It's the go. You killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Texans ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Peace of paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday is tapped in. Let's go. DJ Kuttack gonna be in a minute, man. I want to say shout out to everybody. Hey, man, we're gonna keep this baton going, man. Shout out to Ahanu, the BAP, all the brothers and sisters, man, that contribute to this thing, man. We're gonna keep this thing going tonight, man. It's Good Friday. So shout out to you guys, man. We're gonna get into some of the conversations, man, that need to be had, that are not being had, and some questions that need to be answered, y'all. So we're gonna get into that tonight, man, as it pertains to Pan-African. And we're gonna have more reaction to Aboriginal beatdown of the Pan Boo Boos on SaNeter TV last night, yeah. So shout out to the brothers, man. That was a great show, man. So yeah, man, keep doing your thing, man. Good job. See, Garfield Rule tapped in, first Aborigine in the building. OG Green Machine is tapped in. Salute to the gods. Appreciate you guys, man. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tell a friend, tell another motherfucking friend that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. Let's go. DJ Kuttack, man, the best to do it, man. Hey, man, we're in the building, man. Y'all never know what y'all gonna say over tonight, man. Open smoke, man. So we're gonna be opening up the panel a little later, man. I don't know if Cut gonna get in the mix, y'all. But we're definitely gonna have some music, man. Let's get a little musical break while we're talking about that, man. I don't know what's like, yeah. I'm gonna say peace to the guys, man. We're gonna let a few people get up in here, man. Yeah, I know where I'm going with this, man. Let's go. Oh, I see Roger W up in here. Peace, God. I say appreciate all you guys, man. All the support too, man. Real talk, man. I want to thank you guys for all the support you've given and all the support. You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank you guys in advance, man. To the bottom of my heart, man. So when we say we're the only builders, man, we're the only builders over here, man. So we're really proud, man. Really proud of the community. Really proud of you guys, man. So press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. And put a number one beside it, man, because you're truly number one, man. It's the GOAT. Tapped in, man. I see Philip Sanders tapped in, man. It's Hawa. Peace out to the tribe and the ancestors. All right. Shout out to Philip, man. Appreciate you, brother. Peace to the God, man. Philip Sanders is tapped in. Hey, Philip, man, where you tapped in from tonight, man? Let us know where y'all tapped in tonight, man. Let everybody know where y'all tapped in tonight. What territory in our great country, America, that y'all tapped in from, man. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all, man. Me, man, I'm in Mississippi, man, the great state of Mississippi. Mississippi, stand up. Yeah. I'm from where your grandma from. You hear me? Hey, Roger, they be mad about that. I've been telling them I'm from Mississippi, man. Salute to Mississippi, man. Real talk. Y'all don't know about that red clay, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get up out of here. Yeah, man. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Peace to everybody, man. Hey, man. War and power to everybody as well, man. Y'all know, man. When you're doing peace, you prepare for war. Doing war, you prepare for peace. So you should always be in a state of preparedness. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mo Can, Boogeyman tapped in, DJ Kuttack, it's the GOAT Productions, man. Mo Can, audio visual productions, man. Y'all need y'all shit. Sounding like Mariah Carey, man. Tap in, man. Yeah, man, we doing our thing, man. Appreciate you guys, man. What's up?
Freestyle. What the hell you need? Yo, I inhale a weed. Yeah, and what they telling me? What they telling me? What they telling me? Yeah, what that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these. What are those felonies? Trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. When I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to fell on knees. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you inhale a weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seeds, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big ol' ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice, save the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get it neck to me. I ain't have to pay a thing, got the neck free. Pussy fat, fuzzy, man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that nectarine. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it? Legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
What up? Shout out to Roger W. I see you. Philip Sanders, OG Green Machine, Miss Etta. You know what I'm saying? Talk Your Talk Media, Miss Sharon. I see y'all. What up, Go? What up, Go? We starting it early. We starting it early. Let me get this open panel cooking.
Yep. Hey, so matter of fact, you know it's Cinco de Mayo, man. So happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody, man.
Yeah.
Y'all know we don't any reason to celebrate. So we talk about the 5th of May. We might have to get into a little of that. But I was saying earlier, you know, we're not going to get off of them, and we're going to still hold them accountable to this COINTELPRO stuff that they're doing. Because now they're crying that we're coming at them, all this other stuff, man. No. We're going to set the record straight tonight, y'all. So and we're going to have a little fun tonight, too, man. A little open smoke. You already know what it is, man. But I need people to address the information. I don't want you to talk around the information. I think that's what's so crazy. Now, I also think it's crazy that nobody's addressing the information. Nope, nobody. And everybody's been called out. So I think it's really interesting that they're not addressing the information over there. What do you think? What do you say about that, Cut?
Hey, really? Hey, man. I mean, shit. Is there? I mean, I understand why. Hey, number one, we talking about people who are less than brave, to say the least. Number two, it's a touchy situation. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are scared. Scared. So, hey.
But they talk about sitting so pseudo, right? But the problem is that they don't want to, this has been for years, y'all, they don't want to have this open dialogue. It doesn't even have to be a debate. Sometimes we just have a conversation. I don't want to debate Professor James Smalls. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that to him, but I would like to have a conversation because I would have to do him real bad if we was in debate, y'all. You know what I mean? But I think that he's man enough and honest enough to be able to sit down and have a honest, historical conversation. You know what I mean? Real shit. You know what I mean? For stuff that he's already said in the public, and then maybe, we can get some things. And I'm not even that foolish, man, to even try to discuss stuff that maybe need to be discussed. When you say public and private. So there's a public conversation, there's a private conversation, y'all. At all times, man. Even when it perceived to be an enemy, you know what I mean, or opponent. Some conversations may not need to be had in the public, y'all. So I just want to say that, man. And once again, I know we were talking the other day when people are going low and getting dirty. What tactics do we take? Well, we already know how to get low and dirty. We've practiced on each other. So that's not hard for us to get. That's on order number one. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's already there. And when they go, we ain't gonna act like, well, how to like somebody say, well, how to do it. No, don't provoke that. We're here for peace. Remember? So if y'all want war, then that's order number one. That's option one. Period. Some of us won't want it because you need it. You feel me? Period. But we have to know who the enemy is too. And I think that's another thing. People don't really know who the enemy is. It's a white man. Oh, that's cap. We need to stop that because that's not real. Because I remember when it was real in my world. So do not know. You niggas don't know what that is. So stop it. So people that put in pressure for that not to be your reality. I promise. But what's gonna happen though? We gotta stop running around like we're afraid, and people putting batteries in people's back. What organizations? This nigga said nations and gods and earth. Jeez Louise. Drop more. You just say it. You like I have a junior's little gods and earth that I started in 1999. It's been doing this and this. Greedy. What is happening with these niggas, man? Bro, they falling apart in front of everybody's face, y'all. It's crazy. Hey, y'all. Hey, man. This thing is crazy, man. Yo, Sai gonna jump ship on the video. He gonna be like, hey, man, I don't fuck with them niggas no more, y'all.
That nigga Sai crazy. What up, Greedy? I see you Greedy Vegans in the building. Shout out to the God.
Man, salute, cut. Salute to the GOAT. Chief, what's good? What's happening? Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you real good. I can hear you real good, brother.
Man, salute, cut. Hey, cut, I sent you an email too, cut. Look, be on the lookout for it. I sent it actually like 2 days ago. But yeah,
An email?
I sent you an email. Man, shout out to the motherfucker Supreme Chief Holiday, man, the GOAT. Hey, I need to get up with you too and shit, Chief. I think it's about time for us to do another one-on-one, cuz. Real talk. I'm trying to get you over there on my channel and shit, Chief Holiday.
Anytime, my brother. You already know.
Yeah, I got the email. The email's still the same, right?
Absolutely. chiefholiday@gmail.com.
Man, yes, sir, man. Salute to you, man. Once again, man. I always support what you got going on over here and shit, man. I say every time I see you live, I'm tuned in every motherfucking ride with the DJ Cut. Man, I appreciate everything y'all got going on over this thing and shit, man. Real talk, man. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up, chill out for a minute.
But you changed your channel name though, correct?
Yeah.
Let everybody know what it is now, brother, because I just figured it out like 2 days ago.
Nigga late.
Yeah, talk media. And that's another thing too, Chief. I got the motherfucking the open acapella freestyle session going on.
Oh shit! Oh, Greedy Vegan, that's your fucking shit. Damn, Greedy. I'm glad you put that together in my mind. Yes, nigga. Email me again because I'm scrolling through these goddamn emails and I can't see it. Email me again with your phone number so I can call you immediate. Like I said, I'm trying to build on what y'all niggas is doing with this rap thing and just kind of see if I can bring some new innovations, see if I can make it real dope, man.
Hey, I'm all for it, Cut. Indeed, so.
Well, on top of that too, just on that type of stuff, man, we had a couple of things that we wanted to run past you because you produce as well, and I know you got some other producers. So yeah, man, we grinding on some stuff, man. Not just the freestyles, but people bringing their songs. I don't know if you guys caught the last joint, man. Bobby had his songs. Going against who else? Who was that had a couple songs? That Zav had some songs. That was Zav.
Yeah, so, that was Zav.
That's something that we definitely want to cultivate, man. Not only just being able to rap, but be able to put songs together and produce songs, man. Because that's ultimately what this is about. You know what I mean? I know a lot of dudes know how to rap, but don't know how to put songs together. So that's what we do over there. You know what I mean?
Man, hell yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all with that shit. Real time.
Yeah, man. So let's get it. We're gonna get it together. It's gonna be dope.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna email you again, Cut, and shit. Put my number in that jump.
Man, Greedy, man, I appreciate you putting me out. Like, damn, that nigga talk won't hit me up for nothing.
And I hit you and shit too. You probably just missed it and shit, but I did hit you, Cut.
Hey, I know you. I know you did.
Yeah, man, and yeah, we definitely looking, like for different, like Cut said, adding different elements and stuff to it and innovations and stuff, man. So, I heard Cut talking about latency and stuff like that. Just a lot of things, man. Even having studio sessions remotely, man. It's just a lot of time and money, man. So it's a lot of things that, man, we'll be able to do using these and we gotta look at it like things that we invented. And that's another thing when they talk about culture, y'all. We invented every goddamn thing. We're talking about the North American Aborigine, North American Indian, North American Negro. It's misclassified everything else that you want to call it. That's fine. But we know who we are, and we know what we are still giving to the planet. So can't nobody take that away from us, y'all. And they trying to, but just keep pointing that out. Say culture is what? Food, right? Okay, we'll break that down. Culture is what? Sports, entertainment, all that stuff. Tell us what Indian culture is. Like when I heard Shade One over there talking about, you guys don't have Indian culture. What are you talking about? Johnny Come Lately? TP stuff? That's not. No. We're not gonna do that, right? But see, once again, he sees it from that perspective that's given in school in Hollywood, and he refuses to see it any other way. I think that's interesting. And he'll show you some new pictures saying, well, this is a Lenape. Well, that wasn't a Lenape 100 years ago. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, that's new. That was just created. So I just want to say that, man. So it's a lot going on, man, that we're going to have to, get together, man. But once again, man, I think the brothers did a great job over there. I'm looking forward to part 2, man. And the other people that's going over there dropping information, being a little bit more specific and maybe even, you know what I mean? Like, okay, DNA is cool, man, and I think that's a great strategy as well because that's the last thing that they have. Y'all understand that?
Right.
So I think it was a great strategy. I never got to, because I didn't really get to see it, but yeah, that was a great strategy when you think about it. What y'all think about that?
Man, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Chief, let me ask you something too, Chief. Let me ask you something and shit, Chief. Is it just me and shit, man, or do it seem like that they just don't want to accept that the indigenous or the Aborigine people in America was Negro and shit? It's like, it seemed to me and shit that a lot of them Pan-Africans can't get over the hump that the Native American or the Mongoloid looking people is not the real people and shit. It's like every time I sit back and really like humbly watch one of them streams, like I was tapped into the joint last night and everything, I'm listening. They still like under this fucking like mind frame that we're trying to say that we are the Native Americans. That's not what we're saying. That's not what nobody is saying. Shit. But it's like they keep coming to an approach of saying that, we're not the Native Americans. It's like, I don't know, is it me and shit, or what do you think about that and shit, Chief? Do you think that it's hard for them to just really like acknowledge and shit that it was Negroes here and not these Mongoloid looking people?
I think it's the easiest way that they can deflect. The fastest, most easiest way that they can deflect. Chief, you there?
Yes, sir. It takes a minute for it, I guess, to click back over, man. Yes, sir. What's going on, y'all? How y'all feeling out there, man? It does
Hey,
man.
Did you hear his question by chance, Chief?
Oh, no, man. Can you ask the question again? You must cut out on me. What's the question again, brother?
Yeah, what I'm saying is like, what the fuck do you think it is? Do you think it's the academia that they was taught that is so strong in them that they brainwashed to that point to where they just can't recognize or realize that it was Negroes here in America? Because it's like, for some reason, to me, I don't know if it's some, like, I don't know if it's like you say some straight COINTELPRO shit or something, man. Like, these motherfuckers is really agents or something. But it's like, we keep trying to, like, the brothers from our angle is trying to show them and shit that the Aborigines was Negroes, but for some reason, they keep equating the Aborigines to these fucking Native Americans and shit. Like, what the fuck is that?
Well, here's the point, right? Like, it's so crazy, right? Because I asked Shay One, if I asked Lex, if I asked Rob Bourne, are you guys Americans? Yes, I'm an American. Okay. So if we were in an elementary school, right, we looked at the elementary kids and said, okay, elementary kids, tell these fools what's the definition of American, and they will say, "Hey, the definition of American is the Aborigines of the copper-colored races of people that were here when the Europeans came here." Right now, that's not going into any anthropology, any archaeology, any of that stuff. Now, I think what is interesting about that, though, Cut and everybody, that these fellers feel like that we don't drop. One of the guys came in and said, "Well, I would like to see you guys go to archaeological school and all this stuff." Boy, we are teaching archaeology. We're in the field. Shout out to Matthew Douglas Craig Discovery. But man, we've been in the field, man. We've been on these archaeological sites and digs and stuff like that. But here's the problem that y'all have, right? For us, this shouldn't be a field on our land digging up and disturbing our ancestors' grave sites. You understand that? So like when we having these conversations, that's really stupid. But what they're doing is once they find all this stuff, once they excavate and stuff and they tore down tens of thousands. I'm gonna say this again, tens of thousands of pyramids in North America. Not Central and South America and the conjoining islands. No. In North America, this is their records. So they don't address nothing. When somebody drop information like these brothers were dropping last night, they never going to address the information. They only want to address, oh, but that writer what kind of doctor was he? Well, what kind of genetic doctor was he? Like, are you, get the hell out of here. What kind of doctor are you, fool? Like, get the hell out of here with all this weird shit that y'all talking about. But they keep coming with weird stuff. At some point, we have to eliminate as much of the weirdness and dumb shit as possible. Like, okay, that's dumb. Like, we're not going to listen to that. And then y'all, look, Rob had a fucking chart. He was serious. Like, he had a little chart with a little pointer and everything like that. He was really about to teach something over there. Yo, that shit is bonkers to me, y'all. I can't.
Hey,
I thought about to pull out his
hey, yo, Chief.
Bro.
Hey, yo, Chief. I told him.
I said that. Come on, y'all.
I told him, really, when I hear them actually say, "Oh, y'all think y'all the Mongols, y'all think y'all the Native Americans," is what they be saying. And when I hear them say that stuff, it reminds me of like, I think we all may have that old uncle, grandpa, or some male figure in our family where the ladies in the family like to do something that he definitely don't like rub on his head or something like that. And the nigga do something real quick, like raise up off me types of shit. That's what they do when they kick that. Oh, y'all think y'all, because they don't have nothing else to really combat it at the time, so they just deflect by rooting you into a class of silliness in their eyes until they can collect their thoughts. I don't know. I'm just a DJ. Smoke, Tayshawn, I cut you off. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, brother, please.
Oh no, I wouldn't say. I was about to agree with what you said because they do that knowing that we don't call ourselves Native American. They know we call ourselves Aboriginals. SaNeter did that shit last night talking about the Native American, the Aboriginals. Like, SaNeter, stop playing, bro. Don't do that. Don't call us no fucking Native Americans. We don't classify with them.
That's right.
Hey, Tayshawn, bro, I even noticed that shit was in the title. It said Aboriginal/Native American in the title of SaNeter video.
Right. Like they don't know what indigenous is. Like they do the Native American stuff. All these conversations are on purpose, right? But here's the point, right? When we're reading things that come from, like, it is always interesting, right? That they want us to provide pale sources for them. And when we provide them, they point out that they're pale sources. I think that's really interesting. Then you ask them, well, what can we provide for you as far as what you need for scholarship, right? See what I'm saying? So that bar is never going to be able to be jumped because they're never going to be able to say, hey, this is it. So at some point, you got to stop talking to retarded people, okay? That's just a fact. Like, fuck they peer review group. This is our peer review group. Everybody that comes on this panel, everybody that's do research, everybody that comes back, like, just don't listen to our words and say, okay, these guys are saying that we've been here. Well, how does that check out with what you checking with your family records when you cross-referencing, you're doing some of these things, right? How does this cross-reference with what you're checking out? This brother Tayshawn flies a Confederate flag, and proudly, but he didn't have that understanding 2 years ago. You see what I'm saying? Think about that. And for having that understanding, that empowered him. That empowers him. That doesn't take from him. That empowers him.
Look,
And if they
not
can
to,
understand power, like I don't get what the fuck do y'all want. Lay
look,
down, lick your
check it out,
balls.
G. Look,
Sit down.
talking to some of these lame brains and stuff and disagreeables like Lex Vortex, man, you know what I'm saying? It gets exhausting, but sometimes, man, you get a nugget, and that nugget can help you out a lot, right? Like today, something happened today in the conversation with Lex that was pivotal. It was a pretty good thing to me. He said something that was key. All right, Rap man did a great job, gave him his flowers and everything, right? But at the end of the day, SaNeter actually asked for his phone number and all of that stuff. Rap happy about that, which he should be. But Lex brought up a point. He said, "Nah, man, he's setting him up. He gonna get ragdoll, and he gonna represent y'all getting ragdoll in a sense." I was like, "Oh shit, Lex, you just called that out. You know how I know you right? Cause he did you like that a couple times." I got your buddies and ragdoll them around you so they can ragdoll you later. Oh,
Well,
ooh,
well, check it from this perspective, right? Cut, like,
all right.
shout to Rap, and this just keeping it real. He's super. He's been around long enough. He's researched enough. He's studied enough, and he's been around different. I want to say, schools of thought. Let's do that, right? Not necessarily even doing what Lex did, because Lex is a complete flip flopper. You know what I'm saying? But we see some people that were in stages that we were in when we were young, y'all. Y'all didn't get to see our stages going through these different schools of thoughts, learning. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even if you didn't join them, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kofi when Kofi was talking about, you know what I'm saying? We had to sit down and and they was like, you know, he learned from the brothers, but he never joined. You know what I mean? You don't have to join them to get the knowledge and stuff like that or whatever. You know what I mean? So I think that's something interesting. As well as when we talk about knowledge is power. And it's like you guys don't want knowledge. It's like you don't want power. It's like you don't want to be responsible for this knowledge. And I think that's the problem. That's on you. Don't be mad about it. I think that's really what it is. No, don't do it. Don't, you know what I mean? It's so sad at this point. Like there's nothing that we're doing or saying that's harming anybody, but the evil people that don't want this information out. And so anybody that's in the way of that, ultimately you're evil. You're the enemy. Could it not be any other way?
Salute. Hey man.
Smoke.
Shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat, man. Power to the motherfucking people. You know what I've been observing lately, bro? And this has been sometime before this recent event that occurred over on the House of Consciousness, bro. What I've been noticing, what I've been observing is niggas is taking very deep breaths, right? Going under the water. And what is amazing is that I don't see you niggas coming back up for additional breaths, bro. What I'm gonna need you niggas to do is to come back up, take some breaths. We motherfucking relax, man. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. All this shit that's going on, this shit is unfolding as it should unfold. Hey, bro, do not resist. Cease and motherfucking desist, bro. Just cease and desist. Hey, we always been here, bro. I relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Hey, Smoke, I know you seen, bro. Chief Holiday and Cuddy and Greedy Vegan. I did a video on TikTok. I did 2 videos. One video, it was me comparing my skin to a rusty pole, right? For some reason, this video got like 2,500 views now in 4 days. For some reason, bro, people are so mad that I'm in this comparing myself to a rusty pole. Now, the reason I did that is because the next video I did was me breaking down how red is brown. And what I did is, do I still got this picture on my avatar? Yep, if y'all see my avatar, that's a red-headed duck. Now, if you do some research on this duck, it's a diving duck, which means when this duck goes for its prey, cocks his wings back and goes in there and gets busy in the water, right? So the description of the duck's head, what I got up right now is a male duck. The description is a cinnamon head, a light brown body, gray body. The female ducks, they have a dark brown head and a gray body. But the name of the duck is a red-headed duck, right? Featuring on this TikTok video. And then I pull up a red cow. A red cow is a brown cow, right? So in the description of the red-headed duck, it says the duck's head is cinnamon. So what I did was I went to the etymology of cinnamon. Then I showed a picture of cinnamon, right? Then I went to I showed the Redskins logo. And I was like, okay, the Redskins logo is maroon, right? So it's your maroon. It said it's a dark red crimson color. Also in the definition, it's got chestnut in quotations. So I said, okay, now I'm going to show you what a chestnut is. A chestnut is brown, right? Bro, these people are so mad on this goddamn video. Why the fuck is they so mad, bro? What's the issue? Mad for? Come on, bro. We the Redskins. Red is brown. Chief been saying that for years, and I've been hearing him say that like, bro, you better shut up, bro. Until I finally started digging into shit. Somebody told me, look up a redhead duck. And I looked at that shit, I said, this motherfucker's brown, bro. Why is it called a red duck? Then I look up a red cow. It's brown. Why is it called? Oh, shit. Red is brown. Because even when you get a bloody bitch on a white piece of paper, I mean, a white rag, it turns brown when it dries. Oh, shit.
Even blood when it dries turns brown.
Right.
That's what I just said. Exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just caught you. I'm sorry. Cuddy a little slow.
Bro, but the reason why I'm telling this story is because, yo, motherfuckers I'm talking about Americans, crackers, Mexicans, bro, they so goddamn mad. I'm like, yo, why don't y'all just make y'all own video, put your goddamn hand beside a rusty pole, and shut me the fuck up then? That's all y'all do. I land my plane.
Hey, there it goes. As simple as that.
Peace to the tribe, man. Peace to the panel.
Hey, peace to the God war.
Going on, yo. You kicking that shit, Tayshawn. You already know. Keep going, bro.
Describe Native Americans.
I mean that's real shit though, Tayshawn. That logo that they removed off the Redskin helmet and shit was basically like an imitation of a red man, right? And it was a brown man.
Yep. And the Redskin jersey is maroon. Maroon is in the brown family. Oh, my bad, yo. Go ahead.
Hey, no. Y'all own it, man. I mean, it's just what it is, man. You just look up the etymology of the word red and where it comes from. And then, you know what's really interesting, though? Like, you know, they talk about American football is that American culture?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay, so the NFL is like 101, 102 years and old, right? So they have records of, you know, who was playing at these time periods, right? And who owned the teams and who were playing, you know, who was the captains and who was the coaches. And American Aborigines were not only in these positions, you know what I'm saying, to start these teams, but a lot of these teams, like say, for instance, the Cardinals come because they came about because they got the old washed maroon jerseys. Just give me out. We did a whole build on this. I was going to pull that up, maybe play that boy. Shout out to Lotus, man. We like basically.
Where did nigga go?
Right.
Poof.
I've been trying to tell these niggas to calm their energy down, bro.
You got poofed out.
God damn, he was just getting ready to go in. I mean, so what he was headed to is that saying that the motherfucking the so-called history that they show us or that they done taught us about when the NFL allegedly first came into being is not actually the beginning of it. It's only like the beginning of when they so-called wanted to write themselves into the shit. Is that what he's saying?
Type shit.
Yeah, because we had That's
got that
facts. So we had
playbook.
a Negro baseball league before the MLB, a Negro, the ABA was before the NBA. Was it the AFL, the NFL? So yeah, that was all ran by niggas first.
Dang. That's right.
Yeah, but you got niggas today that say, what does that matter though? Now everybody's involved. We can all sing and hold hands together. Oh,
Hey, no,
say, you see, ass niggas.
Wow. Hey, the reason why it's important though that we expose the things that are being hidden, because they're still hiding stuff, y'all. This is what we don't understand. They're still hiding stuff. So let's just put that in perspective. If they're taking so much time and money to create a lie that they brought us from Africa, that is a lie. They tell a lie every day that we're slaves. That is a lie.
That's right.
We have to stop that. Now, that is catching traction. Y'all remember what I said? I said, if there's anything, that would be it. You know what I mean? And so,
niggas say you slaves today. Niggas say you slaves today. Niggas say you was born a slave. Niggas say you was born a slave today, bro.
I mean, if you look at it from a perspective of if you have a mom and daddy, you born of a mother or father, you know, somebody's telling you what to do until they say that you're illegally, like say for instance, you turn 18 and you want to leave and your mom and daddy don't want you to leave, they legally can't stop you from going nowhere. But you wanted to leave since you were 16. You couldn't do it unless you had to go to court and get some special shit or whatever, right, to be emancipated from your parents. That's a legal procedure. If not, they're going to send the slave catchers to come get you. That is the only thing that we talking about when it pertains to our slavery, period. I don't care about what y'all talking about. We're never going to explain. Jim Crow is after Reconstruction, by the way. Jim Crow is terrorism. Call it what it is. Stop being like, oh, this is it. And it's only a mental scheme that they have created. There's no laws on the books to say that nobody couldn't teach nobody how to read. Y'all sound like, y'all know, every time I hear that, that sounds like Waterboy's mama. You want to learn school, foosball? Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? Show me the laws that made y'all laughing barrels. Show me the laws that said that you couldn't read, bro. Like, ignorancy is dumb, bro. And this is the point. And they say these things. Y'all know why they say these things? To divert the fact of what languages that we were speaking in the 1600s. In the 1700s. I want them to tell everybody that they're explaining all this conversations that they're having. What language were they speaking in New York in the 1600s? Especially when we talking about Verrazano. First off, Verrazano is fake. Just period. See, I know y'all be like, oh, geez, what you talking about? Okay, well, you prove it. Don't come to me with the bullshit. Yeah, it's fake, bro. It's just a fake thing, fam. And I know people want to believe this stuff, but these niggas be having surnames and all this stuff, and we go off of they word, who they seen. No. That nigga didn't speak English, first off, because it didn't exist. So let's start there in this form that we're speaking, right? So let's start there. Like, you have to do your research. Don't just take what they're saying. Do your research on him and his family. What's his mom and daddy name? If they can't tell his mom and daddy name, then they should stop talking, right? What's his mom and daddy name? He don't have a mom and daddy? Y'all know where he from. All right, so he's just a mystery person that came up, that discovered New York. Really? And this niggas are in New York according to who? What? Science. That's this little thing that we have called science. That niggas was already there trading. Boats was being used for thousands of years out of that port before 1600. Oh, my bad, y'all. That's new. That's extra shit.
Ain't cheap.
Yeah.
They gonna say this shit got all the records got burned in the Library of Alexandria, bro. That's what they gonna say.
Yeah. Hey, but look, check this out. We're still scientists here right now. So it don't matter what that was burnt down in Alexandria. We don't care about Alexandria. Y'all know what? I don't even care about what the hell they got going on. They got their own things. We got to do something here to take care of ours here. We have been invaded. And that's a real fact. Foreign interests run our government. Run the U.S. corporations, not America. So once again, we got to stop allowing people to use us against other Americans, for instance. You know what I mean? Y'all got to read between the lines. Stop being so slow. This is crazy. You be like, tell us the whole plan right now on the internet. Let's go.
What we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to find this Jesus. We're gonna have to find this Jesus nigga and execute him publicly, bro. That's the only way we gonna get the hearts and the minds of the people, bro. We have to find Jesus and execute his motherfucking ass publicly. Anybody got any ideas what his whole ass nigga is?
Make a public example, smoke.
Hey, Jesus ain't even the problem no more, man. Them kids don't believe in
Yeah, man.
Kids
Well, I tell y'all, man, I think I'm going to have to go speak in the church, y'all. So I'm going to let y'all know. Y'all stay tuned on that.
You gonna go speak in the church?
Yeah. Be the way they at.
I'll pull up.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
put your teeth in the
Think about
chapel,
it.
man.
That should be amazing, bro. Niggas start
Think
cussing
about
and
it,
shit.
y'all.
You gonna be at the
Chief in the
Nah, I
chapel.
wouldn't cuss y'all. I don't think. Unless the Lord move me in that direction.
Man, fuck this shit, man. God damn it. Okay. You gotta cuss, man. You gotta break the spell, man. Spell heavy, but you don't even want to cuss in the church. That shit got you still believe a little bit.
Hey, oh, some
What
real
about
shit.
that?
I don't even think religion the problem anymore. I think some of these kids need to go back. These niggas out here wilding, bro. Some of these
Need the
niggas
gospel.
need to
Hey,
believe in a
they need it
goddamn
without the
hell, bro.
lyrics. Without the lyrics. Bro. Hell yeah.
Nah, for real, but these babies out here, I'm talking about these motherfuckers out here sniping each other down, bro.
Yeah,
Nah, they
sniping.
need something to believe in, bro.
They need it without the lyrics, man. I'm trying to tell you. They need just the sound. Just the root of Jesus shit. They just needed the little hums and the little, you know. Come on, bro. We grew up on them church melodies. Just take the words out of it.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the same thing they were saying when I was a young nigga. Y'all done lost y'all mind out here. It's the same shit they were saying when we was young niggas.
You need Jesus.
Right.
That boy ain't right.
Hold on.
Touche,
Hold on. Whoa.
touche.
They in school.
Hey, Wolf. Wolf,
Yeah.
you say, wait, they just don't need the Jesus, they just need the sound. They just need the organ.
Just take the lyrics out. You let sit your ass down, boy. Sit down.
Oh my God. This niggas be like them organs.
He ain't right. He's not right. He didn't put a helmet. One of them
What
electric
you expect?
Oh my God.
He
Them
had an
niggas
electric
are...
helmet in the
Oh shit, that was right out.
Yeah, nigga ain't right.
That's a real shit. Them organs will make your ass snap to attention, boy. You hear that?
Nah, them niggas be trying to, them niggas be making drill songs to the damn organs.
Yo. Kurt Franklin
Sampling that shit. That shit be all something different. You know what I'm saying? Gucci man had that shit. Toe up, yo.
What is being what is the expectation of the youth when they're being perpetually taught that they came from a place that's basically nowhere and it had nothing going on at the time that they was rocked from there? What expectations? I mean, what are the expectations of a group who is fed this type of narrative?
That's right.
What standard are you holding? What standard are you holding to these people if they being taught this, bro?
I mean, that's true, man. You think you ain't came from shit, you ain't gonna give a shit about shit. I mean, shit, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's what we trying to reverse. That's why we doing what we do. You tell a young nigga, you tell a young nigga he Indian, that nigga feeling different.
No, that's real, cause like I always been a cocky motherfucker, right? But once I started realizing I was an Aboriginal, oh nigga, you can't tell me shit. I'm that nigga for real now.
That's right. And I'm saying something. When I was a young nigga and I first woke up, I woke up at like 14, bro, with on this shit. I remember because my homeboy, I had a homeboy that was real wiggy. Like he knew about this shit when he was 5. Nigga was just like living homeless and shit, doing weird shit, running away from home. So I was on this shit as a kid, but when I first woke up to like the niggas are really Indians type shit versus like, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. I remember going around the store just looking at niggas different, like, damn, bro, I don't want to hurt no nigga. Like, I don't really want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I look at all these niggas like trap. I'm saying big.
Not these niggas. They want to hang with the devil, nigga.
Yeah.
They demons. They want to be with the, they want to kick it with the devil.
That's when I was fresh in my woke shit, like realizing,
that shit is not scary enough. No.
I remember being in the store like, damn, niggas is really mentally in shackles. Like you see a big, strong, swole nigga, and he like with a little white girl, and he in the grocery store shopping for carrots and shit. I'm like, damn, man, nigga, that's a wild Indian nigga that's been docile mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like when I woke up, it's like, damn, I see niggas differently now. Like me as a American, like, oh shit, you know, we've been really fucked up, and now like. If you take them kids and teach them, like, nigga, you ain't no lost African, nigga. You an emperor, you a warrior over here. You know what I'm saying? You look at football differently. You know what I'm saying? You look at yourself differently, your brothers and all that shit. That's why you gotta teach the kids, like, hey, man, we them Indians of this shit, nigga. Protect your homies, dog. Them niggas will move different. You know what I'm saying? That shit just make you see your brothers differently. Like, damn, niggas is really we warriors that been mentally locked down. You know, the strong rule the weak, but the smart rule the strong. And you see that shit when when them kids wake up, they'll see that. Like, damn, fuck hurting ourselves, man. We finna attack that oppressor. What my boy Ted said, op mean oppressor, nigga. My op mean my oppressor. Fuck that. Yeah, see what I'm saying?
That's a bar.
No doubt.
That's a bar.
Hey, man, shout out to y'all brothers, man. I see you, Papa Chulo. I see Miss Sharon. I see you, Beast Mode, man. Certified, man. I see all the family up in there. Wolf is in the building. Ali's in the building. Greedy Vegan, you know what I'm talking about? Tayshawn. Of course, Chief Holiday and myself. Hey, man, shout out to the brothers as well as Smoke Signal. How can I forget the brother Smoke? Go ahead, Wolf. I hope that was kindly.
Yes, sir.
And Tayshawn, hey Tayshawn, stop. Hey man, come on with your wildlife photo shit, nigga.
Hey, that brown wolf, that's a red-headed duck I got on my avatar, man. Red-headed duck is brown. You know, we the Redskins, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, come on, man.
Hey, nigga, that motherfucker be red, all right, with some of that Kansas City Gates barbecue sauce on this motherfucking ass.
That's right. Hey, we the only ones with red bone women, eh? Who else got red bones? We got red bones right here. And yellow. Yeah, man.
Bro, you know what's crazy? Our light-skinned brothers and sisters, right? In the summertime, they get dark. But our dark-skinned brothers and sisters, like me, I turn a bright red-brown color.
Yeah. Copper.
Like legit.
Yeah, copper, dog. When their skin oxidate, it would turn dark red like copper do.
All right, nigga, as long as you don't get to turn into no werewolf or nothing, I'm about to bring that silver bullet out your motherfucking
nigga. Smoke don't like that deep shit. Smoke shit. Y'all nigga about to get mystical on me. Yeah, no.
Hey, but yo, real talk. You know, long as your melanin is potassium based, you know, so you good. If it's sulfuric based, you gotta paint yourself invisible black to people.
Right. Get that tenant bed.
That goddamn sunscreen.
Yeah, man.
Blackface. Boy, I've been telling people that for a long ass time, man. I'm like, well, that's that coconut flavored black space.
Yeah, man. At this point, we need to just keep banging on them, going on them SaNeter shit, and just goddamn, just keep sounding the alarm. Everybody slowly switching over. They getting it, you know what I'm saying? Niggas slowly.
Hey, they got to come to us, cause last night I stole at least 400 of their people.
Fucking.
Cause the chat was mostly us, bro. It was mostly us banging in the chat.
Y'all falling victim to the bullshit and don't even see it.
Enlighten us.
Yeah, it don't take too long with the enlightenment, my nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah, and keep the pauses to a minimum.
Listen, y'all just sit here and said, don't listen to me, listen to yourself. Y'all know the motherfuckers full of shit. So what the fuck y'all inviting them niggas over here for?
So we can control them niggas, mute them niggas, boot them niggas, do all that shit that's cute to them niggas.
Only thing they gonna do is cost you time building your own shit.
That's right.
I mean, I feel you, but the
Hey man, I feel you, Ali. I feel you, Ali, but I'm gonna keep it $1,000. I'm gonna keep it $1,000. As an old nigga, I'm just like looking around at my peers, and I'm like, man, we some old ass sticking and mud ass niggas.
Come on now, jump off the porch, OG.
Hold up, nigga. I'm gonna put your motherfucking ass in the back, and then you'll be right in the back. Nigga, shut up. Nah, man, on the real, I feel what you're saying, though, Ali. I feel what you're saying, though, Ali. But see, this is the thing, though, Ali. If we can't keep on going to other, we got to think about it like this. They not that we want to really control the situation, but we do want to have more of a control over the outcome and the information, the way it's delivered. But most importantly, each one of these channels are businesses. Why are we over there enriching other motherfuckers' businesses and they can't do the same for us?
That's right.
That's my only point. What say you, my elder?
Like I said, I feel the same way that, like I stated, it's kind of like comparing your house to your neighbor's house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You ever seen somebody? I mean, you seen these conversations before.
Hello.
Who got the most money between? Is two broke niggas talking this, right? Who got the
Well,
most
yeah, we
money
gave you up.
between Master P and Jay-Z?
No, that's me.
You feel me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Ain't neither one of them building your pockets up.
Well,
You got to build your own pockets up.
I mean, I think it just gets a little deeper than that though. Okay. No, I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of different, man. Like, I don't like to talk about nothing that nobody else got going on, whatever their motivation is. You know what I mean?
Talk about, Chief. That's what I'm talking about.
Feel me? We're here to, especially if you call yourself a chief, if that's in your title, you know what I mean? If you understand that concept, that means that you are a servant, you know what I mean, of the people. You know what I mean? So I heard people say they warriors, and okay, well, keyword, war. You know what I mean? Where you fighting at? You know what I'm saying? And like, I think that should be in every man's description to protect and fight. You know what I'm saying? So when I don't see that in some of you guys, like even if I bump heads with some of you guys and first meet, I kind of, it gives me a little bit more respect about you as opposed to, somebody just a groupie, a fan. You know what I mean? Like I expect men to be men. Respectful. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? I think that gets the best out of men, like at all times. You know what I mean? Tayshawn, Smoke, like we should always want the best out of each other. You know what I'm saying? And keep it real. And a lot of these dudes don't know how to do that. They don't. Who raised you niggas?
What up, Smoke?
Metaphorically speaking, bro. Metaphorically speaking, right? Because I don't want to get nobody struck or no shit like that. But it's like we in the middle. It's like we're in the middle of a battlefield, bro. Right? It's not the time to be pitching. It's not the time to be pitching the motherfucking tent, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this is not a picnic, bro. It's not a picnic. Nigga, we claiming to be niggas. We claim to be niggas who always been here, right? And this is causing quite a stir. It's causing quite a stir, bro. And niggas are objecting to it on all fronts. You feel me? Now, if you don't want the smoke that it generates, maybe you just have to try shutting the fuck up. But other than that, be prepared to motherfucking fight. All I'm saying is, you gonna keep on saying this, my nigga? You motherfucking prepared to fight, bro. This is a fight. This is not no shh. Don't let them know what we say over here. No, don't nobody light no candle. Don't nobody light no candle and stick that motherfucker under the bed, bro. Nigga, the fire, the spark, the flame, the spark, my nigga. Shit on fire. Shit on fire. You gotta deal with it, bro. This shit generates smoke, bro. All I'm saying is be prepared to deal with it. I'm prepared. And I'm getting more prepared as the time forges on. I relinquish the motherfucking flow.
Opie Black, I see you, God. I see you, War. I see you, Chief Coco Mo. do whatever grassroots and Miss Jula. Yeah, I see y'all. Go ahead, Tayshawn. I heard you, guy.
No, I'm gonna make it quick. Ali, I feel what you're saying. I feel the frustration. I feel what you're saying. Like this shit is a waste of time, but at the same time, bro, these conversations gotta be had, bro. Because if it wasn't for these brothers like Chief Holiday, Ab TV, Aboriginal Power, A1, spoke this shit 4 years ago, I wouldn't be where I am with the information right now. We gotta get out this bitch and fight. This conversation gotta go on every day, bro, because people waking up every day.
Hey, let me talk.
That is true.
Hey, let me talk to you directly for a minute.
Go ahead, Ali.
On some serious shit. Now listen to this. You know what you just said 4 years ago about yourself? Share with us how that happened.
About 4 years ago?
No. Understand what I'm saying? We live our lives, right? Regardless who we are, right? And some of us are fortunate. We never got off trails. Some of us aren't, right? So I'm saying for somebody to come across some experience or some information, right, that turns a light on in their head, right? I want you to share your moment with us.
Okay, so basically, I'm gonna put it like this. 4 years ago, nigga, I was on demon time 24/7. I didn't like niggas. Two things I hated. I hated niggas and flies. If it wasn't for this information of me knowing who the fuck I was, what they saved my nigga, if it wasn't for that, I would be locked up. Nigga, I had a hit list about 20 names long at one point.
Okay.
I was on straight bullshit. That's what I'm no. You feel what I'm saying?
Bullshit.
I was on straight bullshit. I swear to God, bro.
Listen, I'm dealing with just you. So check this out. I'm talking from a love perspective now. You feel me? Let's address.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Let's
get triggered, Tayshawn.
I'm about to get triggered.
What's the anger?
What you mean, Ali?
I'm saying when 4 years ago, right? You came to a conclusion, right? So, but you said there was an anger there, right? You ain't want to fuck with niggas, right? Was it like a cultural pressure? Did you feel ostracized? Did you feel like, yo, I don't fit in with this culture that they're trying to push?
Nah, bro. It was my mindset, bro. The same mindset that niggas got today. Like niggas, I just didn't give a fuck, bro. I had no purpose, bro. I wasn't into no spirit. This information also got me on some spiritual shit, bro.
Okay. So you
gave him direction.
Saying, okay, I got you. You said right. You was down rotten, as they say, at the bottom, spiritually.
Say that again, bro. I could barely.
I say you was at the bottom spiritually, the bottom of the pit, as they say.
Yeah, nigga, I was mentally. I was out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm fresh out the military.
But when you hold up, but when you in that area, you don't feel as though you're at the bottom until you come up out of that shit.
Exactly. Like I was fucked up, bro. 4 years ago, mentally, I was fucked up, dude. Like, I ain't even call you dude, but big bro, I wasn't right. But I came into this information 2.5 years ago now, and bro, it's like if you was to meet my wife, my best friend, everybody I grew up with, they would tell you the Tayshawn that if y'all knew me 3 years ago, y'all would have stayed the fuck away from me, bro. Cause I had some fucked up energy, dog. I'm talking about just. Every day I'm on the internet looking for niggas. Every day. Posting my location. Come outside. Bring y'all bitch asses outside. I'm over here right now.
You got kids, Tayshawn?
On dumb shit, bro. Got kids. Had kids at the time, bro.
How many kids you got?
Up, bro. Got 5 now.
Now, look, have you apologized to each and every one of them?
Yeah, I talk to him every day, bro. I don't pop my kids or none of that, bro.
Oh no, nigga, pop them niggas.
No,
nigga, yell at them niggas.
I'm saying, have you apologized to them?
You mean apologize for like where I was?
My point is, when you put the livelihood,
hey, I see you say
between the father and the kids at risk, you need to apologize to them, even though nothing didn't happen.
I agree.
You feel what I'm saying? I
agree. Yes, sir.
Because when you get behind them bars, you realize, man, God damn. I should have, goddamn, I would have, I could have, I should. You make them.
Absolutely.
And whether it's an hour, whether it's 10 minutes, whether it's a year, whether it's the entire life. Whatever we miss, we can't get back. You know, my daughter right here with me now, and crazy story, but I got locked up on her birthday, her first birthday. You feel me? I come home, then, you know, she's 10 years old. So it's nothing I can do to get that back. Only thing I can do is just build on what I got. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Ali, man. Hey, I appreciate that little segment. It wasn't even too long or nothing. It was short and sweet. God damn it, what you auditioning for motherfucking Carter Broadcasting Group or something?
Hey, fuck you and Smoke.
That's my nigga Ali. I love you, boy.
Right, I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry and shit.
Hey, that shit was all right, man. I like that. That was pretty all right.
Hey, Cut, like I was telling them earlier, Cut, right?
Hey, Beast Mode, hit the link, man. I ain't talked to you in the grip, bro. Go ahead. I'm listening to Ali.
The play-in with the seriousness, you know what I'm saying? Some people they don't know how to do that medium. They stay on the bullshit all night when they got a title up there, a serious title, but they be on some bullshit all night. So it's, you know, it's a mastery to that. Cuddy, y'all give Cuddy a hand. He mastering that shit.
That's right.
I'm just running my goddamn mouth.
But nah,
be careful what you ask for, bro. You get beast mode up here, we're gonna all end up in the Ukraine, Timbuktu, Nova Scotia. We're gonna be in Russia. We're gonna have to go holler at the Tartarians and some more shit, bro.
Bullshit ain't nothing. We gonna get that shit together.
Let me see this.
Hey, Smoke wild as shit. Hey, but real shit though, Tayshawn, I'm with you on that shit though. You know, like real shit, cause I'm always tapped in and shit, man, with y'all and shit, man. I listen to y'all every day at work and shit, man. But yeah, when that idea was brought up, I want to say about a month and a half ago and shit, man, about trying to fucking penetrate SaNeter's platform and shit, man, and really get them people's the business with the information and shit, man. But my thing is this and shit, man. I'm all for it and shit. If we can win people over mentally and shit and have people more so ready to stick and stand by our side, if a war was to really go on, that's what the fuck is really for and shit in my mind and shit. But I don't know though, bro. It's like you going up against a fucking juggernaut and shit, man. Cause these motherfuckers, they either fucking just straight dumbasses and shit, man, or the brainwashing is really that deep and shit, man. Like real talk, cause these motherfuckers be so quick to tell you that you know that we on some pseudo shit, or tell you that what you bringing is some pseudo shit. But soon they get to opening their mouths and get to talking about all this evolution shit and this science talk and all that shit. It's straight pseudoism in itself and shit, man. So it's like a fucking lose-lose situation sometimes with that shit though, for real. Like real talk, like I feel an OG Ali on that shit too and shit. Like it could be a waste of time sometimes too and shit though, right?
That shit do get old sometimes though. Like sometimes like, I don't be feeling like dealing with. That's why I say I feel what OG saying, but the conversation it gotta be had. Like as right as it is,
you can't keep it no more realer than the stuff we talking about. Don't think about nobody outside of your family. I'm talking about your blood. Did you hear what I just said? You ain't got to be thinking about nobody outside of your family. You see these issues right in your family. You feel me? So if you listen to this, let's say you around your sister every day, but you can't get her to do it. What make you think you're gonna run into a stranger and get him to see the light? Because this may be his reality. He may not be an Indian. Everybody ain't an Indian.
Ali,
that's why
what do you think?
Study the equator, man. Study the equator.
Ali, there's people. Man. What did you say, Smoke? Go ahead, brother.
It ain't no damn equator, bro. That's an imaginary line.
Yeah.
Hey,
What I'm
Hey,
saying, folks. Listen,
but hold up, now, Ollie, we get it, man. All I'm saying is this right here, man.
it's a
Look,
difference in temperature.
hold up, Ollie. Hold up, Ollie. Listen, look. I get what you're saying. I get whatever. At a point, you do get tired. It gets over. It gets exhausting. You know what I'm saying?
Some
I
of them
get
don't
it,
get it though, cut.
huh?
Some of them really don't get it, cut.
Now, well,
That's the thing we talking about now.
what
They
I'm
don't
really,
get it.
what I'm really trying to say though is some of y'all niggas got to understand that there's new people coming in and watching shit every time we engage with different people, and there's new
Right.
people watching that interaction every time,
Mm.
right? And they're not tired as you. In fact, they're learning. And sometimes when we getting into this discourse, we forget about the very, 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 very new people that might be watching, and we just like overlooking and shooting past them like fuck you and everybody else below this person that we're seeing that viewing as opposition at the moment. And I think we lose when we think that way. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you think the second grade teacher didn't graduate with her class. She stayed there to redo the shit again. He stayed there to reteach the same stuff again. That's one of the things about teaching. You're going to have to teach some of the stuff over and over again. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
Hey, Cuddy,
Maybe I didn't.
speaking of teaching, Cuddy, speaking of teaching, right? If most of us sending their babies to school to learn that they came from Africa as slaves, guess what? We gotta have this conversation to combat that shit. We got to.
That's true, and there's
Got
people
to.
that's we look. I mean, we don't know it yet, but I'm telling you, about 6 months from now, there's going to be at least 4 to 5 people new into this community, and they come in strictly off of that show from yesterday.
Mm.
Strictly off that show from yesterday. That's a fact. And they're gonna be taking off their kente cloth as they listen. Hey, yo, Beast. Hey, hold on one second. Yo, shout out to Beast Mode, man. I appreciate you, brother, man. I ain't heard from you and seen you in a while, man. I seen you in certain channels, man. I'm glad to see you, my brother, man. I hope that you and the family are doing well.
Oh, salute, Cut. Appreciate you. Salute, Chief. Hey, salute to everyone on the panel, all the guys and goddesses in the chat. Honors and respect. Salute.
Most
Beast
definitely.
mode, what it is, cuz.
We love that brother right there. So,
I wanted to give y'all a little something, little bread, right? That word Indian, right? From my understanding and research, I've come to see where that word is description of a color.
Oh.
Indian.
Oh.
Now, watch this. Watch this. You got Indian copper.
Yep.
Right? You got Indian gold. You got Indian silver. Now watch this. You got an Indian copper river. Now, the Aneta River is the Indian River of copper, located here in America. The people are named after the rivers, the springs, the lakes, the streams, and all of the vegetation of fruit that springs from the soil.
They waving at you.
They can't hide the history. Their books were originally written in the curse of, in a language called Old English and Latin. Through boarding schools and re-education programs is the reason why we speak a language called Ebonics or Babel.
Hey man, I'm telling you, hey.
Who was that playing footsie, man? Meet your mic.
Nah, that's the grandbaby.
That's my daughter.
Oh,
Man.
okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Salute.
Beast mode, man. You going in, brother. Hey, I didn't want to be. Hey, you going in, my brother. Hey, you going in. Hey, man. This is what they don't want, man. Hey, for real. We all come from different, you know what I'm saying, schools of thoughts to get where we at today. And some of us still kind of, waffling, you know what I'm saying, in the point where we're just trying to break down the information and make sense of it all still. But no matter what, you seen some shit that happened yesterday, man. We seeing shit happen today. We seeing shit happen tomorrow. That man. I got to be honest with you, man. It's the shit to see how brothers came together yesterday, and despite disagreements, you know what I'm saying. How we coming together, you know what I'm saying, despite disagreements of the past, and we're just here to support one another, man. That's big to me. That shit is getting big to me, and I know not never, man. I remember a year back, and I was like, nah, man, we need to talk to everybody. Nigga. Nah, man, we can't do that, nigga. I was like, man, y'all on some sucker shit.
I'm with you on that, Cut.
But man, it's coming together, man. It's coming together. It's coming together, man. I'm grateful to be a part of it. I'm grateful to even be witnessing it. And it's imperative on me to point that shit out, man. Y'all see that shit? Hey, man, you see how Cat came flying off the goddamn top rope? Did you see how Hawk Scoop came flying off the top rope?
Facts.
Come on, man. Real rap snatched the motherfucker out the bottom rope into the motherfucking crowd.
Right.
Come on, man. And then here, look at it today. Beast Mode come right in and just be like, blam, 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 blam. Come on, man. Look at how we forming Voltron. Man, it's the universal God and the ancestors. Go ahead, Chief. I'm sorry.
Well, no, man, you just pointed out that there's a lot of killers over here, man.
There's some killers.
There's a lot of shooters, man. Real talk. I gotta say that. Hey, like I said, man, I'm with a lot of the back and forth. Shout out to Beast Mode, man. Thank you, brother, and appreciate the support of the channel as well.
And the patience, nigga, because it ain't always been a smooth road.
Yeah, but competition or going back and forth sharpens everybody up. Because what y'all don't know is a lot of, like, okay, give y'all a perfect example, right? COINTELPRO. Of course, I heard of COINTELPRO, right? But I had never heard of the Ghetto Informant program. I never heard of that. Well, Rob Bourne, he went to page 100 in this book that he was trying to push off a few years back, and saying like the Aboriginal community was COINTELPRO operatives, right? Now, for me, I know that's not true. So I'm like, okay, well, let me look at the book that he's reading out of. So I went to the beginning of the book and read the whole book. Not just page 100, where he chose to go get some excerpts out of to try to prove his little point, right? Well, to make a long story short, right? It goes into what Richard Allen and those guys were doing. This is not up for debate. They were part of this thing to spy on the colored community, Americans. They were working against American interests. That's not American. Shout out to Trey Ali, not American. Richard Allen is not American. Epsilon Jones them is not American. Cause they could be like, they was fighting for black people. They was fighting for, everybody, every kinfolk ain't kinfolk, and a lot of people work for other people. Even when we talk about Frederick Douglass, he has a series on HBO or something. Hey, we're gonna have to definitely get to this one, man. But yeah, I see the piece. I was like, nah, we got to get this one because they got every actor y'all could think of, man, that's out in movies right now of color. That's saying different parts of what Frederick Douglass supposedly has said. You know how they can mix it up, but and just telling his story. But it's interesting, what I'm saying, if you know his story, just in general. You know what I'm saying? And how they try to frame this whole slave narrative once again for us and the abolitionists, where they have us literally cheering against our own best interests because they made a movie about it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just what it really is. They'll make something a bad guy, right? And I always think, when I think of slavery, I think of The Color Purple. That's slavery. That's our slavery, if y'all understand that. Talk about it. You got it, brother.
Yo, check this out. My man said the grid program too for the gang members in today. And yo, I don't know if y'all know what grid used to mean in the late 70s, early 80s before Magic Johnson. Grid used to be the name of AIDS, HIV and AIDS, before 80s and 90s. Before the 80s and 90s. That grid stood for gay-related infectious disease because it was a fecal infection. Anyway, I get away from it. They put the fecal infection on the pieces of shit on the streets. I'm sorry.
Hey, that sounds like some shit Reggie might be a expert in. The fuck? Oh, Reggie, you just don't want to learn, do you, Reggie? That boy don't want to learn, y'all. Hey, man, I'm calling out Professor James Smalls, you guys. So, anybody got that brother? Tap him in. Who else is Dr. Linda Jeffries as well?
Hey man, hold up though. When these brothers seem to come over here, they all seem to do the same thing. When they go around to different places, they change and they adapt to make their experience on these different places smooth. So they be like, yo, they waffle their information. It don't be as strong. Like Reggie, when he came through, he wasn't as strong as he be acting on SaNeter TV, man, with his punk ass.
Well, but he was. That's his way of just trying to get around. You know what I'm saying? And Lloyd and lull niggas to sleep. You know what I mean? Hey, sir, we're always sharpening our knives, arrows, tomahawks, everything up. You know what I mean? We stand on point at all times. Hey, some of us have to stay hostile. That's the right word. Hostile. Right. Okay.
Yes.
We're never not gonna be that. So you're gonna have to do a whole bunch of shit to not make us not be hostile when it pertains to anybody outside of us. How about that?
That's right.
Damn, my shit is cut off.
That man Reggie's so slow.
That's crazy.
Now,
and that man Ank's slow too.
And I'm gonna tell you, Shaka Amos and Rob Bourne is the conscious community's enforcers. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey man, I know they big ass pussies. I just gotta keep it $1,000, nigga. They all that shit they be on, dog. I'm telling you, nigga, I make niggas like that beg me.
That's
beg me, nigga.
No cap.
Beg me, nigga. Beg for it, brother.
Breathe, brother.
For real, because I hate bullies like that. Motherfuckers, I'm bald headed, nigga, make music. Nigga, you used to call me Suge Knight, nigga. That's when I used to slap the shit out you.
Talk to okay.
Anyway, I'll get up off that.
Yeah, you see, Aunt got bodied by Sanchez at the end. So I'm like, man, you got bodied by Sanchez at the end. God damn, Sanchez bodied that man.
Who he body who?
That dude, the nigga is supposed to be like, you know what I mean? I don't know his name. I think it's
Okay, Uncle Cat.
He got bodied by Sanchez. Sanchez brought up like something. I can't even remember what the word was. But the dude didn't know what it was, and then he tried to use it against Sanchez, and then Sanchez was like, which part is it? And bro was like, it don't matter, I don't know. He said, you trying to argue something you don't even know. So then he ended up killing him, and then bro just got quiet, like, okay, you right. It's like, damn, you got bodied by Sanchez. They supposed to be debating, I think, so. That shit was crazy. I'm like, these the leaders, man. The leaders getting bodied like that. It's crazy.
So, do we have any thoughts to this this LGBT genocide and connection with Europe and eugenics program, like an actual military force.
That
and they're here in
LGBT shit ties into eugenics. You right? Yep.
Yes. They've actually infiltrated America, and we're actually fighting what we would say our neighbors. And if anyone knows, if you're fighting a war from your front porch, you've already lost. They legalized it with the legalization of municipal purpose dispensary center marijuana participants. They ran it on the same bill.
Hold up, Beast Mode. Hold up, Beast Mode.
Yeah, he got to run that back.
Yeah, you gotta run all of that shit back, man, because I'm over here. Please start all over if you do not mind, brother. Jesus.
Okay, no worries. The LGBTQ genocide, right? Genderification, right? The Europe eugenics program, right? It's a military program. It's been the largest military from the beginning of time, right? They have successfully infiltrated America, right? We're fighting.
Hold up. So you saying the LGBT military has been around longer than what the fuck we think? Go ahead, brother.
Yes, sir. They put it in that mystery book called Sodom and Gomorrah. They actually have put out a call to arms against what we call straight or heterosexual couples or whatever, however you want to say that there. The originals, us, you know, the natural family.
Well, hey, check this out, Beast Mode. I don't mean to cut you.
Wait a minute.
I don't mean to cut you real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick. That shit came home to my doorstep, nigga, and I recorded all of that little interaction and everything, and I will be bringing that to the Pet Tribe on Monday, so y'all can see exactly how to handle yourself. Anyway, go ahead, Beast Mode.
So it's very imperative. Before we receive the notion that they captured what's his name? Not Obama brother. Saddam. No, not Saddam Hussein. Osama bin Laden.
Bin Laden. Yeah.
Yeah. He had already informed the people of America that you were going to be poisoned through the food, through the water, and through the air by your own government. He had also informed us that this LGBTQ was the military that was going to be infiltrated within all of your communities. Right? When those who voted to pass that legal medical or for municipal purpose marijuana bill, you declared war against your children. Because in that nature of life, you cannot procreate.
Oh man, you gotta bring this information, Beast Mode. Man, we gotta bring this information, Beast Mode. This is incredible. What?
Right. Like, hold on, Beast. You saying that that when they pass? Hold on. How does the how you intertwining the alphabet soup with the motherfucking with the medical marijuana bill that was passed?
He's saying that they slid it up under, like they slid slide all kind of shit they want to do under bills. Go ahead, Beast Mode.
Yes, November 7th, 2011, issued by Barack Hussein Obama. He put the medical marijuana bill along with, simultaneously with the same-sex marriage bill.
So you saying that they were passed at the same time, but they like it ain't the same thing. They two different bills.
No, it's the same bill. It's on the same ticket. It's one answer for both questions.
Yeah,
one rod for two birds.
Yeah, there you go.
2 birds with 1 stone.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Yeah, Obama was the one who passed that same-sex marriage shit, though.
Hell yeah, because he married to Michael. I seen that motherfucking hand on that woman. I seen that lady dancing on Ellie DeGeneres and look like a motherfucking big clock swinging tick-tock, tick-tock. We fools to the
Now, when it comes to the military services, they have a law also that says don't ask, don't tell. Right? Along with the acceptance, the forced acceptance of what we know today as transgenders. Right? The military, although it was foreign, it was a representation of the United States corporations of America. Now it's the military will turn its operations against us. The same military that we call our own, right? Right. All of this is being broadcasted through the military. It's the military industrial complex. It's just like going to the doctor. You knew going to the doctor to get that jab before this situation happened here recently. You knew that you and doctors didn't get along. You got indoctrinated. You got injected. Right? They wanted to give you a jab every time you went. You was like, nah, moms, nah, pops, I'm cool on that. But they forced you anyway. Right? It's the same thing with the national identification chip. They didn't, I forget who said it. My bad, my memory is kind of bad, but yes, the corporation stole our identity, our family crest, right? Not only our family crest, but through the coats of arms, right? That's how they were able to penetrate. They stole your ID. Now, those same foreigners are injecting themselves with your identification. Called the national ID. Mandated 2023, everyone to be either chipped or deleted by 2025. These are the same mini RFID chips coming from Taiwan.
Hold up, rewind, selector. Everybody's to be chipped or deleted by 2020. Please expound on chipped and deleted. What the fuck do you mean, my brother? I think I know.
Okay. Backspace.
Control Alt Delete.
Right. Control Alt Delete. Right. The United Nations is not what we think it is. It's the corporations uniting, going into nations to become a civilian to what we know as the United States of America that no longer exists. Why? Because it filed for bankruptcy in 1971 under Richard Nixon.
Hold up, man. Hold up, man. Because now I'm thinking about Elon Musk. Because my man just was talking about Elon Musk. How that motherfucker's got some shit to where you can put windows in your scalp and shit.
Yes.
What the fuck is going on? This is crazy. Go ahead, go ahead, please, Beast Mode.
Hold on. Excuse me? Windows in your scalp? Excuse me?
Oh yeah, motherfucker, they take that, they peel your scalp, your cap back a little bit, and drill a little crater, and put your micro PC in your shit, and you can use your eyeballs as your mouse.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead, B.
Yeah, you'll be and once you put anything in your head, anything in your hand, the Constitution, Bill of Rights don't apply to you no more. You're now what is that?
Transhuman.
Humanoid, transhumanoid. You're a cybernetic organism. That's it. You're a cybernetic organism. There you go.
Yes. So now, so 1971, Richard Nixon, under the guise or the War of Vietnam and the extraction of the poppy seed, right? The corporation, the mainstay, filed for bankruptcy. Any corporation that files for bankruptcy is immediately destroyed, right? You cannot no longer use that name nor that identification.
That would
right?
be correct.
So there hasn't been a corporational bank, right? Because that's what the United States Corporations of America, corporations with an S, was. It was a bank, right? The Foreign Federal Reserve Bank, right? The petrodollar, right? All of these things, the bank runs, the bank holidays, the forcing of civilians to turn in their silver and gold or be criminalized and serve a 10-year sentence, right? To be released to work for a independent company called a white company, right? And to receive U.S. debt notes for payment, for service, all while in the Great Depression, right? This is 1930, right? The late 20s, the early 30s, right? Being issued Social Security cards, 1937.
Yeah, but you say
Right?
social, they gonna go to the social media, gonna have an ID. Whoever wins that lawsuit between Elon Musk and Jack Dorsey,
Yes.
there's a key. They slid Bob Lee. The same day they slid Bob Lee, April 4th, Elon Musk filed a lawsuit against Jack Dorsey, which is Square. You know, where is Chief Holiday? Where is God of the Geechee that need to be God of the blockchain? But
Hey, yo, legit. Hey, talk to me, my brother.
nah,
You
man,
be hold up.
you said the transhuman, but you want to act slow. You are
Yeah,
a DJ, you
good.
are an entertainer. I don't
Hold up,
expect
nigga. I
nothing less
am
than
just
you.
a DJ, nigga.
Sister Spirit, what's up, Sister Spirit? How are you? How
Hey,
are
but
you doing?
hey, holla at me though, brother.
I am
Holla at me though,
steps
brother.
ahead of y'all, and AI is the Antichrist because we are the intelligent. No,
Oh
I'm dead on
shit.
serious. I put all that together, but I'm Jesus. So let's get it, huh? Imagine, huh? Y'all ain't ready. Go on and let the whoever push y'all back 5,000 years.
Smoke backstage, Cuddy.
You scared to go 20 years in the future. Shame on y'all, huh? Y'all,
Okay,
y'all
take us 20 years in the future.
Indians that are
Take your time,
Indies,
Dr. Tone, you
huh?
got it.
The Indians. That's why
Hey,
they call
Cuddy,
y'all
smoke
Indians.
backstage.
Smoke
Indies.
ain't backstage.
Y'all gonna be
Oh, he
Indians.
is. I'm sorry.
Let's get it, huh?
And
What
Sister
y'all
Becky.
want to be robot
Yeah, I'm looking
Indians,
right now.
huh? Cyberbot Indians that
Right.
nibble corn, geo grown corn.
Oh God.
I'm
Hey, land your plane, nigga.
No, I landed, man. You scared, man. Go on and kick me
I'm
out, man.
not scared. I want to
Overrated,
ask you
man.
a question.
You is, man. You scared. What?
Wow,
What's up?
No, I'm not scared. I want to ask you a question. Yo, you be speaking on a lot of crypto shit, blockchain style. I'm not really familiar with
No,
that stuff.
it's
So
God of
look,
the
so hold up,
Geechee.
nigga. When
He
you
got a
listen,
coin. My
yeah, man,
bad.
what the
Ask
fuck
him.
is wrong with this nigga, man? This is, hey, man, these be some grown ass niggas can't even calm down. Calm your
Man, I
motherfucking
can't.
nerve. Calm
And that nigga
down,
a
brother.
court
I'm
jester,
talking.
cut. That
Hold
nigga's
up,
a
hold up,
court.
hold up. Just hold up. Look, brother, I just want to know if you want to come on and educate the
Man,
people on
every
what you
time
be
y'all
talking.
kick
Oh
me out,
my
man. Y'all
God,
need to
what's
give me
wrong?
He a
$33,
court
man.
jester, man. That nigga's a
Man,
fucking court
kick your
My
jester.
ass up,
nigga,
Elvis.
I just want to
You ain't
ask
got no
you if you
information.
want to
All right,
come
all right,
over.
okay. My bad.
I just be
I
wanting to
ask a
ask
lot
you
of
if you want to
celebrities
come
up
and
here.
enlighten us as to what you be talking about. Because I don't be knowing what you're talking about. And I think not a lot of
Transhuman.
people.
Okay. My brother, I'm going to give you a homework assignment. Go look up
Oh, no, I don't need
Microsoft
that shit, nigga. I'm too old for homework.
060606. No, you scared, nigga. I know about it. I've been saying this. Look up Microsoft 060606. And if
Oh, okay.
you got children or grandchildren in the future, they going to be crypto mining by their body, huh? Their body's going to be crypto mining, but go ahead and be brave, scared Indians, huh? Imagine, huh? Let's get it, huh?
Oh no, you talking some spooky ass shit.
Oh
I
no, it
ain't
is
none of that.
true. It's a patent to it, but Sister Spirit, if you found it out, you'll be
Hey,
superwoman. Let's
hold
get
up,
it, huh?
brother. Hold up, brother. Let it just calm down, my nigga. Act like
I
you
love
got
you,
some
Sister Spirit.
decorum.
Let's get it, baby. Imagine.
Lord have mercy,
Go
Jesus.
ahead, sister. So I'm sorry you came over here to
Come on,
experience
Sister
this.
Spirit. Come
I
on.
was
Come
gonna
on.
ask him something on what he just said, and now it just literally slipped my
Man,
mind.
go
I'm trying
look
to
it
get
up.
his attention.
Sister A.
Look
Microsoft
at
060606, huh? Let's get it. I love you too. Peace.
Court jester ass nigga.
Go look
Well,
it up, you dumbass nigga, huh? 060606. Do you have a computer, you scary ass nigga, huh?
his metaverse stuff, brother. Okay.
all
Okay,
right,
we
now,
going
now,
to
now,
the metaverse.
check it
Do
out,
you have
Trail,
a
Trail,
dollar, huh?
Trail,
Or
Trail. Stop, man. I don't like it when niggas overexert themselves like they super smart. Nigga, I'm sitting over here watching white boys talk about the shit you talking about, and they say, yo, this shit is rejected. This shit does not mention what you're talking about in the first few things, man. And then you over here talking like, yeah, above and beyond niggas on the X-Files shit. Come on, nigga. We
Stop.
know they doing some weird shit, but man, we don't need you to come up in here with some motherfucking Zatarans on the top of shit. We don't need no seasoning salt already on the shit. The shit by itself is flavorful.
He's a court jester, bro. Listen to me. The fucking court jester.
All right. Hey, man. Hey, here we go. I'm going to let him get on. Oh, Sister, so you was about to say something. I think you was trying to say something. And Sister Betty, I see y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. And if y'all want to talk, go ahead and talk, man. But, yeah, hey,
I'm just
Latrell,
in
let him
for
speak.
support. I'm enjoying the show, having fun.
hey, if it was DJ equipment,
Salute,
you'll go
Sister Betty.
look it up, huh? It's a whole PDF, man, about 35 to 45 pages. Huh?
Mic
Let's
check.
get it. I'm dead
Is
ass
she
serious.
still talking?
But Smoke Signal, man, get your scary ass off the panel, huh?
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Who is that, Jay Sean?
Okay. No,
Hell
that's
no,
D.
I ain't saying shit. I'm good.
What
You
about that
scared too, killer? Huh?
Hey,
You
yeah,
you
I'll
done
be
done
whatever
all
you
them
tell me to
killers
be.
and got
I'm
hit list,
terrified.
huh?
I
You
am
gonna be ready to
terrified.
kill the Terminator?
I
Let's
am
get
All
it,
right,
huh?
terrified.
all right, all right.
Make
Now
a
you
theme
destroying
song.
the bill. This nigga came in here to destroy the bill. I ain't wanting that. Get up out of here, nigga. Hey, you talking about if I wanted some DJ equipment, I'll look it up. You goddamn right, 'cause I'm about to spend some money on shit. But you so retarded running your mouth, you ain't even see I pulled the shit up. That's why I be talking about niggas be talking so quick, they ain't even looking at what the fuck going on. Talking about if it was some DJ equipment, I look it up, nigga. I did look it up, you punk ass porta potty delivering ass nigga.
And let
He
me
the
just
same
add
nigga
this
that be broke.
right quick,
Man, up
real
in here
quick.
talking like he's super smart, man. Up in there putting hot sauce on everything.
He talking like he above niggas' head, man.
Yeah, for real. I don't
Huh?
like that shit, man.
So
Come
he
on
be
with that
in his
shit,
own
nigga.
head though. He ain't above nobody else head. He be in his own head. Well, Copper don't understand a lot of stuff he talk about. Like people have the information. He'll find a piece of a document and then he'll bring this like, oh y'all ain't talking about that. That's that ego shit, brother. You gotta let that shit go. The shit is not cute. You're too old to be in that mind state of trying to let your ego. I mean, every man, even us women, sometimes have a little ego, but you can't let it keep running you, brother. It's not that. It's not cute. It's really, especially at certain ages.
Yeah, man. Hey, the truth is already flavorful, nigga. If you got you a steak and you want to eat it, I'm telling you, all you need is salt and pepper. Them niggas doing that jerk shit and doing all that shit, nigga, then the meat ain't good.
Now, have y'all heard of this? It's called the National Queer Asian Pacific Islander Alliance.
You sound muffled. Whoever that is, you sound muffled.
Well, great days, good people. I wanted to say I was listening to the guy that was just here, and they're basically where he's doing is they're trying to push us in an age that they want everything digital, right? And with the digital aspect, they want to be able to track you and control what it is that you're doing to monitor you, which we've been monitored, we already know, forever. So this is nothing new. This is nothing new that they're trying to implement. But what they're trying to do is to push it into your forefront of your mindset so you get in line with it. So folks that y'all talking about it and you're lining up with it, this is basically another aspect of control. So therefore, you should be going against this shit. Period.
The governor of Texas, grateful, ain't with it. So I know the governor of Florida ain't with it. I know there's 21 other states that said they ain't with it. So we can't act like these people gonna just do this and everybody's gonna go along with it because everybody's not going with it. Period.
We need to actually all the Fed now, the all digital currency. We need to stand against that. We need to stand against all the shit that they're trying to do. Period. It's time for us to start really being active as far as standing against this bullshit, man. Because we just sitting by. A lot of us is just sitting back, complaining about it, but ain't really doing too much on it for real. I mean, and I'm speaking from my standpoint because I'm complaining and I ain't really doing too much on it based on me having the lack of knowledge or resources to even know what to do. And I know a lot of people's in the same boat. So I don't know.
But
I apologize.
y'all know we like, but when it comes to this crypto shit, y'all know we like 25, 30 years late talking about like ATMs, direct deposit, all that is cryptocurrency. If you look at, check out your $1 bill, your $5 bills. I was looking at, I had some fives and some ones, right? Looking at earlier. The last time, the latest printing of this money that I had was 2017. I don't think they printed money since 2017, besides the $100 bills, which I think the $100 bills got the blue script. What year was that? 2014?
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Okay, so since 2017, they haven't printed no money.
Yeah, they have. Brother, I got bills that's 2021, 2022 bills as well.
Okay. Because all the ones I got, the latest one is 2017. I'm looking like, what the fuck?
Maybe it depends on the area and if they're printing in that area.
Could be. I don't know.
Collect your money though.
But you know, crypto. But like I said, cryptocurrency has been here for a long time. A long time. The ATMs and direct deposit, that's just numbers they put in a computer. That ain't money. That's numbers. That's crypto. That's digital. Your cell phones, they've been tracking us for a long time. Your pagers, your beepers. This ain't shit new. So, I don't know.
Hey, Jay Sean, I put that up because you was talking about the Washington Redskins earlier.
There it is.
Yeah, man, look at that logo. You see how he's brown skin, but the maroon, he damn near matches that maroon because maroon is brown.
Yes, sir.
Cinnamon.
Nigga,
chestnut.
that Scottie Pippen was on the side of the motherfucker's helmet.
We call that reddish brown.
Hey, you ever looked at the Cleveland Indians logo and then looked at Lloyd, the singer? That nigga the same thing, bro. That nigga Lloyd is a Cleveland Indians logo.
Hold up, no. Hold up. Hold up. The Cleveland Indians logo. Let me show you the
Chief Wahoo.
Yeah, let me
That
show
looks like
you him.
Lloyd, nigga. Pull
Cleveland.
that next up to Lloyd. That's
Let me
They
see.
just changed. They just changed the baseball stadium here, right,
yeah.
to the Choctaw Stadium. It was called something else. I forgot. The guy was telling me, and I'm like, I said, oh, I didn't even notice that said Choctaw. He said, yeah, it used to be some other stadium here, but yeah,
What?
they changed it to the Choctaw Stadium.
That's crazy.
Yep, they just did it this year.
I wonder.
Hey,
That's different.
and Brown Wolf about
Yeah.
the Chief Wahoo, right? If you
Yeah.
put him, you know the Sambo character, the blackface character with the big lips.
Yeah.
If you put those pictures of Chief Wahoo and that character side by side, it's the same goddamn shit, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy. You trying to pull up the little American boy, huh?
Hey, yeah, just calm your motherfucking ass down. Now, I won't never go to movies with you niggas. I never go to movies with you niggas.
Dude, Cuddy, man.
I never go to movie with you
Hey, don't
ever.
worry, I ain't going with you either.
I ain't going with your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Yeah, you an old nigga. You too
Oh, he's
grumpy.
in South
I just
Carolina.
be wanting to watch it.
Yeah, you grumpy. Your ass be
Oh,
wanting
nigga, go to South
Oh, man,
Carolina.
I'm not grumpy. I'm
you
like,
want
calm
you
down,
be wanting niggas to
man.
sit down. You be like,
Nah, I'm just like, calm down. That's all,
right,
bro. Right?
right.
Damn,
Who said
niggas,
South
they,
Carolina?
Hey, listen,
look, niggas equate first
I'm
with
the
smart.
most
And it's
calmest
not.
nigga.
Look.
Yeah, I'm
Niggas
the most calmest
equates
nigga.
first with smart.
Yeah.
That's not the same.
Hey, Cuddy, I'm one of the most calmest niggas in the community, homie. You know that.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, I know. I'm
yeah.
just saying.
Okay. All right.
Grumpy ass.
All right, hey, sit your ass back, nigga. Take your ass home. I'll get you right on up out of here, nigga. I ain't gonna keep on. Not tonight. Not tonight. I'm not playing with nobody today. I told you, man. Get the fuck on with the goofy shit.
Hey, who said South Carolina?
God damn, niggas, man. Niggas is crazy. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, man? Talking about nigga. What are you talking about? Well, what the fuck is wrong with you, little nigga? You got to stop it, nigga. Y'all niggas, man, come on with it, man. I ain't used to it. I really ain't used to it. I just really ain't. I'm trying to get used to it. I love Whoop. I love all of the young brothers, man. But I ain't about to. I can't put up with what you say and do and shit and be like, oh, it's just because we misunderstood. Nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. Stop, nigga. Period. Stop, nigga. It's goofy and a motherfucker. And I'm not going to deal with it tonight. No. Not tonight. No. Anyway, nigga, fuck this push. Nigga, I'm out. I'm about to end this motherfucking live, nigga. I'm about to end the live, nigga. Fuck it. I'm out. Peace. Peace and black power, like SaNeter say, nigga. Fuck it.
No, hold on.
No, I'm just fucking with you, nigga. I ain't ending this shit on no peace and black power.
Jumped just now.
Nigga, I ain't about to end this shit on no peace and black power or keep this nigga in the back. But I am gonna say,
just said everybody over here. He said,
did he?
Yeah. You can't.
Well, I was just bullshit.
Oh.
Hey, you should have known when I said peace and black power.
Oh, damn. I ain't hear that.
Nah, man, y'all good, man. Y'all go ahead, man. Y'all take it from here, man. I'm gonna gravitate away. I got a little something to do, man.
Real quick.
Can y'all get a song?
Yeah, real quick song.
Yeah, reset
a lot
the
of
room,
niggas died in
Music
a
break.
lot of niggas died in 1865.
I'm on my laptop and I'm kind of outside.
Oh, damn.
But I got you though.
Freestyle. What the fuck need? Yo, I done hella weed. Yeah. And what they telling me? What they telling me? What they telling me? Yeah. What that fella need? What that heifer need? Can't get caught with these, what are those felonies? Look, trying to keep the hood straight with they felonies. Look, when I made it back safe, I just fell on knees. Thank the Lord for the hustle that just fell on me. In these streets, I'm trying my hardest not to felony. Keep a popper and some paper for my bell on me. If I have to pop, I pray my blick don't fell on me. Ain't gon' tell me when they coming, they gon' bell on me. Every time them hoes get caught, they gon' tell on me. There's a lot of people out here wishing hell on me. Niggas ratting law enforcement got they trail on me. Cause they know that I got something that's for sale on me. Nothing heavy, private stock, and some mellow weed. Yeah, mellow weed. Car, mellow weed. Make you say ooh la la when you in hella weed. You can tell I keep that Zod cause the smell on me. Probably why these pretty bitches wanna smell on me. I don't sweat up seed, I just let her be. I might call her something that start with the letter B. I just let her see, you'll never be. Just be all that you can be, never me. I can sell a key, I can sell a pea. Make her think it's lemonade, I can sell a pea. Got a big old ass shaking like it's Jello seed. Every time they see me with her, I smell jealousy. Built like Meg Thee Stallion, but she got some better knees. Got her gossiping and looking for some better tea. Find you something else to talk about instead of me. I'm just trying to find a plug with some better fees. I'm just trying to hit a plug with some cheddar cheese. Catch me whipping up another, I got recipes. I be whipping up that butter like a yellow tea. Catch me cooking like my mother in a yellow tea. I got stripes like a zebra in a referee. I gave everybody a slice and say the rest for me. I got 40 dead homies, may they rest in peace. I'm still praying for their families, may they rest in peace. I can't give you everything, this is just a piece. There's a big storm brewing, this is just a peek. 10,000 new followers, it's been just a week. She been fucking everything, she's just a freak. I ain't had to say a thing, open sesame. Something strange for some change, get that neck to me. I ain't had to pay a thing, got the neck for free. Pussy fat, fuzzy, man, like a nectarine. When she giving up that neck, I'ma name her nectarine. In my phone, under neck, get that neck a ring. I proposed to the neck, made that neck a queen. I got married to the neck, gave that neck a ring. If the neck disrespect, get that neck a ring. Where you at? Bring that check and that neck to me. Where's destiny? That's my destiny. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, get it, legacy. If I had an eye on my knee, bet my legacy. Legacy, yep, legacy. Ask them what my real name, they say Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep, Lester C. Yep. I done seen more than most Nas, Lester C.
That was my first attempt at motion graphics.
Okay, well, if you're not gonna get it right now, I would just get it.
Bap in the back. Oh, never mind. There you go.
Bap is in the building.
1800.
What's the vibes, man? What's the word?
Man, we over here, man. We over here, man. We Beast Mode just done put us up on game as far as all this, man, this future stuff, and man, got niggas kind of shook. Niggas don't know what the fuck to say, really.
The rap, they dropped trophies out off of you earlier today, man. It was like rap was getting down last night, representing.
Straight up.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate that.
I think get your trophy before you bounce.
That's right.
It's at the door.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, YK. Well, I don't know. It's just open smoke. This is open smoke. Chief Holiday did say it's open smoke. You might get your ass chewed up.
That's free smoke for any one of these niggas, man. All phase get accepted at the doorstep. You finger licking with the hands.
Good. I want to say, yo, Bap, you did a wonderful. No, you just was in your element, and I would say stay in your element and stay there. They either gonna line up and get to themselves, or they not, and that's to you, YK, because you know you are of the African aspects. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah, that nigga got African aspect.
Yeah, ain't no food on the table right now, so I mean, I don't know what we're gonna talk about.
No, we're gonna have to get on our any, mini, miny, mo shit then. Fuck that. Somebody gotta go on the table.
Man, smoke, you ain't talking about nothing, man. What's up? Kick it cracking, man. Kick off some dust, man.
I prefer feedback, but I can reach in my bag. Man.
I need you to call me too, bro. I know you say you ready to get in the dojo, right?
You said Tayshawn? Yeah, for sure.
I got something lined up, maybe that you'll be perfect for, and so hit me up after this or whenever you get a chance during this, whatever. I'll hit you up on the back end and chop it up with you. Something real nice to be real good for you when it comes to this, you know what I mean? Displaying some of your intellectual capacity.
For sure. If I don't hit you tonight, I hit you tomorrow for sure.
For sure.
I ain't used to it
So
being
what
this
y'all
quiet.
talking on, man? What y'all got going on? Y'all dried out.
I'm telling you.
Well, we was building on this transhumanism and
I don't know square y'all motherfucking funky ass.
I got a question for everybody.
Beast Mode, why you scaring these folks like that, Beast? These niggas.
got niggas over here speaking about microchips in the skull.
Because you know all that is a part of our reality, you know. And come November,
Part of who reality? Ain't no chips in my motherfucking store.
no, I'm not saying, you know, I'm
Man,
saying
it's pretty smoke, man.
Like that over here.
right. So,
That nigga need Microsoft 2020 nigga in his brain. Nigga trying to move the mouse with his eyeball and shit.
you know, come November, man,
Well,
it's
they
gonna
can't
be
do that right now, but
it's gonna be a different way.
they've been doing that, bro, for years.
You know what I'm saying? Stuff we talk
How
about.
you think
You
Stephen
know, we
Hawkins moved
implement.
around? You know, he talked with a computer.
Nobody's fighting against it.
Right.
No, what they're doing is
It's a world
they're
movement. It's not a tribal thing. It's not a nation thing. It's a global thing. So you got to have a global entity to go against it.
what they're attempting to do is what they always do is they put it in the media. They want to make it a mass scare, right? A masquerade, which is a mass scare. Put it in the faces of the people. Make it a masquerade, which is a mass scare. Scare the people into.
Mic check.
What the hell?
Mic check.
Long stocking in the background.
Was that a mass? Was that a massacre or a massacre?
She ain't never land her plane that quick. I'm just playing. Bro.
Hello?
That was a helicopter.
Hey, for real, yo, you niggas, I'm urging you niggas to stay up out of them goddamn rabbit holes, bro. I'm running out of rope, trying to rescue you niggas. Constantly going down them goddamn rabbit holes.
All you gotta do is deal with reality.
Yeah, I prefer reality right here on the surface.
You know, everything that people think is a conspiracy, it's because the person that's talking usually hasn't done research in that area.
Well, apparently, you're a part of the masquerade
By the time
because you're pushing the narrative.
By the time they do the research, they see what they're researching is.
Oh shit, we got a little smoke. Go ahead.
That's what I mean when I say reality.
Yes, within your reality, you're pushing the same fear narrative because you're pushing this
I'm not
amongst the
pushing
people
anything. I'm
that
saying what's
you're
going on in
speaking
the
to.
world.
No. That's not going on in the world. They want
It
you
is
to
going on.
believe that.
It is going on in
They
the world.
want you to believe. They want you, as they always do, want you to believe this is a faction that is going on, so you can get in line with it. This is what they do. They put certain things in your face to say this is what it is, and then you take it on to say yes, that's what it is. How come you think people ran around here with masks on their face when we already knew that this sad thing was not true?
Let me give you an example, right? I'm gonna give you an example.
Go ahead.
Preach, Graceful.
Go get you a check.
Preach,
Right?
sis.
That's a lot. That's over $5,000, and go cash it. Not at your bank. It could be some. You could work for somebody. They could give you a check, right? But it's on their bank, right? So you should be able to cash it at that bank, right? With proper ID, right? Go in that bank and try to cash it. Get back with me. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's reality. That's what I'm talking about. There are things that are going on in this world that this is why people have elections. This is why they have officials. This is why they have government, kings, etc., 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 parties. It's not one person that does anything. There's a wave.
So what's the difference between now and 1933?
What's the difference?
Yeah, let's go there.
There's a lot of pertaining to what?
Laws
have changed.
Hold on, brother. Stay with me. Pertaining to exactly what you guys are talking about right now. So in regards to what you're talking about, in the line of that, speaking on everything that's going on that you're saying is, oh, this gonna happen, whoa, with us, with the bank. But I'm saying, since 1933, what's the difference between now and at that time?
Well, in 1933, you had people that, when we talking financial matters now, listen to me.
Financially, yes, 90 years ago.
You had different systems. You had what they call a mixed system then, right? You had some bartering still going on, right? And
Well, it's actually when the reserve, had all the gold and the money was backed by gold at that particular time. They took everybody's gold, collected all the gold. They started making the fiat money, creating these false notes that everybody's now coming
right.
We want to keep the cash, so on and so forth. But the cash has already been a fake since how can I say it? It's been falsified as far as what you're using it anyway, right? Because people think cash is current. They think it's money, but cash is actually a debt note. It's just a note, a debt note. So the
crop used to be
same system, brother. Right. The same system that we're talking about right now, right, that they're moving into is the same operating system that's been working all over the world. And we have been fooled into thinking that there was another system by being pulled into their tax bracket with using this fake ass fiat. So the same system they're trying to scare people with now and say, oh, we're going to be doing this as a cashless society. Well, shit has been cashless. Everything has been faulty that we've been using since then. You're supposed to be operating on a security system right now. You're supposed to be operating out of hand with securities, credits, not cash. We have been operating incorrectly, and that's the problem. So now this system, this fake ass system that these people set up, that they did for the falsity of stealing from us, their system is actually falling. That's really what's going on. Their shit is over. It's a wrap with all the nonsense they was doing, all the hiding money, stealing money, using it for sex trafficking, all that stuff, all that shit coming to the fold. So that's what this really is about, to be honest.
Right.
It's not a negative, scary thing at all.
That's right, sis. Let's go.
Come on now. Don't be scaring my people, telling them some nonsense that is not true, because it's not true.
So where you at, Beast Mode? Because we already seen this. We've already known this. We already knew that this fiat was never what it really was. They tried to base us in a credit system for long. They've been trying to base us on a credit system. Where do you think your credit scores come from? Where do you think all that is from? And they said they had credit over us, but we was the ones we was the debtors. No, we was never the debtors. They were.
Right.
They was the ones using this system. What?
Let's simplify it. Right. We got a thing called
so
time
simplify.
Zone, right? We got Eastern.
Than this.
We got Eastern Standard Time, Mountain, Central, right, and Pacific, right. Now we do understand that in South America they have a time frame too, right? Now the portion from Brazil and
hold on, where you going,
portion
Where you going, Beast? I thought we was talking about this currency.
I'm going there. I'm
now
going
we
there.
Switch the time zone. Oh, okay, I just want to make sure I was getting lost. I'm sorry.
Time is money, right? Time is money, right? French Guiana, right? French Guiana, right? That's in South America, right above Brazil, right? And it's connected to the Guyana and a portion that we call Africa, right? Look, they got the same. They on the same time frame. They're on the same time frame.
Okay, can you make the point very prevalent, Beast? I'm so sorry. I know you're making a point because you see the direction you're going in your head, but I'm not with you right now. So can you just tell me what you're saying and how this is related? Can you link it just so I can follow you because I'm getting a little corporation, colonization. Right? Corporation, colonization. Right? The Foreign Federal Reserve Bank came to America. No. America created the IMF office, which is the foreign exchange office, brother. That was all constructed with their system, with the colonization. It's the system they created. And then the foreign exchange was brought into it.
What is the central bank? What is the central bank, Sister So? What is the central bank?
It goes back to what people used to talk about, the Swiss bank, which is all the same thing that I'm talking about.
No. The central bank in Arkansas and in Alabama, Oklahoma.
You're talking about the first basically national type bank.
Yes, the central bank. What is that?
Okay. Those are like the first banks. But what are you saying?
Okay, so we're under what they call a foreign federal reserve bank. Federal. The key word in federal is religion. Right.
It's all together.
Yes. That's what federal means, right? It's a collection of religion, occupation, right? Right. The 501c3, 1, 2, and 3, right? All of that is connected to federal. This is the reason for separation between church and state.
No. 501c3 has nothing to do with that, brother. That's just a way to get into that system to be able to use it when you are being a part of that. It has nothing to do with that.
I'm about to show it to you, right? Right? It was first established in South America. It was first established in South America. It wasn't even established in the United States of America because the United States of America came later.
It actually didn't, because the first bank was the first national bank, which is actually, if you go and y'all really do the research, it was the first national bank.
The one in New York is the one is the one
Okay, so let's bring this thing home. It's the first national bank. Okay, so it was never. See, you're separating the Americas. The Americas was never separated. What they did was try to divide the Americas.
Those territories.
Say again.
What year did they receive their names?
They received their names because they got them from us, brother. When they came here and they colonized, right? The places that they colonized, they would take the same place and put it in another land to try to transform it because it was the old land here. So they want to create a new construct.
What year was that, though? What year was that?
This was starting back in like the 1600s.
Okay, so see, the Foreign Federal Reserve Bank outdates the 1600s. right? It goes all the way back to the dumb diversions of the 1400s, right? It has coat of arms attached to it, right? All of his documents.
That's before the fake treaties, though, brother.
Just a second.
Okay.
Just a second, right? All of his writings is written in Latin, right? Or Old English.
That's because everything here was Latin and Old English, brother. Everything here, the Americans, the great Americans, where they come, want to tell you it was a Spain that was here and it was Latin. The Old English was here as well. That was in the New York area, brother.
Okay, wait, just a second, Sister Soul. Right?
I'm just
because
Western
United States of America was allegedly sold by a Spaniard to the Union Army, right? Right? The whole western side, to all the way Midwest, belonged to Mexico.
How did that happen?
Smoke what I did.
Wait. How did that happen, Beast?
How did they do it?
Yeah,
how did they do it? Because the Confederacy was working alongside the Union.
So how did that happen, though? It came from the colonization.
How did that happen?
That's cap.
When they brought the colonization, brother, what he's talking about is the colonization. It had nothing to do with the Confederacy. That came like later. The
Confederacy came from Spain. The Confederacy came from Spain.
Beast, can I get in with you? Hold on.
That's cap. Ain't nobody brung no army over here, no government. We had all that shit over here already. They about to flipped it and put their own spin to it, but we already had all the shit. You give it too much power to these crackers.
So, let's uncap it then. If it's
wait,
hold
on, Beast. You uncapping a lot. Let me put a tap on it for a quick second. Hold on, bro. Slow down. Slow the fizz. Let me get in there. What I'm trying to explain to you is, brother, everything that was already here, they had the governors. They had the Queen of England. There was the indigenous queen of England in New York area, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you hear these things, right? These places were here. This is what you got to keep in mind. When you keep saying the foreign, there wasn't a foreign, brother. That is not true. This is a falsity and a lie. The foreign that they keep trying to make you think is something that they propagated as a part of their Tory, which is a lie, all going back to their patriotism, brother. It's a Tory.
Let's stay here. So watch this. Let's not move the goalposts, right? Because they were here, right? So where were they here? They were in British North America of Canada. Right, that's what it's called, right?
Canada.
It's also called the French quarters on the other side of Quebec, right? That's what it's called, right? Right. So you got French over here, right? You got British over here, and then you got those Knights, right? Those Canaanites.
Yeah, they all came
No. You got the Canaanites. Right? Canada is Canaan, the land of Canaan.
No.
Oh, yes. Because those are the Mongolian. Right? Moors are Mongolian. They are Moorish pirates.
Terrible. You have no idea of the history.
They're also samurai.
They're
also samurai. You know,
you read something,
watch this.
Understanding of it, brother, and then you're blending things, and it's not.
No, it's not. It's not no blending. Look, they self-confessed it. It's on their coat of arms. It's on their coat of arms. Islam is an Asiatic religion.
Exactly. Islam is the religion.
Right. The same Moors that enslaved North Africa.
What is that?
What is that in the background?
But Beast, you keep saying the Moors that enslaved Africa, right? It wasn't just the Moors, brother. The people that came here.
I didn't say it was just the Moors, sister. So I said the Moors.
Wait. But you said what you're saying. I'm going on what you said, Beast Mode. You said the Moors colonized Africa. That's exactly what you said.
I said the Moors that are responsible, right? After they was exiled from where? Europe. Right? After they was exiled from Europe, right? After they were kicked out of Europe, Europea, Mauritania, Spain, Morocco, that belong to Spain, that also belong to Europe, not Africa, not Afrikaners. Who got the
It was
baseball
no
game on?
Africa at
What's
the time
happening
they
with the baseball game?
colonized it. At the time they colonized in Beach Mode, it was
What's
Ethiopia.
happening with the baseball game?
It was Ethiopia.
Mike said,
When they colonized it was Ethiopia, not Africa.
No, it is a
who playing
background
the
noise.
NBA playoffs?
Katak,
Who playing the playoffs?
DJ.
I think that's Ali.
Hey,
Ali, your
yo,
mic is
yo,
on.
yo, 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 yo. Let me keep it $1,000. Grateful, don't you ever yell my name like that again. Ever. All right, here we go. Go ahead.
I'm a holler your name is the fuck I want to. But you my brother. That's
I
not
love
about
you
hollering
very
your
much,
name.
Grateful. I love you very much, Grateful. I'm glad to see you here. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, that was me. I was watching the game on my phone. I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead.
No, Katak. I want
Uh-huh.
listen. You've been
I'm
listening,
listening.
right?
Yes, ma'am.
I want your opinion on this fiat money aspect, right? So it's a fiat going against with the current they say the crypto, right? Is taking place. Which the crypto is only what we're doing with the credit line, right? You got a credit card, you swipe it, you're doing this.
Spanish Confederacy.
Grateful, you fizzed out just a little bit. We're gonna wait for you. Fizzed out just a little bit, Grateful.
There was a great and powerful Wizard of Oz.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, when we talk about cryptocurrency, we talk about a lot more than what y'all think.
Exactly.
A lot of times, like when you talk about cryptocurrency, we was first introduced to cryptocurrency through non-fungible tokens, and we didn't even know we was using that shit. What is a non-fungible token or NFT? Whenever the kids was wanting shit like they want to buy, hold on, brother, come on, brother, let me build my thing.
You got to cut.
All right, brother, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna be short.
Give me a break. You trying to come up out this rabbit hole, bro? Go ahead.
But non-fungible tokens, of course, is the NFTs. NFTs. I first realized what I was doing, and I realized the population was buying shit. What is a non-fungible token? That's when you buying something that's not represented by a cash value in return.
Facts.
So, say for instance, I knew I was doing that shit when my kids would buy video games. Then they'd be like, "Yo, we want the skin, we need the new gun and shit like that and shit." I'm like, "You need the money for the new gun and shit, right? But you can't even have the shit in the eye. It ain't a physical thing, but you really spent money for it." They bought an NFT, a non-fungible token, just to get. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's something that doesn't have any value other than what it has for you. So they've been having us buying little shit, you know what I'm saying, and little stuff like that. And that was cryptocurrency, crypto transactions. Oh, I'm sorry, but y'all don't even know if that was even related to what y'all was even talking about. I might have went out off on a tangent.
It's all good. No,
what they was talking about, anything can be related to it.
well, that's not true. See, what we have done is we've become attached to titles, right? And we really believe that we want to believe that story about the Confederacy versus the Union Army, right? But I'm gonna show it to you, right? If you just give me a moment of your time, right? Because it's called the Confederacia Española de Derecha Autonomous, right? My Spanish is bad, but it's from Spain. It's the Second Spanish Republic, right? It's the Second Spanish Republic. When Mexico fought, right? when
Which lets you know
Mexico,
it's
what we
GMO.
call Mexico today, right? Right, when they fought for their independence, they were being invaded by Spanish conquistadors, right? Confederate Spanish conquistadors, right? It's the same conquistadors that came up through Texas, Taija, which was the Republic of Mexico.
Well, I'm gonna say this to you, brother. My man that I am with is from South America, and he's a said black man, Negroid, and that is nothing. That's so far from the fucking truth. My man that I've been with for over close to what we about to be on for 15 years now. He's from
Right now,
South
Grace,
America.
get it right.
He's from South America, baby. From Guyana.
Okay,
The streaming gods.
South
Damn,
America to keep everybody
The
up.
streaming gods.
That region is not called South
Hey,
America.
she was about to turn the corner on you.
Right. That region is not called South America. That is a given name after Reconstruction. That is Latin America, where they speak a form of Latin. Right? The original form of Latin. That is not called South America. So any black man that's from South America, you might want to run a check, because all black men come from the Confederacy of Spain.
Hold on, man. Wait.
Shit. Hold up. Hold up. What? Hold up. Oh shit. Shots fired.
You saying niggas ain't Aborigines to South America, bro?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
You didn't hear that from me. I said
Run that
all
back.
black men.
America was a
Black
Latin
men.
area.
Black men is Spanish legionnaires. Right? It's the Foreign Legion. Right? I keep telling y'all, if you want the history, right? It's all in the coat of arms.
You know she using black as black as.
Hold up. Where's the coat of arms? Where can we find this information, Beast Mode, if you don't mind?
Just pull up any coat of arms. Just Google search coat of arms, and whoever you want to find out, right? You got to reconstruct the Reconstruction, right? All of those coat of arms are going to give you the original identities of the people. Right? Because you cannot declare no war, you can't do no travel, you can't do no business unless you have a flag on your vessel. Right? All of your receipts, right, for doing business, the docking, to dock on the port, the manifest, etc., from your cargo to your receipt, right? It all has to be waved in a coat of arms. If not, your ship will be sunken. Right, because we don't know if you are a pirate, right? Part of the British Royal Navy. What U.S. Navy existed before the British Royal Navy got here? What U.S. Army existed before the Army of Armenia got here?
Bro, so you saying we didn't hold on, Beast Mode? So you saying we didn't have shit over here? We had.
Come on, Lucky.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the shit that we call our military today. My bad, Tyson.
No, I'm just trying to get understanding, because you know all the like the names of the military equipment, the military tactics, the flanks and all that. You know that's based off the American Indians, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And most of that stuff is disambiguations, which are part of theatrics, the stories of a created story. Most of it. Even
right. The people wasn't occupied. The equipment, the patents was occupied, right? The riches was occupied. The real money, if it's not through the mint, it's not money. It's illegal tender. We know this, but we keep playing the game about credit. Only person that get credit is crackheads.
That's not true. You're born with credit. Your estate has credit.
No, ain't nobody got no credit. Ain't nobody got no
Your
credit. You
estate,
work
that's a
on the
lie.
good of
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Your estate has credits, and the credits are paid
no,
for through the Department of Treasury
no.
because
That's why
you don't have
word is
any debt, and
bond.
they have
This
all
is
the
why word
responsibilities
is
of debt.
bond. This is why word is bond. We don't have no credit. It's not issuing a line of credit. That's they shit. That's they shit. It's
Beast
no
mode,
credit. It's
beast mode,
wordish
beast
bond.
mode, real quick, beast mode, real
Yeah,
quick,
you got
beast
it.
mode, real quick, beast
You
mode,
got it,
real
Sister
quick,
Zoe.
real quick, real quick. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is that's not true. You are born with the credit. When you're born and they create your birth certificate and they create your social, right? It immediately puts you into a credit status. This is what they're using. This is why they create these things so they can use your credit that goes back to your bloodline. What are you talking about?
So that works for everybody then, right? Everybody got a line of credit once they're born, right? Or is it
It'll
just the
work for them
people
if they know
in the
how to work it. It
territories of the
sure
United
do.
States of
That's
America?
damn skippy. Hell yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Hell
Anybody that
yeah,
got a
what?
birth certificate and a social security card. Hell yeah.
How? When the Social Security card wasn't issued till 1937? How does
After
that sound?
after what I just brought up to you, what
How does that
1933?
sound?
Hello, pay attention, Beast Mode. What are you saying? What are you saying?
The first Social Security card was not issued until 1937.
And what did I tell you happened in 1933?
So who had Social Security cards before
Hold
1937?
on, stop trying to tell me something, and I'm trying to explain something
Oh,
about what you're saying, brother. You can't hear
Sister,
and
so I'm asking you a legitimate question. Stop just telling me.
hold on, hold
I'm asking
on,
you a
hold on.
legitimate
Calm
question.
down, folks. Calm down.
Who had a Social Security card before
Oh my God.
1937?
Now you supposed to say anything.
Who had a
There
birth
was none.
certificate
Beast
before
mode, there was none. There
1937?
was none. There was none.
Okay, so that shit don't apply to us.
What?
That shit does not apply to us. That's how
What are
they
you
stole your
talking about,
identity.
Beast mode?
That's how they stole your identity. That's how they tricked you to be who you are. That's how they got your records. What are you talking about?
Beast
Smoke
mode.
Signal said we was gonna end up in a damn status correction episode. Ain't that a bitch?
This is confusing my head.
Yeah, I've been around these
Okay, let me
motherfuckers
ask
long
you
enough
this.
to know where they
Trayshawn,
headed, bruh.
Trayshawn, let me ask you this. When your mother was
Beast mode,
issued,
can you do this? Can you do this? Let me ask you this. Can you give me 1 second to explain something that you keep saying no to, and I'm trying to explain it with clarity. No matter how much you say no, it's still a yes. So let me clarify that before you keep going, okay? Now, first off, when they created the Social Security office, right? The birth certificate, all of these things tied to the same thing, which is the IMF office, which goes back to your birth certificates, having a stock, having a value on the stock exchange. You can look your damn birth certificate number up under the stock exchange, and you will find the freaking shit on there. Come on, this shit is real as day. It's no game and it's no joke. I don't care how much you want to say, oh,
What the fuck?
wherever that's coming from, this is real facts. Now, when these people created a nativity for your ass, the second you that they use, because they know you don't understand or you don't know what's going on with the law aspect of this shit, because of these copyrights, because of everything that they put into place, the birth certificate, the straw man.
what happened to the Continental Congress? Sister Soul. What happened to the
I
Continental
ain't even fucking
Congress?
talking about that right now.
Right?
But Beast
No. Because was not George Washington a militiaman? Was he not a part of the British militia?
That's exactly what it was.
Huh? Was he not a part of the Union?
Don't ask me a question. Just talk. I'm gonna wait till you finish.
Okay.
And,
So George Washington, right? George Washington didn't have a Social Security card. George Washington didn't have a birth certificate. But George Washington.
When was George Washington around, Beast Mode? No, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
No.
George Washington was
These
the
niggas get
first
so serious, boy.
president
That's what God.
of the corporation. Hold on, you just said you was gonna let me talk. I wasn't gonna ask you no questions. Now, which one you want to do? Do you want the floor? Because we can't both hear each other talking at the same time.
But you wasn't. You kept cutting me off.
All right. Let's take a deep breath. Let's take a deep breath. Let's
whatever you need. All you need is to get my birth certificate authenticated.
Right now. Bowl and eat the shit. It's not. It don't
Well,
work like
I
that.
can't hear
It's
her when
got
I'm
to be in
talking and
order.
she
And you're
talking.
saying things
Right?
out
It's
of
only
order.
one
And
mic.
I'm trying to explain to you what you're saying out of order, and you don't want to listen because you know it so much in your head you can't even listen. You're
Well,
you're
it's
putting
not
George
about me knowing
Washington
anything.
in
I'm
the
just
reference
sharing the
of did
truth.
he have
That's
a
all I'm doing. I'm not
social
trying to teach.
and
I'm
a
not trying
birth
to be a teacher.
certificate, beast
I'm
mode?
not no
The
scholar.
system
I'm
was
just
not even
sharing the
around
truth.
at that
I'm sharing the
time. Why are
obvious.
you referencing
Right?
that?
I'm sharing the obvious because now you're talking about me, right? You're talking about me. Right? I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the truth of the information.
Which is what?
Right? And
Well,
I'm
you're
sharing that.
actually not
I'm not
sharing
teaching
the
nobody
information,
nothing.
Beast
Telling
Mode.
I
the
can't teach
though.
nobody
You're
the
telling
truth.
the wrong
Right? You
shit.
got to learn the truth through
You
experience.
don't know the
You
fucking
gotta
truth,
you
beast
gotta
mode. You
go through
don't
truth. You
know
gotta
the
go through
truth,
simple
beast
proof to get
mode.
the
You
truth.
don't know the
The
truth.
truth
All
is not
right,
taught.
let's get some control. Let's get some control and
The truth
decor
is
back
not
in
taught.
here. Hold out,
What
beast.
you
Hold
want?
out, beast
And
mode.
hold
Everybody
on,
calm down for a
hold on.
second.
When I keep being disrespected, cut the fuck off and can't say what I'm saying. And then he running his damn mouth. I'm listening to what he's
I'm
saying.
giving
When
you
I'm
the
trying
floor.
to
You
ask him
still
about what he's
talking about
saying,
me
he
though.
disregarding the shit and
You
saying
got the
something
floor.
different. You can't do that in a conversation.
You got the floor, Sister Soul.
Well,
If you
shit,
want to
I
say
didn't
something,
have
say
a
your
minute ago.
piece. Stop talking about me.
They got a little history too, y'all. Y'all
I'm
just enjoy
about this.
yourselves.
We ain't got no damn history. All I'm saying.
Well, he doesn't have the history because he clearly doesn't understand. So hold up, Beast Mode. So you want to bring up the aspect of the British, correct? Am I right? Beast Mode.
Hold on, Grateful. I'm on the track right now, right? And I'm not trying to switch trains, right? So either Sister Soul is
That
complete,
motherfucker been derailed,
right?
brother. You don't know
Right?
where you
And then
going.
once we complete that
He don't even
particular
know his
part of the
damn stuff. He's
conversation,
touching the
I'll be
wrong
more
button.
than glad to answer any questions you may have for me.
I don't got a damn question for you. Can't tell me shit. Go ahead and tell everybody else. I'm done.
Salute to that. That's cool. That's righteous. You are entitled to that. That's cool.
Okay, stop addressing me and finish talking. Go on with your
Okay,
interview.
so George Washington was a part of the British militia. Now, what is the qualifications to be a part of a British militia? You first would have to be a British citizen, right? Because that's what a militia is. It's a civilian army, a civilian military.
Proceed.
Well, who the fuck side you on, bro? You fuckers talk about British. Who the fuck side you on, Beast Mode?
I'm asking you to look at
The red coats are coming. The red coats are coming.
Hold up, Beast Mode. Who the fuck side you on? You said the British.
There
Who
ain't no
is?
side. There ain't no side. What side?
So what you speak about, Beast? You said the British, my dude. Now, clarify.
That's what
clarify.
they are. They're the Brits. They're Brittany. They're the Britons, right? The Britons.
So the Britons are doing what? And what are they placing themselves in our aspect?
Of Canada. Go check it. It still exists. The laws
So I'm gonna ask it. So hold up. I'm gonna ask you. The Briton and the Britons are doing what? That it is an aspect for us. So you're saying that they did what? What did they do?
They're coming in the Confederacy against the Americas, right? They're moving in as a corporation, right?
So
that military, that same British militia, that became your U.S. military. That became your U.S. Army. Remember?
No. They didn't become my fucking U.S. Army. Beast Mode. They didn't become my fucking army. No. You said they became my. No. You said they became my fucking army. Watch the words.
The wifey can hear you, and you ain't even on speaker, right? So I'm asking
you said they became my army.
I said they became. Yes.
No. You said they became my army. That's your words. You just spoke it. There was not. No. They're not my army. So Beast Mode, clarify clarify who army was they?
They became the corporation of the United States of America's U.S. Army. Right, those 13 colonies, along with British North America of Canada, became the U.S. Army of the United States Corporation of America. Along with the Confederacy, the Marines, right? The Marines, right? Of what? Morocco.
Hey, you know what? Hey, hold up. Hey, Beast Mode. I don't mean to cut your wisdom, brother. But I tell you what, man, what you're saying is very interesting. It's definitely off-putting because it's not something you hear on a regular basis. I man, whenever you get a chance, man, I would love to just kind of like do something to where you can, you know what I'm saying, present what you're speaking, you know what I'm saying, and be able to present that to, because yo, man, that's very interesting. I've never really heard some of the stuff, and I would love for you to pull up some of the shit that led you to this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, yo, it's so off-putting. It's you know,
yeah. What a tangle web we weave.
Hey, Cuddy. Cuddy,
I'm listening, Ali.
Google current U.S. Army standing.
Yes, that's a good one.
Well, not only that, I very much, not to cut you brothers off, but I very much, my father's stepfather and father are very much warriors. Not only Vietnam vets, but warriors just in the plane of the aspect of this land, right? And what Beastbo's saying is that he is, and Beastbo, no disrespect to you, but I don't appreciate the fact that you're so off-putting against the land of what you have been experiencing. See, this is my problem with you folks, that you are so much off-putting against what you have personally experienced on this land for yourself, and that you go against this aspect.
What aspect?
And then you get they're so off-putting against the experience that you have been placed in with this aspect of this land that you're sitting on. The land that you are going through and walking through, that you don't even want to be a part of, but you experience it at the same time.
What are you
I
talking
just said it to you. What you don't understand?
Okay, pause your mic for a minute. Pause your mic.
Hold on. Let me say this to you again.
Hey, Jay-Sean, is that you?
You are here walking. You're walking. Hold up. Let me speak. You're here. You're walking on this plane, right? You're walking. So let me speak then. You're walking on this land, right?
Okay, grateful.
You're taking a step.
Right? To validate
so let me speak.
that you're saying, only thing you got to do is come with the evidence that everything that I said was a lie.
Hold on, Beast. Let her get off. Let her get it off, bro. Let her get it off.
Yeah.
So you're not listening. You're not listening, are you? You're not listening. I said you're walking this plane. You're walking on the land.
Plane.
You're walking the land. So as you're walking the land, you are experiencing the aspects of what the land is giving you, right? But it's the same thing that you're walking in this land. You don't want to gather what it's giving you. You want to sit yourself in a placement that you're studying something, or the book said this, but you're not gathering anything
What's my occupation?
of your experience.
Grateful. What's my occupation?
Your fucking experience is giving you the fucking facts, and you're ignoring that shit.
Grateful. Matter of fact, what is my government given name? Grateful.
What you say?
What is
You
my
said your government
name?
what?
right? What's my government name, right? Right? Because
Hi,
you know they
babe.
replaced your name, right? That's how they stole your
No,
identity.
no, they
Yes.
didn't.
Oh yes,
No,
yes,
no,
yes,
no.
yes,
No,
yes,
sweetheart,
yes,
they never changed my fucking name
yes.
ever.
They stole
Hold
your
on,
name. They stole your name, right? Right. Now watch this. Watch this.
names?
They didn't steal
Yeah.
your name. They're using
Yeah,
your
they stole
name,
your
and
identity. Yes, they
they're
did. No,
using
they
they're
did not.
using your name. Beast mode. They're using your name and they're pimping your name. This is what they're doing. They didn't steal it. This is the thing. They made a duplicate of you and they use it.
Okay,
That's that's
we
pretty
I mean,
much
that
all
would be
that is.
identity
cool,
theft, though, right?
cool.
Man,
It
back
But
on
is
this
y'all
stuff,
identity
basically
spread
the
theft.
your
same
shit
thing,
against
right?
It is
other.
identity theft. But you
Cool.
are the controller of it. It's only
Remember the
because you
Confederate
get.
flag? Remember that
Hold on.
Confederate
But
flag?
beast mode. Let me say one thing. One
Yes, you
thing.
got it. You got it.
Thank you. The thing is, they can only use it and have access to it because of you. This is the thing, though. It's not like they have it and they just use it as a puppet. They can go do this, and that, right? You give them the authority or the access to it. You are the one that actually really has the control, but unbeknownst to you. So what they do is find ways to trick you for you to give them access to use it. When you go for a job, when you fill out any type of application, certificate, all of these things, they tie into it. So what happens is you don't know that there's value to these things. And then you give them the access to it, and then they occur. This is what's going on. This
Can
is
I?
all
Can
I'm
I? Can
trying
I?
to say. Beast mode, okay, beast mode. You know I
Yes.
respect you, brother. It's nothing
Yes,
against what
ma'am.
you're saying. I
Likewise.
haven't heard you say too much of shit wrong, except 2 or 3 things, and I ain't gonna even go there. But all I'm saying, brother, is I respect your intelligence. It's not that I'm going against you like that, but what I'm trying to make you see, and you're not seeing it in the way I'm seeing it. And I really want you to understand it. It's not about you not being able to control it though. That's the thing. We have to know that we have the ability to. They give you instructions. They tell you all these things. It's all written down in the ways that you're supposed to assume it. This is how you come out of being a feeble-minded person, by researching, by studying, to show yourself approved, to understand these laws. When you understand these things, then you can use them to back you, because you are literally the law. You're the walking law. We are the law. We are the current. We are everything that is moving and shaking around here. These people can't do anything without us. Every time they do a certificate of participation in this particular area, they have to have us to help them do it. This is how these businesses function. This is how they use and abuse us. And we're giving them the ability to. This is what I'm trying to make you see, okay? I just want to
Yes,
say
ma'am.
that because I think I got a little aggressive, brother. I don't mean to do that.
No worries. All love. All
Okay,
love.
thank you. So I just want to say that I think I get a little frustrated sometimes when it's like I can't get my point out. And I felt like you were kind of taking it somewhere else because maybe you're not hearing what I'm saying. But I just want to make it clear that there are different ways, brother. And they have the system set up so that you are able to access these things that belong to you. You just have to be moving the correct manner. That's all I'm saying.
I would like to read this off to the panel and to the chat, right? This should clear up everything, right? There was a special unit called the Buffalo Soldiers.
Right.
Right? The Buffalo Soldiers was a United States Army regiment found in the 19th century to serve as the American frontier, right?
Right.
A primarily
Correct.
primarily comprised of African Americans, Afrikaners, Afrikaner
They were all
Americans,
black.
right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Hello,
on
man.
September 21st,
Fast as lightning.
Cowboys and the Indians.
Hold on, Beast Boy. Hold on. Wait. So you saying the Buffalo Soldiers was African? They was actually Africans.
they were black
wasn't-
Africans.
Oh, so they
fighting for the-
wasn't. So they wasn't the reclassified Negroes.
No,
Indians.
they were black Africans. Wait, I'm gonna get there. See,
Okay,
we gotta have some patience, right? Okay.
It's hard, bro. Come on.
On September
There is no
21st,
there.
On September 21st, 1866, the 10th Regiment Cavalry Unit, right, formed in Leavenworth, Kansas, nicknamed the Buffalo Soldiers, right, reportedly given the regiment of Native Americans, there go your word, Native Americans, who fought against the American Indians in the Indian War. So they fought along, these Afrikaners fought alongside the Native American, the invaders, the imposters, the Asian, the Asiatic Slavics that y'all love to talk about, right? Right? They fought against the original Indians.
Bro, but the
Okay.
hold on, bro. Okay, go ahead, sister. So
No, I'm just listening. What I'm just trying to hear the.
Right, look at the units. The units was the 9th Cavalry
You owe me
Regiment,
for
the
this
10th
cut.
Cavalry Regiment, the 24th Infantry Regiment, the 25th Infantry Regiment, the 38th Infantry Regiment, right? Right? All of these so-called soldiers, they went against our ancestors. They aided and assisted, right, as foreigners, just like today into 2023, right? People, foreigners, enter the military to become what? A civilian.
Right, but brother, okay, right, okay. But that's because they had to, right? These people were part of the colonies. When they created these colonies, brother, before this time, let's go prior to exactly what you're talking about, right? When they created the colonies, they had the reservations, brother. They had the school, they had a missionary, they had a church, and they had everything set up there. They got a tract of land. They were able to make themselves appointed chiefs. This is how they had some of these so-called white Indians or the whited out Indians, because they became appointed chiefs just by having 50 people in their congregation. Once they did this, these people were able to use these people because now they had them in the schools, for the Indian training schools. This is where the mestizos, the Teutons, all these people, we always talk about the natives, where they were created through these colonies. So now they did have these people to help them, because why? They also went out and they brought all these people in. So as they brought people in, so now they bring 100 people in. Somebody say, okay, us two are going to start 2 colonies in this area and this area. So they'll have 50 people and 50 people. They're starting a new colony, a new native school where they're teaching these kids in the Indian schools how to grow up, da 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 da. So this was going on for a while, leading up to the time that you said. So of course they were fighting, against the people, because it was for them to get the statehood, because they went into statehood with these people. They had to assume and pretend to be us, so that they can pretend that they had the rights to the things.
Did we hear the date? Did we hear the date?
Did we hear what date?
September 21st, 1866. A lot of niggas died in 1865. September 21st, 1866. A lot of niggas died in 1865. September 21st, 1866 is the date that I'm talking about. So if a lot of niggas died in 1865, right? These are a lot of black troops from Spain, from Portugal, from Britain, right? From Italy, right? Because there is no United States of America, right? It's only the Union Army, right? It's only the Union Army at this time. It's not called the United States of America Army. That's an ad-lib. That's put in after the fact.
Beast Smoke, I ask you a question real quick.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, so there's a military website, right, called Fold 3. And it's got basically everything from all the wars, right?
Yes,
have
sir.
you been on that website?
Yes, sir.
Okay, have you looked through the Civil War documents?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Some of them, not all of them, but a few. Yes.
Right. Okay. The reason why I asked, because from what I've researched on that website, the Union and the Confederates was mainly American Negroes, bro.
Okay. This is how you can tell that it was not, right? It's called the All Black Regiment, right? It's not called the All Negro.
They wasn't called black regiments back then. It would have been colored and Negro, bro.
No.
Yeah,
no.
It would have been colored regiments, bro. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Oh yeah, colored troops. Yes. Colored.
There you go. Okay.
Right,
okay.
but that's still not Negro.
But color is only applied to a specific group of people, though.
That's not true. That's not true. Listen,
come on, bro. We not. Go ahead.
real quick, Tyshawn. It's not. I'm not saying it's not true to attack you. I'm saying it's not true because there's another way of looking at this, right? And it's called the color of law, right? Now, before you are granted citizenship in the United States, right? You must first own or be granted your green card or i.e. visa.
Hold on, Beast Mode. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question.
Yeah, you got it.
Let's stay with color. We're gonna stay on color right quick, cause you.
Yes.
Come on now. Whenever you ever seen these signs back in the day, colored and white. When you seen the colored signs, who was the colored signs for?
The color signs was for any person with melanation.
No, sir. Only people that was classified as colored ever on this land was the American Negro, aka the American Aborigines, bro. That colored term, other people don't come over here and cloak on the black and Negro because they know better, right?
Let me ask you this: Have you seen photos of a military with their uniforms, standing uniforms, like the French Legionnaires, right? Do they all look the same? I'll answer that for you. No, you have all different racial phenotypes, colors, etc. Right? Right? Spaniards are not pale-faced. Spaniards are Negroes. Right?
Talking about the original Spaniards, right?
Huh?
The original people of Spain.
Yes, the original people of Spain.
Okay.
They're people of color.
Okay, I'm walking with you.
And the Portugal too. Portugal, you right?
Yeah, all of these people are people of color. That's what even the Brits up in Canada, those are people of color. They're just intermingled with the Moors.
Hold on, hold off on the Brits too, because I got contention with that too. I got contention with the Brits. I got contention with the Spanish Confederacy, and this whole color thing. So let's stick with the color right quick. When it comes to color, this is upon my research and upon knowing my people. That term colored, copper colored, has only been applied to that's another misnomer for the American nigga. Today you got like Mexicans and Native Americans trying to get under that term person of color, people of color. But when it comes to color, that was only for us. Yeah, it might have been some, pale faces fighting with each side. But just because they're fighting with either side doesn't mean that they're just there. They're just a part of it. The color regiments that's our shit. All this shit, all the army shit is our shit, bro.
May I ask a question?
Hold on, real quick.
Would a mulatto be considered white or colored or Negro?
Hold on, deep voice, dude. Look. We shouldn't be arguing. About colored, bro. We got a whole association named after colored people, bro, and we know who it pertains to. So why we dancing around the term colored?
Because
I think you got to have context with it. Because it got applied to you later. That's what he's trying to tell you. It got applied to us. We got slipped up under that. Only us up under it later. But everybody else was up under that too if you wasn't considered white.
But we've always been the copper colored people.
Right. No, see what I'm saying is I agree with that.
No,
he just saying they was getting treated that way.
Hold on. This is what y'all feel to understand. No, it always applied to us. Retrospectively, they trying to go back in time and trying to confuse the matter by saying I was applying to a whole bunch of other motherfuckers at first. No, you universally only applied to us. That's why the organization got named the National Advancement for the Association for Colored People. Because we understand who colored people was all the time historically. Now they trying to go back in time to
that's a bomb drop.
Yeah, but that's a play though. It's a play on the word.
No, the play. No, I'm telling you what I'm trying to tell you is the play is.
What you call somebody colored if you just one color, man? You got people that's just yellow, light brown, light brown. Dark color. You got color, man. You got people that was indigo colored.
Color is short for copper color.
All right. It's getting all jumbled up. Go ahead, Shaq. What you saying, brother?
No, I was saying that they put that onto only us. You're right. Later, but everybody else that wasn't considered the white, the pale face, you was getting up under the color. You was getting up under that. That's what you was going up under.
Nah, that's not.
The maroon.
All right. Y'all don't understand.
No.
Look, bro, what you got to
I'm not denying that we are the copper colored people, but you got to realize
right.
The Anglo-Saxons, they don't look her. You're colored up under them. That's a fact. Now, when they come over in America and play this white game, when everybody, these other people get in to become white, right?
That's a fact.
That's a
status.
fact.
That's a tax
That
status.
Anglo-Saxon,
That's
they
a
consider
business
your
status.
ass
That's
colored.
an ownership status. That white, right? Because in the original Old English, that word is not white. That word is wit. W-I-G-H-T or W-I-H-T. Right? We don't speak Old English no more. So when they came over here as corporate entities with family crest, etc. Right? The whole color game was a part of their setup.
They came as a corporate entity or a missionary or a ministry. Remember, this is why they have the churches all over. Everywhere that there's a colony, there was a big ass church that was propagating it because they had to have a missionary.
Let's go, sis. Because I was about to jump in. I said, hold on. Because I heard your brother say, they said, if you was a white entity and you come to jump in and be that, then you was proper. Now, how the fuck is you my brother and you speaking this verbiage to us? No.
We gotta think about how they was thinking back then. We gotta stop thinking how we think now. I agree with you what you're talking about now, but you gotta realize how they was thinking back then, man.
No,
man.
Fucking no.
They was ignorant.
Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down.
Those Europeans was ignorant.
Sit the
So what they
fuck
said.
down.
Wait.
Come on, cuz.
All right. Hold down. Calm down, everybody, please. Hold down. Your sister saw you was trying to say something. I think your mic was breaking up.
Yeah, you kind of low.
Damn no. What did you hear me say last, brother? Because I sure wanted to finish it. I swear, it just sucks the ramble throw me off sometimes, y'all. So much going on. We all trying to get out the word. We cannot hear each other. And me myself, I'm sorry, I have a head injury, right? So I can't recollect shit like that when all this stuff is jumbling in my head. Y'all really be throwing me off. It be driving me crazy sometimes when y'all just doing that. And it's unnecessary. One person speak, another speak. Y'all have me doing it. Y'all cut me off so much. I want to jump in and cut y'all off. I mean, the shit is just so ridiculous. And it just feels so childish like. And it messes with my head.
You were speaking. So you were speaking about the churches being established also when they came over under the name white or wit or yes, you got it.
Yes, and they had to because remember they had to have everything set up in order to have their the colony, and the colony was what formulated the reservations. What y'all got to keep in mind. This is where they had the churches at and all of that. They had the church there, they had the school there, they had the doctor there, and this was the colony. They had 50 people. They hired these people, literally had a salary for each one of the people that they brought from some damn where else, brought them over here, brought so many people with them, and then they colonized. They brought, at one time, they brought 9,300 some people, and they had so many missionaries, so many pastors. So, they literally had the shit documented. William Penn even did it. He talked about it. This is the Pennsylvania. In that whole area. I mean, they all have done it and they continue to do it. This is how they kept moving in. So once they bring the people in and they have all these people that they have under their colony and they create these reservations, this is why they're natives. They can't call them Indians. And up until now, nobody was calling these people effing Indians. They was always Native Americans. I ain't never heard these people been called no American Indians.
So that's that word though. That word Indian. That word Indian. We got to deal with that. That word is a color. That's the word for color.
Back up, beast. Hold on, slow down. Okay, first off, Indian goes back to a misnomer, which I understand what you're saying, and it goes back to the color in a way. As far as what you're saying, that is true when it comes to etymology and certain things and the distinction. But keeping in mind, Indy goes back to even before these times, like 1400s. They were the indigenous. We were indigenous. Like it was just the indigenous Aboriginal people of this land or whatever the case may be. So us being indigenous, they were the indigenes. I literally read it in the American Antiquarian, and it has all the information there. It even talks about the misclassification and being called Indian. So I do understand that. But at this present point, we know when we're talking about Aboriginal Indian, we're talking about us. So this is why I say that. But when it comes to
may I ask a question though?
They were.
May I ask a question about the indigo? What color would you consider indigo?
Like a gold.
Is that not like a? Is that? What color would you consider indigo?
A blue
No.
or a black.
Bluish green.
Like a
Bluish black,
like a
a blue
dark
black.
blue purple.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a
Something
blue
like
black
that.
purple.
Yeah.
Right.
Mind you,
That,
keep in
yes,
mind,
there you
brother,
go.
that's royal. It goes to the royal. It even goes back to ink. When they talk about inking and ink, if you look up ink, what ink is, it goes back to royalty. It all hit, and it's blue. This is why blue is important too. The blue ink or purple ink. When you're writing, nobody should write with a black pen. Black means it's dead. You're dead.
Right.
Unless you're using something that you're printing out on a computer. And even then, if you're signing a document, you should always be signing in blue. You should always be putting all rights reserved behind your name. I don't give a damn what you're signing.
But I think it's the reverse way. I think it's supposed to be red, Indian red, right? Because that's the living ink.
That's the blood.
Right? The blue blood. The blue
red
blood
represents
belongs.
blood,
Yeah,
brother. That's when you're doing a contract. This is when you're stating your laws, when you're writing certain things for you. Then you do the red, or you use the red for your thumbprint. You put the thumbprint on it after your signature, brother. And you put your first name / middle name, semicolon, last name for your which is your coat of arms, which is your last name. That's representing your name.
But you still got to write it with a feather, though, right?
No.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yankee do.
Yeah, you do.
Hey yo, let Tayshawn jump in the bill with y'all whenever y'all can, please.
Wait, hold on. If Tayshawn jump in, tell me about this feather, because that's one I ain't never heard. It got to be written.
The feather, you remember the feather they used to dip the ink or the feather in the ink and write the signature? Or write the letter?
You don't have to do that, though. Who told you that?
Oh, okay. Hold up. You saying that in order to do it, you gotta have a feather pen instead of a bic?
Lord, help somebody.
Right.
Listen to the rhyme. Yankee Doodle went to where? Riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his hat.
Cap.
That's because they didn't have pens back. They didn't have pens back then. Come on, guys. Please. Let's be logical. They didn't have ink pens back then. They only had.
No. Hold up, sister. So what I was trying to say about that is like he's saying that you still have to use a feather in this modern time. Am I right, Beast Mode?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm asking what you got to use a feather instead of a bic in this modern time, sis.
That's what I'm saying, brother. To him.
Oh, okay. I got you.
They did not have pens back then. That's why they used it. I mean, you can do that. I got a little tube that has the ink in it, and then I have some feathers. I got some ostrich feathers, and I could write with them if I chose to. But why would I do that when I could just use a pen? You know what I'm saying? I got it just because, just because I liked it. But why use it? It's a decorative piece, literally, for me. I'm not gonna use it, just because. Oh, I'm gonna write with this feather. No, you just write with a pen. It's simple. You just use the correct and proper color for what you're doing. When you're doing contracts,
there was a reason why I burned the feather up.
The red to cross out something you don't want. Say if it's a contract on somebody's giving you a contract and you have the terms on this contract, you looking at those terms, you're like, oh, I can agree with this, and this, but I don't agree with X, Y, and Z. You will take your red pen and then you're gonna draw a line through those things that you X'd out, and then you'll initial it. That's what you use a red pen for. And like I said, you can put your thumbprint on it for your signature to validate it. That's like signing in your blood. But you're gonna use the blue ink.
I think the brother had a question.
Go ahead, Tayshawn. You got it. But hey, give me a bic.
I'm like a gel pen myself.
You good, sister? So you keep going if you want to, sis. I'm good.
You sure, brother? Go ahead. I was just trying to make a valid point so people can understand stuff that it seems like it'd be, oh, that's crazy, or that don't make sense, but the stuff be so simple and it's just so truthful and so real. We just have to know what's going on. They have everything I talk about or say is literally in the law. Like literally. They have it spelled out for you.
I do got a question for Tayshawn real quick, because he served in the military. You're familiar with West Point?
Absolutely.
You're familiar with the door or the wall of West Point?
I don't think I've ever researched the wall of West Point.
Okay. So West Point has the Canaanite Knights, right? it has a depiction of a Ku Klux Klansman, and it has the depiction of a.
Is it the Knights Templars?
Yes, this is the same shit. Yes, sir.
That's what I said earlier. You said no.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Please carry on, Beast Mode.
The Canaanites, the Canaanites that you read about, like in certain books or whatnot, it's not Canaanites like Canaanite. No, it's Knights, Knight. It's the same shit. It's out of Britain. It's out of England. It's out of.
But that's here, Beast Mode. You keep going back in the circle, sweetheart. That's here.
I'm not. This is just the way that you're hearing it.
Beast Mode, you correct, Canada. Beast Mode.
I said Canada.
But Canada is England.
Canada is here. Canada is here. British North America of Canada.
It's
British. He's trying to tell you something real good. You need to listen to him.
Hold on. British. Let's stick to British. You just that's a question I have. Okay.
Oh shit, Peaches, you in Kansas City or something, girl? What you know about Southeast? Oh, go ahead.
Brit, you can hear me, Beast Mode?
You gotta take some.
Okay. So the whole Great Britain thing, right?
I'm trying to get all the women cut.
No. According to my research, right? My research, when it comes to Great Britain, I can't find the origin of that name. I feel like that's some brand new shit, right? I seen some shit about Prentice, and they trying to say, Prentice translates to Britain. I think that's bullshit. Now the reason why I'm saying this, right, because they keep talking about all this Britain shit, right? And I'm from Britain's Neck, South Carolina, right? And according to my research, Britain's Neck, South Carolina predates Great Britain. So when people's talking about this Brits and Britain shit, I'll be listening like, yeah, y'all wrong as fuck, because Britain and South Carolina been around since the 1600s. That's that's where my great grandfather owned 2,400 acres of land. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about it.
So let's
hold
make
Beast,
it work.
Hold on, Beast. Let's stay there for a second. Hold on, Beast. Let me please get in, please. Okay, listen. Just what he's saying is what I'm saying to you, right? I hear what you're saying. I'm not telling you, oh, you're wrong, you're wrong. What I'm trying to tell you is that the area that you're thinking is like somewhere else, that is here. The area that you're talking about, the Canada, this and that, all that part is all that Seneca area. Okay, let me explain that. That's Seneca area, all that Buffalo, Niagara Falls, New York, that New York area, all of that area, right? That back then, way back then, just like he said, the Britain area was in South Carolina then, and that's another area that they copied, right? That same area, right? That was England. When you hear them talk about England, the Queen of England, this and that, they're talking about over here, brother. They're talking about that specific area that you're talking about.
I'm not going against that. Matter of fact, New York was called Amsterdam. I'm aware of all of that. But
it was one of the cities. It wasn't called that. It was New Amsterdam, New Hampshire, Newfoundland, all of the new shit. They tried to claim it as new. Like I said, that's how they transferred it. All the fake GMO lands over there by colonizing our stuff there. But
yes, ma'am. Now the military cultural complex, right? The Geneva Convention. Right, we just like bypassed the Geneva Convention. The Geneva Convention would tell you who everybody is, right? The reason why British don't come up, right, is because it's British, ISH, the Ish people.
Yes.
Right, like the Spanish.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right. Like the huh?
Like the cans, all the cans. Jamaican,
the Polish,
Haitian, all those things.
The Ishite people, yes, that's who they are. They're Ishes.
Correct.
The whole what we call Europe today, those are all Ishites.
And Ish means kinda like.
Kinda like.
Yes, because they're all cousins. Yep.
In their history story, they wrote themselves into the history with the New Testament. This is why government and the Bible goes in together, because when you look at all the missionaries, that's what they talk about, how they came to get the oppressed women, to drink, pull them in, to press Jesus down on them, all this other stuff. It all have to do with the same thing. So they use that, in conjunction.
Ooh.
It's all.
Let me ask something which I just said with that, because this is key, and this is funny how the energy is. My son just called me and he was angry because he had a history class here in Texas, and it was a poem on the essay by this poet named Phyllis Wheatley that talked exactly about this Canaanite thing, that Christian thing, saying that this, I think a slave, it's a poem, I think it's a slave wrote, saying that that we was Canaanite, that he was a Canaanite or something that came from Africa, and pretty much was being Christianized through Christianity.
That's right.
Wow, this is deep.
Brother,
this
I
is
just
deep.
did. I'm gonna just tell you this. Really, go to my page, right? I just did my last build. I did is on these missionaries. Check this out. They literally, it gives the outline of everything they did. They even up into 1920, when after the war, they were able to cut it from 150,000 to 75,000 for these implementations of the colonization. So they did exactly that. It shows, and I went through the whole document. It shows how they went there and they got a certain amount of people, like Japan, China. I can't remember the other two places, but it talks about each other places they went. They got them. They came. They brought them here, and what they did, they colonized them with the Christianity, putting them through the Indian boarding schools, and this is what they kept doing, and they kept bringing them in. This is why they kept shipping them in, because the more they shipped them in, now they have placeholders, because that's what they are. They're placeholders. So they'll put them in the area. They created the BLM offices to do the same thing, because now we want to document. These lands that we're assuming and that we're saying we have the control over, which we know we don't, which we know is illegal, but we're going to act like it, because this has to be a part of the perpetuated fraud. They have to set everything up in an orchestrated system that all flows and that fits together. So now when they have all these things in place, this is how they set the system. So now they brought all these people over. So think of one time it was a story where they were talking about they brought 360,000. So think about 360,000. They only needed 50 to set up a colony. Let's say even if they use 100 for each colony, right? And they set up 100 colonies. Out of those people, imagine the amount of the area that they covered. This is how they started. This is why they had the maps of the colonized land, because they brought them over to distinctive places and they started teaching them and showing them the things. And the ones that they pushed out, some of the parents and stuff that they burnt out and stuff, they took the children. So a lot of them were in the schools as well. I showed in another post on my community page. Y'all need to go check it out. It shows all of the missionaries. It even has where they had the Indians in there, and it shows the Indians to show all our copper little kids. And they sitting there looking so sad faced. I'm just looking like, this shit is so sick. But they have them in mixing with these people as well, and then bringing them up and training them in the same thing. So this is how they have to have them as natives, because the native gives them a distinctiality into the government. If they run around, they always say, oh, y'all trying to take our place, talking about y'all the Indians. Bitch, if you said you was an Indian, you wouldn't be getting that check from the government. Play with us. You getting it because you're a native, because you are a government construct. You are a member of their organization that was brought over here, and your ancestors as well that have been brought over here. So now this is why they all get free schooling, all this shit. They don't pay for no school. They don't do none of that, because all of this is part of their construct. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Let me add to that what you're saying, sister. So did you ever check on that the Office of New American Act? Because I think all this tied together. I think they're reconstructing and doing it all over again. With
exactly.
The influx of these immigrants coming in, these migrants coming in again. They're reconstructing that again. It's called the Office of New American Act.
Yes.
And it's going on in majority of the cities right now, and states right now.
Wow. The governor here, I heard you say you in Texas. Remember last year, the end of the year, the governor had just got all the Mexicans here, and then he shipped some of them out. They put them he put like 100 in Chicago, 100 here. I can't remember all the places, but it was like 1,000 or something on my thing. And he put them all over in different areas. Exactly what he got dropped. Exactly what the brother was just talking about. They man, they keep doing this shit. It's so crazy and absurd. And then these people come here and they get every benefit in the world. They have these sanctions now because that same trust that you had that's unlimited, they're tapped into it. And then they can go right to them and say, oh, I need this, I want that. And then they're going to give it to them because they tied into that sanction.
Wow. Wow. The word Seminole, right? These are compound words. We all should know what semi means. Half and half.
Mm-hmm.
What does the word knoll mean in Britain or British or Old English?
Isn't knoll some type of not a troll? I keep thinking it's a troll.
You've been studying, huh?
Some type of what is it? What is it, Beast Mode? Because I'm not familiar. I've heard that, or I heard somebody mention it before. It's not some type of like a troll or something type thing, is it?
No. Basically, from Middle English, the novel borrowed from Old French novel Christmas, the Latinus, right? Natalis, dominion, birthday, the Lord, the day of the Lord.
Okay, the Lord, like the noble men.
Yes, like noble. Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That was my first thought, and I'm like, no, Lord. But okay, that makes sense.
So this is all about knighting, to becoming a knight.
Because this is why they try to say, this is why they always push that Pocahontas story. Oh yes, the queen, basically she was a princess, I'm sorry. She wanted to save John Smith, whatever the dude name is, I don't even remember. But she wanted to save him, this and that, always pushing that narrative of the native woman and her mixing or mingling with this man and accepting him, wanting to protect him, all this stuff. That's all a fantasy damn story as well.
Yes. And it's very important. It's tied to a crest, a family crest. I don't know who family crest. So if you know any knolls or anything with that included, you might want to look into that. Look at this, Italian archbishop. I mean, the list go on. Like, this means so much in Old English. Is ridiculous.
You got a book. I got a book of crest, but I don't think it's distinctive like you're saying. It has like the pictures, the names are tied to them, and you can see, but it's not even color. It's a really old one, and it's like the tan page and it's black, so it's like black and white or whatever.
Yes.
But I would like to see that. Send me that Beast Mode, whichever crest book you're talking about specifically.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, hold on. I got some contention on the word Seminole. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay. So just listening and observing and listening to what you're saying, right? I'm gonna assume something, right?
Okay.
So my assumption is you know what the Most High in the Bible is, correct?
Yeah. What they depict as, yes, sir.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
My check.
Yeah, you clear.
Okay. So, according to my research, and I'm always say this, right? Seminole. And this because I just did a video the other day on what red skin and a red-headed duck and a red cow, right? So, Seminole, right? According to etymology, Seminole comes from Cimarron, right? Cimarron is maroon, right? So maroon is a noun, right?
Okay.
Maroon is a dark red crimson color. Also, maroon is also what you would call chestnut. Now, when you look up what a chestnut is, it's a brown nut. So it seems like Seminole is just a play on words of you're a darky, you're a nigga.
No, right. I'm gonna tell you where this came from.
Okay.
Now watch this. You see and you're gonna see the connection. What is Alabama color?
Crimson.
Yep.
Right? Stay with me. So Alabama color is crimson red. If anybody read my chambers, they'll see I talked about an ancient school there. Right?
Okay.
Now, you hear a misnomer going around the world for many years about people who they call themselves the Semitic people. Right?
Okay.
Right.
As the books say, people of the book.
Yes.
Right? So we have people around the world, when you look at the definition of Semitic, right, they fall under what you call Islam as Muslims, right? They fall under Christians, right? They fall under Jews, right? And then when you look in El Quran, right, they tell you also that people of the book are those of Midian, right? El Sufi, right? So those are people of the book. But why do they call them Semitic though? Because they are each, the understanding that y'all have of what these are is something totally different from what it originated from.
What it is, right.
Islam is what y'all call today social studies, international, state law, and municipality. This was a 6th grade. See, when empires take over an empire, they always take something from the old, right, and build upon it, right? So we had an old curriculum in Alabama, right? That is spread across the United States today in total reverse. See, when you were 3 years old, right, you got a 3rd grade education.
Right.
And you had to master it. You were Monson then, a Mason. You didn't get no grade. You were a Master Mason. In order to be a Master Mason, then you can enter the chambers. Our 1st grade. Right? You go to 1st grade and 2nd grade, you take hiero and glyphs. That's reading and writing. Right? You go to 3rd grade, you introduce to the mysteries, right? Mithra, right? That's mathematics. Right? You go to 4th grade, you introduce to what we call the most high elements from the thermos and heliosphere. That's cold and heat. Right? We call this health, right? A Kabbalah, right? We go to 5th grade, right? You introduce to life science, right? What's another word for life?
Biology or bio.
Bio, my man. Bio. Biology is the study.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you got the science, right? Now watch this. You're a Christian. This is what the Holy Bible is. The HO, the Y means stem from. The element of oxygen and hydrogen. That's holy. Let's talk about water. Right? Let me talk about Bible. Back to that word, right? Biology, right? Bio, right? Look at the word Bible. Now we just established what holy is. Right?
Right.
So keep that in mind now as you translate, right? We talking about life, right? This is life science, right? Life, right? So we go to BI, biological bonding life elements. Water, biological life bonding elements. This is what the Bible is. This is what life science is.
No, it's a little bit more than that, my nigga.
That's why I asked you earlier, you know about what the Most High was, because the Most High in the Bible is
I was wondering if Smoke was gonna jump in.
No, we're not getting baptized, my nigga. It's not gonna happen.
People thought our
go back to Biblios.
the sun, right? They don't worship the sun. They understand that the sun is a ball of gas, and that gas that is most powerful, that gives that life, that electron, that universal electron, right?
Right.
It's hydrogen. That's the Most High. His begotten Son. Oh, he who is. That's helium.
Helium.
That's the resurrector. That's the one who bring that water vapor, who is the Holy Ghost, who back up to the heavens to be your crown of glory, called the clouds, that y'all call Jesus.
Yeah, my nigga. Hallelujah, hallelujah, my nigga. Let's
the dark gas. See, Jah, meaning the dark gases.
What the fuck?
Became Jesus. The dark gases, meaning that when you see the dark cloud, right, it's about to rain. So the animals follow the clouds, right? Then the people follow the animals, right? So that's why they tell you. That's why they tell you the Holy Bible.
You know, animals follow no damn cloud.
The people follow Jesus wherever he went.
Animals be drowning like a motherfucker. They try to follow.
They tell you Jesus give you life, right? Without no water, everything dead. Plants and animals, everything. That's why they call it the life giver. The helium, our Lord, heat. This is why we got this melon. That's why we call ourselves sun heat genes.
This nigga think he hearing a biff or something motherfucking about it. I mean, what the hell is you talking about, bro? Like, you said the animals follow the clouds, bro.
That's why I said
the animals
earlier,
not follow the clouds, man.
It's real important to study the imaginary line, because the line does exist if you measure it with temperature, called the equator, right? And if you look across the entire world, you will see a common people south of the equator. Now, of course, people migrate back and forth across this imaginary line, but in general, to this day, you will see a common people south of this equator. As big as Africa is, right? You will see a different people in the south than from the north.
Ain't no equator, man.
Yo.
In the United States, right? You see different people, right?
I just want to get back to some sound on the ground while I'm still around.
Earth to Ali. Come in, Ali. Come back there here with us.
Must be halftime. Must be.
Houston, we have a problem.
Hey, Ali, man, it sound like you some direct kid for the Nephilim, ain't you, brother?
I'm telling you, man, it's a different
brother,
across the whole world, right? Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Now, this is some of the names that they throw at you, right?
Okay.
You may hear something say like Afro-Asian, right? or they may say, what's the other one? Aboriginal, right? Or they may say Australian Aboriginal, right? Or they may say they came up with names later. Papua New Guinea, right? They came up with Hawaii, right? They came up with Philippines, right? Well, these are realities, right? I'm going to show you how people don't think about real simple things. Some things didn't exist, not even when humans on them. Humans had to migrate to them because they were volcano eruptions that happened in the middle of the ocean. That's how islands are created. They are volcano eruptions that happen in the middle of the ocean.
I ain't never seen that shit happen.
So then people, that's what, when the lava cools, right, it creates these masses of rocks, and the rocks become what we call land.
What made the volcano stop erupting in the middle of the ocean all of a sudden?
There's a double. We live in a double sun. We got an inner sun. Lava is fueled by hydrogen. A ball of hydrogen. That's what volcanoes are.
You seem to have a strange obsession with balls of fire, but go ahead.
Great balls of fire.
Goodness gracious.
See, when they speak of Sodom and Gomorrah, right? They're speaking of
what strain is that you got?
They're speaking about the volcano eruptions.
We got this.
You have to look up the word in Urdu or Mora.
Got that Goku,
right?
Got them terpenes and that shit.
They're talking about
Goku, Gohan.
They're talking about
sticky icky,
right?
You came up in this motherfucker.
It comes from a volcano eruption. You should do yourself a favor and go check it out.
Okay, appreciate it for sharing that. No, beautiful.
Yeah,
that was good, man. I like that.
You know, that's what the
yeah, oxygen levels will create.
The 12 tribes of Israel, they talk about the 12 earth salts.
In the heat.
Wait, say that one more time, Sister Soul.
And this DNA
I said what he's saying
is
makes sense. The oxygen creating the volcano. What he was just saying, I don't know if y'all was really listening to him or thinking, oh, he tripping and not listening, but what he was saying, you know, I haven't read up on it, but from certain things I know that makes sense that the oxygen could create a volcano depending on the heat to create the eruption. So I don't know. That's possible. What he said.
Yeah, keep it in for consideration. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Are y'all seriously? Are y'all seriously encouraging this shit? You're like, really?
Oh, I'm not encouraging. I'm just speaking on.
He dropping.
Well, I mean, you think about it. We do got an outer sun, and then we do have an inner sun known as the Earth's core.
I got a picture
it's a ball of fire. Is that hell?
One day the sky opened up and there both of them was. I got a video right on my community tab. I just reposted it actually. With both
Can we get footage?
Both of the
Yeah,
go to my community tab real quick, DJ. Oh, you doing something? I forgot you ain't on your computer. But yeah, it's right on. You can see it.
Can we get some footage
So
of this?
does the inner sun, does it rise and fall like the outer sun?
Mm-hmm. I would assume it may. I don't even know if it rises and falls. I don't know if it revolves or whatever.
When it rises,
I read that it goes down. It goes down into the earth.
Yeah, that's
and
what
then
I
it
would think.
rises
It
back
erupts.
in the
Yeah.
morning.
It's called a volcano eruption.
So why come the other sun don't erupt? The one we see all the time.
And watch this. You remember in the Bible when the devil was talking about the volcano eruption? When he say, I'll spit my fires to the sky, to the heavens, above your glory.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember that.
Right.
I was just thinking. I think
Glory
I've
talk
never
about the
heard that
clouds.
before
Talk about the
myself. Damn,
clouds.
I don't think I never heard that.
I had the Gideon Bible from. I stole it from a
Y'all
hotel room.
know in the Bible, right? They talk about Satan, right? Y'all know they talk about the salt, right?
I didn't hear that. Wait, back that up, sir. Say that one more
I
time.
said in the Bible when they talking about Satan, right? Y'all know they talking about salt, right?
Salt or salt? What are you saying? I'm
Salt.
sorry.
Like
salt.
Listen.
Is it iodine salt or is it non-iodine salt? Like, how do you
It's pink
distinguish
Himalayan
which kind of
salt.
salt
It's
you
pink
dealing with here,
Himalayan
bro?
salt.
There's a thing called the Antichrist, right?
What is what's called the Antichrist? Okay, I think that's what I'm missing. What's that?
Listen to me. There's a thing called the Antichrist, right?
Mm-hmm. What is it?
So you got to understand that the Antichrist, that term came from an older term.
Which
right?
means?
So before it was Antichrist, right? Christ was Horus.
It's anti-gravity.
Right? Are you with me? And anti means false, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the false Horus, right? That's phosphorus, the gas.
Phosphorus.
Right?
Mm-hmm. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Listen, that's
I'm
Venus.
not.
Yeah, I'm with him. He absolutely right. Go ahead. I'm listening, brother. Go ahead.
I'm not with him.
Venus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What they call Venus in the Bible? The what? The morning star, right?
I'm not sure. Oh, you said Venus is the morning star?
No, I'm saying that's what they call. You gotta understand that in the Bible they're telling you real nature, and then they're telling you how some people will make you go away from that and do false stuff.
Right.
You understand me? But you gotta understand. You got to know how to read it, though. It's all about.
Right.
See,
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Straight up life
Hold up.
science.
This is where the book stops. Hold on. I can't let you go any further, bro.
Okay.
Now, tell me, how did you learn how to read it? Because the versions I have is all in English. What versions do you have, and how did you learn how to read those versions?
Smoke, only thing I can say is that my great grandmama raised me.
I'll say so. We got to have your great grandmama to understand the versions. Right?
Hey, this has got ridiculous.
Listen, my great grandmama was born in the 1800s, man.
Hey man, but Ali is dropping some jewels though, for real.
Right. Please, y'all.
Yeah, he just deciphered. He dropped applied decipher. That was a decipher he just did.
No, listen to me. In my own,
you take them jewels to the pawn shop, my nigga.
Listen,
Come
this
on,
is personal. In my own family, right? In my own family.
Hey, Duckin.
Listen, general conversations. As a kid, I knew something was strange was going on. Now listen to me. I'm gonna tell you what I mean. My grandmother, she called herself. All the churches she went to, it was called holiness churches. Are you listening to me?
I'm listening, sweetie. Go ahead.
So if any of y'all aware with the churches, you know what I'm saying. They were called holiness churches, right? So some of the people that went to holiness churches, right, would also call themselves Hebrew, right?
Oh shit! No wonder.
So I'm just getting to you real now. So listen to me now. So my other grandmama, right?
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right?
They
Are you a minister?
They put me in school, right? Under the old system, right?
Right.
So
the system the old system that our people used to be under.
Right.
So, I'm with you, brother. That's why I understand what you're saying.
At 13 years old, I was grown.
Oh, somebody got some background noise.
You know, anybody that know me, they tell you this. That nigga been grown since he been 13. That nigga been grown. So you know, back to what I was saying. So they put me in.
So at 13, you were sent to learn all the knowledge of the Egyptians, right? Go ahead, we follow you.
Nah, I ain't about no Egyptians, dog.
Yeah, we get you, man. Go ahead. We follow you. We get it now, my nigga. We know who you is now. You the only begotten. Go ahead, bro.
Let me play something down there. I'm talking way back, so you'll understand it.
He being so real though. This shit, I'm not laughing at you, brother. Make sure you know that. I'm laughing at
read it in my
Smoke.
reading. Listen to this. Paanki, they were tweet, or what we call small people, right? Like my great grandmama, they were smaller people. They were 4'11" and 14. You know what I'm saying? So if a man was like 5'6" or something, they like, man, he tall. You know what I'm saying?
Twa people. Is that the TWA?
So
the Twa.
So stay with me. I'm talking way back, even before my great grandmama then, way back. So stay with me. In a lot of y'all studies, right? I'm sure y'all studied what they call South America, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's what they call it today. Yeah.
That's why they got some good weed at too.
So if you notice, right, you saw a lot of the structures, right? They showed you tall men. And even the writings, they talk of giants, right?
Yeah.
Come on with it. Come on with it.
Right? Now check this out. Now, what are some of the names of the tribes that they gave you that said lived there in the ancient times?
Hold on real quick. Let me go fetch my tambourine real quick.
Can somebody give me an answer?
Wait, what was the question?
Yo.
What are some of the name of some of the tribes, right? That they told you lived in South America in ancient times?
The Inca and the Maya. The Inca and the Maya. The Inca and the Maya.
That's right. The Maya and
the Maya and Inca. I just did the thing.
Now watch
Go ahead,
this.
brother.
Now
Let's
watch
go.
this.
I'm with you.
When you understand language, right?
Who can, Ray?
Understand what D means in language, right? What does D denote in language?
Say that again, brother. What does what in language?
D, the letter D.
D.
The fourth letter of the alphabet, so to speak.
Dominion.
Four.
Right? It's the denominator. It's division.
Down south.
Okay.
Right.
Numerators and denominators. Okay.
So it means so in language though mean right. It can mean a part of right.
Right.
So what tribe around the world still call themselves Inca today? And they still a giant today.
Dinka.
Exactly.
The Zulu.
So stay with me. Stay with me.
Yeah, they part of
this is why you are called right Amer Inca. Right? Amer means prince. Prince of the Inca. Right? Because the Inca the prince
P-R-I-K-K-A. I'm sorry. Right.
Inca?
Right? And made what you call modern size man.
It was America. Hold on. America.
Right.
Ameri.
Right. Right. So that's how modern, as you say, modern size man came to be. Right?
Yeah.
The Inca.
Who's called Inca? I never heard of Incas.
Y'all heard the story about
maps with it on it, Smoke. He's serious. This for real.
No. I want to know who's called Incas. If he is serious, please tell me who is identified as Incas then. That will prove to me the gravity of the situation.
Listen, you had the giants, right, who wanted to be what you call the conquerors of the world.
Right.
The Nephilim.
This is where the warriors.
Cyclops.
This is where the warriors come in at, right? This is where the term Suri come in, right? Suri means warrior, right? This the water kings, they were called the Masuri. The word Missouri comes in, right? Right? Now when a word for Navy, a seafarer, right? We call Yama.
Okay.
Right? In our language, we say Yama. Right? You got
That's
a
Y-A-M-A.
seaport, right? A seaport that we had in South Carolina, right? A Yamasee. Right?
Yamasee, yes.
The
Right?
Yamasee.
Right? So
Yamansi, yeah.
these warriors we talk about, right? Now, now we are Indian, we are Hindu, right? We spell ours NDN, not with no IDIA, not like that.
I'm the Yamanosi.
Right? So our warriors, they call Yamasuri, right? They sailed and set up shop, right, in what we call Hindustan, right, and created what you call the Indus civilization, right? You can find Yamasuri still there today, as a providence that they set up, right? Now,
is that where they have the Hindu Kush?
Listen, our teachers, right? I'm gonna show you how they play with language, y'all, right?
Okay.
That school I was telling you in Alabama, right? You see the movie called Black Panther?
Right.
This is your true history, right? Playing it right in your face, and you don't know this.
Yes, absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
Wakanda is what you talking about?
Wakanda.
The central part of this land mass is the Khan. It's called this Khan, right? The land itself is called Akan. That's what land means. We say Akan, it means we talking the land. Not the name of the land, no, we talking the land. Right? So the Khan, when they just say Khan, that means the center of the land, right? Like Kansas.
Right.
That's why they changed us from America to American.
Right.
Or Wakanda.
You see
it's the trick
what they call the Kushites. You see what they call the Kushites.
You said the Kushites?
Your family.
Tricknology.
The Pan-Africans gonna tear our ass up behind this one. I just hope you niggas ready.
Listen, the Yamasuri went over there, right, with the teachers from our ancient school, right? I don't know Tacha Allah, right? That is a title. I am Tacha Allah today. I'm sitting here telling you what it means, right? It's the curriculum head administrator.
You is?
Chi mean that you are instructor. That's when you see, like, that's what makes you a chief. That's curriculum head instructor.
That's right.
Faculty. You got to have knowledge to be a chief. You got to lead a tribe.
Period. Yes, I'm with it.
You understand
what about a chef?
That's what chief do, right? Chief fall under the administrator of the school.
That's right.
That's what chief head. That's what CHA means. Chief head administrator.
That's why they use
the school of law.
To have it, brother. Please, can I say something? Please, this is important on what you just said. Okay.
Commander in chief.
1 second. Okay, so this is why they had to have the colony. Because like he said, remember I told y'all they had to have 50 people at least. At 50 people and the minister and the church head and the person that did the health stuff. Now they can be a chief. They can be appointed chief of the colony at the time. Just what he was just saying. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry, I had to say that and reaffirm that because he reaffirmed a couple of things already. Go ahead.
So what Grandma was trying to tell me, right?
Did he? He reaffirmed some shit?
Grandma was telling me about the trick that was going on. You know, old people got vision. They can see years ahead. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of them used to be born with a veil over their eyes.
Right. So my other grandmama,
my grandma was too.
My other grandmama used to come get me to take me to church because church was school. For y'all I be hearing y'all argue about church. Y'all don't know one time that's the only place you can go to school was to a church.
That's a fact.
That's why grandma.
And how useful did that turn out to be?
See, you got to understand in your arguments, man, the laws, policies, and what was actually going on at certain times in this country.
Brother, can I please say something on what you're saying? Because I'm sorry, I don't want this to go left because I don't think they understand what you're saying. So you're absolutely right. So because of that, he's saying how because of that, right, you have to go there. Even like a lot of stories, right, I have read. It talks about how they would go to the church for meetings, the secret meetings, so they could talk about things that was going on and make sure they made plans to protect it, different stuff like that. This was important. It was a meeting place, literally. That's what the brother is trying to point out, even though he's talking about, whatever. Just want to clarify that. Go ahead.
Right. So what she was telling me was so like my grandma would come get me, right? So now the guys will understand this. When you were a kid back in the day, and the games used to come on like 12 o'clock way back in the day, right? So you would be thinking like, they getting out of church like 1 o'clock, right? So it's kind of interfering with watching the games. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
How it was as a kid, right? So
my brother,
my grandma be coming to pick me up, and I'd be like, Grandma, I don't want to go to church, right? And she used to say, you gotta go to church to learn, right? Listen to what I'm telling you now. She used to say, you gotta go to church because you gotta go to church to learn. So I asked her, I said, well, Grandma, why you don't go to church? She said, because they don't keep it holy no more. Did you hear what I just say? This is when they turn our people into this this Christian fallacy mess that's got over the world today. Prior to that, listen, man, we already knew it was about the water. That's why all of us lived on the water. That's why them dummies called us Creek Indians. We ain't no damn Creek Indians. And stop calling yourself that dumb ass shit.
Waiting water.
And you not no Choctaw. That came from the Choctaw law.
Right.
And if you study your people, right, you will see that your people who call themselves Choctaw, it's a bunch of preachers.
They was all the agents
the preachers
that
were
came
the
over in the colonies. All of those people were the Choctaw, Chickasaw. It's 5 of them. I can't think of the names offhand, but all 5 of those tribes, they all were part of the colonization, and they were the part of their armies. They were part of their everything because they grew up in their schools. It went on for a while. This wasn't like a short-term thing. This was going on for like 100 and some odd years. They had built these people
murdered a lot of us
kids, and hell yeah, the shit was crazy.
1700. Why you think they celebrate 1776 today? Go study what happened. Yep. Go study what happened in Texas, Louisiana, all that whole area 5 years prior to 1776.
We just gonna make sure we keep your ass away from the Kool-Aid, bro.
This is listen. You know
gonna
the
be
free
full
fall
of that Everclear.
Y'all know what the term free fall mean, right?
Yes.
No, please tell us.
It basically means every man for itself, right? They making our country a free fall.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That means they trying to open it up in certain ways that it's going to allow the whole world to be like a vulture and just come in and eat on us.
Right. That's what they're doing now. That's why they.
That's what we up against now. Y'all talk all this other bullshit you want. I'm telling you what's really going on. So the world is our world, your real world, your reality is going to drastically change. Just think about today. Just think about 20 years ago. You feel me?
Right.
You ain't got to go back no 200. Just think about 20 years ago.
Yeah, look at Chicago. Look how they got it now.
You feel me? So you can only see where we going.
Right.
They let you know. They told you about it with what? They always put it in the movie. So what movie told you about what's going on and what y'all better be ready for?
Right. And you know what the trick is?
Which movie? Which movie? I want to make sure y'all know. Which movie? Do y'all know? Anybody?
Which one?
The
I don't watch it.
The Purge. I don't think about it, but The Purge. The Purge movie.
Well,
you have not watched that movie. It's showing you the stuff that they're trying to do. They're trying to create like havoc where people are going through this stuff. They want to try to shut off our food, where people are going to be starving. They're going to have these banks
Right.
sleep. They already been
Let
showing
me
y'all
ask y'all a
they
question.
shutting down the banks.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Does that tie into the like that? Every 7 years you're supposed to get your debt's supposed to be wiped clear, and every 49 years or something like that.
Yeah.
When they have that all out purge and all out anything goes type thing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Anybody know anything? Y'all know anything
The
about
Hunger
medicine?
Games, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Exactly, brother. That's
Y'all know
what they're trying
anything
to
about
do.
the body
Hunger Games
anatomy?
and the Purge.
Y'all know what a
Yeah.
neuron is, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Now listen, I'm gonna keep things to a limit here.
So listen close. We with you. Go ahead.
Please don't. Just go all the way in.
Yes, let him, please. Go ahead, sir. I'm
I'm
listening.
listen. I'm wise. I'm wise. Just listen.
Give him a few more minutes, bro, for real.
You understand what a neuron is, right? So, I got a cold. I got a cold. You feel me?
Right.
Right.
Right. AI was a bad motherfucker with the feeling. Well,
Got the virus.
Philadelphia freedom. Love.
What, we on some Dolomite shit now? What happened? What happened to the church?
No,
You understand what I just said to you?
you give it a few minutes, please. Just one time. Like, I know it might not seem serious to you, but like he's saying stuff.
Did y'all understand what I just
You
said
just
to
gotta
you?
listen for 1 minute. He
You
just
said
saying
about the. You said AI. Now I know Allen Iverson was Allen Iverson. AI, the answer. Huh?
The virus. The virus is what he's speaking
Yeah,
about.
the virus. AI.
y'all want him to just say it? Come on, y'all. Just listen. We getting it. Just go.
Just be what? Listen. Just be wise, right? We having fun. We enjoying each other. We learning, right? But also remember this. This Cuddy's show.
Right.
You feel me? So always respect that at all times. You feel me? So some
Right, keep it
things,
100.
listen, so I'm saying that some things for show wise, right?
Can't be
There's
spoken.
policies and laws in this world, you understand me?
Right.
That's why I said, that's why the sister told you to listen. Don't hear me. Listen. Now I'm sure
I feel you, brother. I feel
I'm
you.
sure some of you heard me, right?
I did.
All right.
No, I'm listening to you. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah. But I'm saying what I just told you, you should be able to go forth with that. If you heard me, and you'll understand the crossover that AI possesses.
Gotcha. I'm there. I'm with you. I got you.
Listen.
I got you. Yeah, they're trying to cross us over to the AI. They're trying to cross over to the AI age. I got you. Let's go.
All right then. That's like you heard me.
Well, they're not trying. They 90% successful. All your electronics.
No. Listen. You gotta listen to everything we just said. Listen, we don't need no big discussion on everything. Right? Cause we wise, right?
Right.
I don't know. I'm a realist, and I know
What was the first thing?
Refrigerator, anything that has a memory to it.
I asked the first thing I asked was what? Do you know anything about the body? Do you know the neurons? Right? Right? There's no skip button now. So you got to put it together.
This device we talking on right now got
You know
some
when they talking, they ain't listening, brother. That's why.
Well, they coming. What he pretty much was saying that they coming. Yeah. They already got a chip that they can put in you, and they can say they can cure blindness. They can cure blindness. They can clear deafness. They can clear everything with this chip they can put in you.
Brother, they have a bio machine that they can put you in. It's a whole, look like a casket. It's clear. They can put you in and fix anything in your body, even repair a whole freaking limb. Have you seen that?
Okay, so
the video.
What about the people? What about the people that ain't deaf, dumb, and blind?
They got
What about them?
biometric shit that could grow your limb back. Come on now.
What about the people? What about the people that ain't deaf, dumb, and blind? What they gonna do with them?
But you know what, Sister Soul, that explains the Terminator. The reason why they want to get down and get that is it Iranian down there in Haiti because of that liquid uranium or something.
Uranium?
That stuff can form and change you right, and you can print anything with that.
Yeah,
even people.
And see,
the 3D machines.
The most important thing is
vibranium. That's vibranium.
People that's buying
is that it? Vibranium down there in Haiti.
Foreigners that's buying up all the farming land, right?
There you go.
Then here they go crash the banking system, right?
There you go.
So you take the technology is going to lay off damn near everybody, right?
Yep.
Because see, most people are thinking about just the administrative. They're forgetting about the robotic part, right?
The labor union. Come on.
So people gonna think, okay, what they done took all the seeds, right? Got them over there in Switzerland, right?
Right.
Big ass vault.
You know what I'm saying? So we can't go outside and go out there eat no plums no more. And
got them dogs, the
robot
dogs.
Sweet grass and no paths and pecans.
Old school.
Let me add a little bit to
that. You want to work? You want a job?
It's funny I mentioned what you mentioned, Alla, because y'all just heard Kamala Harris say something about she thinks school buses should be electric vehicles. Did y'all hear about that?
Oh damn!
They trying to make every vehicle electric by next year. I don't think after next year any car you will be able to buy that's a new vehicle will not be electric. They're trying to make everybody.
They for to kill them electric cars. That electric shit is some bullshit.
Yep, they trying to limit you. They don't want you to be able to travel too far.
But I'm saying it's physically impossible. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Impossible.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Because you're not being greener. It's more pollution to use the electric car than to use
radiation. Talk about
car.
it, brother. Radiation. Right. That's why people are gonna be dropping. People getting sick now. It's because the radiation. It ain't necessarily this. It's the radiation. We are.
And they buying these cars. They buying these cars. They sitting in them all day. A lot of like the Uber, Lyft drivers. They drive them Teslas, and they in that shit all day long. They don't even realize it. It's just crazy.
They're really gonna fry you from inside out with this, especially if you took that. You know what I'm saying? The Jabberwocker.
I'm gonna show you how they can.
Once they turn them towers up.
That's it.
I mean,
I'm gonna show you how they can condition people, and people think that they're doing the right thing. Most people think, man, you know what? When I get older, I want me a big old mansion. And then you sit back and you watch Americans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it ain't got to be like no super mansion. It could be like a nice middle class family home. You know what I'm talking about? Like a 3-4 bedroom home. 2,500 square feet, 2,000, something like that, right?
Right.
And you can go there and there's a couple living there with one kid. He's 16, right? And you say that they got a 4-bedroom. You're like, well, how long have you been living here? Well, since he was born.
Right.
My point is, you mean to tell me 3 bedrooms set there as bedrooms?
What cut? Hey, Cut, you still up there?
Right.
Damn, Cut gone.
So you're conditioned to think big, right? Like we get the biggest chain. Remember we used to call them the Duckin chain, right? You want a big Benz, right? You want to be a big baller, right? You want to be a big boss.
Okay.
They got you thinking.
Everything is bigger in Texas.
They got you thinking big, right? Now, why is that?
To enslave you.
You have to think. Why is that?
To get you in debt.
No.
So we won't think small.
It's more to it than that. Just keep thinking about it. thinking big. It's access. Watch this. Watch this. You got a family, right? We ain't talking about. I'm talking to whoever, right? You got your own family. So I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about your homeboys. I ain't even talking about your cousins.
Right.
Right. We talk about your immediate family. Now, what if it got to the point where now I want you to listen to what I'm saying closely, because anybody that does banking on the regular, right, we kind of see some strange things going on, right? Like, say your sister now got sick and immediately needed $800 cash. Just immediately $800, right? Do you know it's not that easy just to send somebody $800 now?
Yeah, they got new laws. Yeah, you're right. Yep, go ahead.
You understand what I'm saying? So
cash out.
Yeah, so right. They even got new laws pertaining to those cash, to any type of applications dealing with currency. Right. So, you know, there are things that are tied together that people don't understand, that they actually volunteer for. Right? Because, like, let's say, for example, is Instagram still the thing, or is something else new now?
I think it's still up and running.
Okay, I mean, I'm on IG, but I'm saying is, you know, I'm trying to make a point. Before IG, before Facebook, you know, whatever, Black Planet and MySpace, and you know what I'm saying?
Right.
My point is, everybody could, whatever came out first, we could have stayed on that one.
Right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that technology.
We keep
talking about MySpace, MySpace,
My point is, we keep getting new applications to do the same thing.
Right.
Right. So what is that called? Access. Thinking big. Right. So listen. So long as you thinking big, right? I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Right. You see in the Bible, they say how. Now think about some of the stuff that's going on in the world, right? You see how people killing people in their own families.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't just race on race. You got people killing random people. In about 12 to 15 of them are their own race. Right. They find the people that been tied up and chained up in people's basements and rooms and shit for 15 and 20 years, and they selling people and all. You know, they told y'all this in the Bible, right?
Yes. They said something about it. Yep.
Right.
Are you a Christian?
So watch this. So if you're thinking big, right? And all this is going on, right? You ever seen this movie? They was in a big boat. I don't know the name of it, but they was in a big boat. You might know it. They was in a big boat, and it started raining.
The Titanic.
No, it wasn't the Titanic.
It was the Ark. He talking about the Ark.
It started raining, right? And the boat was sinking, right? So
40 days and 40 nights.
Saving people, right?
The gates of heaven were open.
And it was two loved ones. Right? My man had.
Are you talking about the Great Mississippi Flood, brother?
My man had to say.
No, he talking about Gilligan's Island. What was it? The minnow got lost.
Right. So he saved the kid. Right. He let the wife die. Right.
The skipper too.
So my point is when you thinking big, right? That's what's going on. And the way we think about each other now, right? We gonna sit there like the Titanic, right? And we gonna watch our own loved ones sink. When we got plenty of room, for real, we got a car for them to drive, because we got 3-4 of them. Shit. That's our reality in life today.
No, not really. It just all depends on what you paying attention.
Everybody's doing great.
It just all depends on what you paying attention to, bro. That's really what it is. A matter of perspective.
Man, man, I got a big family.
Well, the niggas in my family. The niggas in my family ain't killing each other, bro. So yeah, I'm not observing.
No, that ain't happening. But I'm saying that's really happening though, Smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it could. It's a possibility, but I'm saying I'm not observing that in my reality unless I put it on some CNN type shit. And then how trustworthy is that? Really, bro.
Listen, man, I live in the real world, man. Listen, the people I know live in Baltimore, D.C., New York, Miami, and ATL mostly. You feel me? So I'm just telling you, man, there's some crazy stuff be going on. And I live in Florida, so I ain't even got to talk about that. You already know. It's a bunch of psychos.
Yep, we know about
the Cut, drop the link, Cut. Come here, Renee. You got a lot of questions down there. Let's talk about it. We ain't had nothing to eat up here for a while. We done been all through the universe.
My daughter's friend, mom that live in.
Can you get a sunburn from the inner sun?
This nigga gonna have This nigga gonna have our ass way Andromeda or some goddamn world. Come here, Renee.
No. Yeah, wow.
Oh, y'all crazy.
No, I mean, hey, let's move the mic around. Let's get it.
Listen, that's why everybody wanted to call themselves Christians, because they only gave y'all the Bible to read for a short period.
What Bible you talking about?
I think are you a Christian? Do you really believe in Jesus Christ?
I just told
you. Have you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
I told you what Christianity was.
Hey Ali, is the Sumerians the same as the samurai? Is that any connection there?
Not at all.
Okay. No connection.
All right, gentlemen, I'm back.
There you go.
Drop the link.
I did.
That's Judah Superior, June and July.
Come here, Renee.
The Lion of Judah. The Lion is Leo.
Hey, Smoke, is that the lady that Chief be calling Penny or some shit? Renee? Sister Renee?
Yeah. I don't know what Chief called her, but I know her name Renee.
I think that's her, because I've heard him say her name a bunch.
Yeah, she a hardcore Pan African.
You have to remember, right, the Sumerians, right?
Yeah.
All right, take your time. Take your time, beer. We'll be up here waiting. Knives out.
Sabine means astrology, right?
How much of that blunt have you smoked?
This nigga still going.
Right?
Hey, bro.
So that's
how much rocket fuel? How much rocket fuel did you have in that motherfucker, my nigga? I'm talking about, bro. We done been to the Arcturian galaxy. We done been to Andromeda. We done been all through the Milky Way.
Hey,
my nigga.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, last stop the red planet, brother. You know that?
I'm telling you, this nigga gonna have us all in the diamond planet and shit, bro. Nigga, chill the hell out.
Elroy Jetson.
You know what a diamond is, right?
So it's 1921. You're in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and literally the city is being destroyed to pieces, but not by any of your neighbors or constituents or any of the people of the community you know, by a group of actual angry people. This pretty much is the foreground of the layout of the story for the 1921 Tulsa Massacre. It's a little known covered topic in United States history, However, I have seen a resurgence in the timeline of event of things. But Tulsa not only was not the only all-black flourishing town of that time to be destroyed, it was one of many flourishing towns at that time, and from what we'll cover in this video, from before this time. So back to Tulsa. Basically, I feel like with a lot of these towns, we're hearing of the massacres and the great events that happened, of course, that destroyed a lot of these cities, which is necessary. But I do believe a lot of the information that we are given kind of tells us a piece of the story. So, when I speak of Tulsa, Oklahoma, we all can relate to, if anyone knows at least a little bit of the history of Tulsa, we can relate to the 1921 massacre. We can safely say that a generous amount of us associate Tulsa, Oklahoma to the year of 1921. But what day can we say it started? How long was Tulsa, Oklahoma thriving as a city before the massacre in 1921? And here we are today. So what will be covered today are all the cities I was able to easily locate and find that were black owned and created cities in the 1700s. This will be part 1 of a 4-part series. Of course, this will be very brief. I'm not going to go into detail on every single city as of right now. This is more or less a brief introduction as to what these cities are named, where they are, more than likely what happened to them, and what year they were founded. I will be covering these cities individually sometime in the future because, man, some of this history get deep, dark, and bleak. And what I can say is I have noticed several reoccurring themes. So without any further ado, let's get into it. Oh yeah, wait, side note, I will be going in order from the year it was founded. All the cities. So first on the list is Pocahontas Island, Virginia. It's a peninsula located on the north side of the Appomattox River of Virginia. It's said to have, according to the narrative, colonists were said to have brought some slaves there in 1732 to work in tobacco warehouses, and about 20 years later in 1752 it became a town and was named Pocahontas. Yeah, the history is pretty long here for this one and it becomes really dark. However, it does eventually become Petersburg, Virginia, and around 1882 that's when the government decides to step in and the state legislature moved a mental asylum facility to the forum and developed a campus there. Before I go any farther, I need to really step back because I just realized I didn't set the scene here. That mental asylum was extremely important to this situation here because let me set the climate right now. So it's the 1700s, the mid 1700s to be exact. There's Pocahontas Island that has just sprung up in 1732. Now, 1758, we have this rise of the study of phrenology, okay? Wherein as your skull, the shape and the size of it has 100 million% to do with who you are, your mental abilities and capabilities, your character, literally almost every aspect of your life. Your skull, the shape of it, literally determines who you are. Right? This study is on the rise. It's booming around this time now. And now we have not too long after the establishment of Pocahontas Island. We'll give or take a few years. Quite a few years actually. You have the placement of a mental asylum in the vicinity. Okay. I'm just going to sit that right there for Pocahontas Island. Alright. So down in Florida now, in 1738, we have Fort Moose, Now, Fort Moose was also pretty interesting as the dates of establishment was heavily speculated on. Well, that went terribly awry. Fort Mose, M-O-S-E. Just had to do a correction right there. But the story for Fort Mose goes, according to the narrative, in 1687, a group of runaway slaves, 8 men, 2 women, and a 3-year-old nursing child, had pretty much went there to seek asylum from the Spanish government. And from there, all the way well into the 1700s, that's pretty much what slaves or runaway slaves or black people did, according again to the narrative. And it thrived all the way until it was swallowed by a marsh. Yeah, the whole city, the fort, the entire existence of place was swallowed by a marsh over time. Side note, according to the narrative, after the French and Indian War, it said that Spain transferred Florida to Britain in the 1763 Treaty of Paris. And with that treaty, pretty much everyone fled. Okay, that's Fort Mose in Florida. Gonna skip a few years and head right on over to 1786 in Springtown, New Jersey. So with Springtown, as per usual with all of these cases, if not most of these cases, a tragic ending. So according to the narrative, Springtown formed after the Manumission Act of 1786, in which basically the Quakers sold some land to what they call free blacks of that time. Again, according to the narrative. And from there we have the establishment, Springtown. But basically, according to the narrative, over time everyone that lived in Springtown gradually moved out in search for larger cities for these industrial style jobs of the time. Yeah, so again, when I do these videos in depth on these cities, I will definitely go into a lot of detail about the then and now of these cities and how they got to be what they are now. But I would like to point out that around this time in the 1880s, eugenics is booming, and so is forced sterilization. So, yeah. So next on the list is Mossville, Louisiana. And this particular city was established in 1790. Yeah, this city, since I want to say the 90s, has been just plagued and just devastated by these massive companies that are just polluting the air and the water. Yeah. So yeah, there's Mossville, Louisiana, the all-black town established in 1790. Then we look to my immediate left, and I'm going with Parting Ways, Massachusetts. I always say Massachusetts wrong. Parting Ways, Massachusetts, in 1792. So, this particular city was founded on 94 acres of land by, according to the narrative, 4 former slaves who fought in the American Revolutionary War. The city that was granted and was used and was thriving is now literally a cemetery. So, yeah. And Plymouth, Massachusetts, is no longer Parting Ways. It is now Plymouth, Massachusetts. And here you can find the gravesite from where the city of Parting Ways, the black established city, in 1790 was established. Alright, and we're gonna go ahead and look over to the right now at Harbor Island, Maine in 1794. So this island remained in existence and occupants for a good while and did pretty good all the way until 1912, when the state decided to come in and evict everyone. and began to relocate some of the people to the Pineland Center for the Feeble-Minded. Again, eugenics was definitely running rampant around this particular time. Another video definitely on its way. And now today, Harbor Island looks like this. Kind of looks a little abandoned. So yeah, that's it for this video for the most part. I was able to give a brief overview of these 7 cities that were created by people of color that are known as Black cities, that were established all in the 1700s, beginning in 1732. The earliest reference I was able to easily, quickly, access without even trying. I do find the Black establishment in 1732 interesting, primarily due to 1776. Yeah, in the next few days I should have the next list up, which are 21 different cities that are now all spanning from the 1800s to the 1850s. But yeah, alright, just tell me what you guys think. I don't know, have you guys heard of any of these cities? Are there any more that you guys would like to add to the list? Okay, so I'm going to try not to be so long-winded with this video because I have quite a few cities to go over. But man, the deeper I go into this history and the further back I go, the more questions are raised. So, here we go. Alright, no matter what year you were born, or even what generation you come from, if you were born in America, American history kind of goes something like this. Sometime in the 1600s, England was looking for an opportunity to improve its dominance and enforce its presence in the world. So they sought expansion in North America by granting a series of charters to scope out and claim the land of North America in the name of England. So in between 3 different monarchs, James I, James VI, and George III, those guys issued out a lot of charters to come over to North America and create the America we know today. Slavery is inserted mildly and briefly here, only to be spoken of no more until after the late 1700s. Alright? So the story goes, according to the narrative, after being in this new land for a little while, England passed a bunch of taxes on the land and the people, which caused them to become really upset, and this is what caused the American Revolution, alright? This American Revolution would ultimately separate this new land founded by England from England as its own separate entity and country. And thus America was created from this narrative. And now I'm going to insert slavery around here, again, according to the narrative, and they had a terrible, terrible life. It was terrible, completely horrible, horrendous. This until the Emancipation Proclamation, and now they're freed by Abraham Lincoln. Oh yeah, and now Martin Luther King and civil rights. Oh, but heavy on the Martin Luther King and heavy on the civil rights. Only here is where we're going to go into detail for African American history. Now, with that pipeline of funnel-styled history having many other events completely overshadow various major historical events concerning African Americans, creates the result of a generous amount of Americans, no matter the color, believing that since people of color came to America on slave ships, according to the narrative, that they only lived enslaved on this land in different plantations all the way until the Emancipation Proclamation. And only after that were they able to go out and attempt to build cities for themselves. And in reality, there were many black established and thriving cities as far back as the 16th century. So, where were blacks living in the early 1800s? So, the first city I'm going to go into is Marshalltown, New Jersey. The date of establishment is heavily speculated on. The dates go between 1803, 1834, and 1836. But Marshalltown, New Jersey is along the Delaware River and is said to be named after Thomas Marshall, who purchased the land in 1834, according to the narrative. So, there were a lot of houses, schools, churches, stores, gardens, cemeteries, which of course, okay, we can say the city was thriving. Thomas Marshall, the guy who, of course, founded the city, he died in 1856, and that's when creditors seized the land and the assets. So, what's left of the town today is nothing more than a house, a church, schoolhouse, and 2 cemeteries. So that's that for Marshalltown. Next on the list we have Freetown, New York, which is also known now as East Hampton, New York. The date of establishment for this one is also heavily speculated on. So it's believed to have been an establishment before 1790. According to the 1790 Census Bureau, it's reportedly recorded that East Hampton's residence was 1,299 whites, 99 slaves, and 99 people classified as all other free people. Interesting wording there for all other free people. According to the narrative, it's believed that after slavery was abolished in 1827, a lot of the slaves at the time escaped and relocated to East Hampton. From here, the city is known to have flourished all the way until about the 1870s, when this guy named Arthur Benson pretty much started buying a bunch of land around the area and relocating a lot of the people from the area to East Hampton. And it's heavily speculated that he pretty much did the exact same thing to East Hampton, pretty much enticed the people to move away. And well, what's left of Freetown today? Virtually nothing. I mean, maybe a cemetery and a church called St. Matthew's Chapel, which has an interesting convoluted history as well, because it was moved in 1976 to what they call East Hampton Point. So there's Freetown, or East Hampton, New York, in between 1790 and the early 1800s. Okay, so now we're looking at Free Hill, Tennessee. And Free Hill, Tennessee was established in 1816, pretty much pre-Civil War era. According to the narrative, the freed slaves of a woman named Virginia Hill, she freed her slaves, and I'm assuming out of the kindness of her heart, gave them her property, which was a lot of land. And according to the narrative, the city consisted of about 300 residents, 2 grocery stores, 3 clubs, 2 eating establishments, churches, the school, all of this. But it said pretty much the town started to decline during the 1960s due to a substantial number of residents deserting the farmland and moving to much more prosperous areas for economic gain. That is a recurring theme. Okay, not to dwell so heavy. Next, we're gonna go to Lakeview, Illinois, established in 1818. All right, so with Lakeview, it's believed that a group of African Americans migrated from North Carolina after the War of 1812 and established a city in 1818, otherwise known as the Pond Settlement. Now, this city, of course, thrived with many homes and schools, grocery stores, etc., and it did pretty well all the way up until 1872, where a lot of the holdings were sold off and a lot of whites were buying the land around Lakeview. So it's also heavily speculated that this town of Lakeview is one of the many towns that, of course, was people were either forcibly removed or lured away. This is pretty much what Lakeview looks like today. The results of what happened to this town, again, heavy speculation going on here. That's Lakeview. All right, next up we have Davis Bend, Mississippi, in 1820. So according to the narrative, Joseph Davis, which was Jefferson Davis's brother, he sold the plantation, according to the narrative, in 1866 to a black man named Benjamin Montgomery on a $300,000 loan. Over time, it's believed that catastrophic floods ruined the crops and cut a channel across the peninsula, turning Davis Bend into an island. So in 1876, when Montgomery failed to make a payment on his property, Jefferson took the land back. However, something else that's interesting with Davis Bend, Mississippi, is it's also believed that his son ran the land until 1979, and we're talking about Benjamin Montgomery's son, and they're saying pretty much that there was a downward turn on the community, and most of the community members and the tenants, they left to participate in the Kansas Exodus, which is something else I'll be covering as well. And that's Davis Bend, Mississippi. Heavy speculation on the establishment between 1860 and 1866. Yeah, but it existed, and this is what it is now. Next up is Seneca Village, New York. Right, this was established in 1825. We all know Seneca Village as Central Park. But from 1825 to 1832, massive amounts of black people bought lots of land in that area. So by the 1950s, Seneca Village was thriving. Around that exact same time, the city of New York began to plan a large municipal park. So in 1853, they erected a law known as eminent domain that allowed them to take the land from the owners for public use. So when they did that, literally more than 1,600 people, all their families, were displaced. And by 1857, they officially had everyone removed, and everyone that did not, of course, participate in any of the monies that was offered, they were forcibly removed. So here is Seneca Village, aka Central Park, today. Man, does this thing get dark. I cannot stress that I will have another video for all of these cities specifically dedicated to each city, because the histories and the deeper and further back you really do go with this, it does take a lot of turns that you definitely wouldn't expect. But carrying on, right over in same place, New York, in 1828, we have Sandy Ground, New York. All right, with this one, John Jackson is said to be the first African American to purchase land of this particular time. However, Sandy Ground is said to first appear on record stating all the way back to 1799. However, of course, the city did well and it thrived all the way up until the 1930s, where there was a great fire that destroyed much of the property and the community. But it still kept going. But then there was another fire, a great fire, in 1963. Fortunately, Sandy Ground still exists. Next up is Lyle Station, Indiana, in 1830. According to the narrative, this community dates from 1849. However, the first settlers arrived to this community in the 1830s, and it was named Lyle Station to honor Joshua Lyles, the African American who migrated with his family from Tennessee to Indiana. Interesting information about this city is it actually had a railroad depot, a post office, a lumber mill, lots of churches, and lots of houses. The usual. However, this city flourished all the way until the Great Flood of 1913. And this flood destroyed most of the town. And it said, according to the narrative, of course, that most of the residents left for economic reasons. So, here's Lyle Station. The other thing that I found out about Lyle Station that I kind of want to hit on just to throw out there is there was a lot of radiation experiments going on to the people from the government, and it's not really talked about much. So I'm definitely going to be covering that too. Just felt like it was necessary. But next up on the list is
God damn!
Settlement, Indiana. It was established in 1830. The date of establishment, however, is heavily speculated. But according to the narrative, after the Nat Turner Rebellion, many of the people migrated from North Carolina to the city. And from the 1830s, they migrated all the way into the early 1900s. According to the narrative, though, in 1870, by that time, farming afforded fewer opportunities, and apparently fewer than 6 families remained in the city by the mid-1920s. To this day, the only remains are a chapel and its adjacent cemetery, maybe a few other significant structures. Another disagreed establishment date is Beach Settlement, Indiana, which is, again, they're saying in 1836. By this time, it had a population of over 400 residents. And according to the narrative, by the 1920s, fewer than 6 families remained. And this is what it looks like today. A whole lot of nothing. However, with Beach Settlement, I just found it really hard to find out exactly what happened to this city. But again, that video will be coming soon. Next up, we have New Philadelphia, Illinois. That's founded in 1836 by Frank McWhorter. This town faced a lot of economic racism and discrimination. Railroads at this time in any community or city were said to, of course, promote expansion and growth and development. Economically, New Philadelphia, however, seemed to continuously be bypassed on the railroad system. In many adjacent cities and towns, they received railroads. New Philadelphia did not. It's said that by 1865, because of the lack of railroad, the city began to decline. Now, New Philadelphia is interesting, even more so to me a little bit.
It would have had to sign
Because the
certain
end
treaties.
result is, what happened to this city? When I get a little into it, the narrative states that it reverted to farmland. Interesting. The whole city that was flourishing for more than 30 years, turned into farmland. Okay, anyway, and according to the narrative, it was by the 1920s, pure farmland. Okay, I'm gonna let New Philadelphia go, but what? Okay, wait, no I'm not, because I also found out that in 1940, nothing at the town remained above ground. What does that even mean? So, was the town ultimately buried? And another thing, it's sometimes known as Ghost Town. Alright, I'm done with New Philadelphia, Illinois. Alright. And that's where I'm going to end this video for now. For the sake of not making it way too long. So far, we've covered 11 Black-owned and established thriving cities all across America in the early 1800s. I must say though, it is interesting in comparison to the information that we are given. Not saying that this information is intentionally held away from us or anything, but it also equally isn't being just freely given out either. But you know, hope you guys liked this video. Let me know what you guys thought about it, and of course if you can add more cities to this list, it would be great.
Send me that video, Cuddy.
It's in the back, sister. So, but if you give me your email, I can send it.
Yeah, I put it in private. I put it in the private chat back there as well, and I'm gonna email it to you, Mama. So, Mama Chief, excuse me. But hey, I see Alabama keep popping in as well too. I was trying to give them a chance. What y'all think about that? I'll let y'all build on that.
That was dope.
Talking about SaNeter.
Oh yeah, that right there was provided by Chief Holiday, of course. Here we go.
That's SaNeter. Everything they said where the town was buried and all that, right? That's when they rebuilt and they was colonized. You can see the people standing there smiling and shit. They done replanted all over the damn area. In a lot of those places, as soon as they flooded it out, they created those electric companies. All the places where you see electricity company, that was usually a town and it was flooded out.
They did all kind of shit to towns and on parts of towns. Most of them, they built those freeways through it. They they did all kind of shit to us to knock us down.
Yep, it's at least two towns out here in South Carolina that's under two man-made lakes, Lake Marion and Lake Carolina. My people don't even know it.
Carolina, what's up?
Hey, hold up. And in Georgia, there's Lake Lanier, and they say it's haunted because them people still want their shit back. They flooded that Lake Lanier. A lot of the famous people live off of that lake too. Go ahead.
What's up,
So most of the lakes in America are man-made lakes. People don't know that much.
Yeah, so what's the problem?
Brother.
Yeah, what's the problem though? Because somebody told me it was all based on proclamation. So what's the issue?
Hold on, say that again, Smoke.
A nigga told me all that shit was based on proclamations. He said all that shit was contract work. And what a nigga told me, so what's the problem?
So you saying a nigga told you that our towns was flooded? We wanted our towns flooded?
That's just what the nigga told me, bro.
Who said that? That sounds like not a coincidence. Said that shit.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't not a coincidence. But you might have to defer to the archives. But yeah, it's public record, my name.
Oh Lord. Nah, that definitely don't make sense because
it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense to me, but I just got tired of arguing the point, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right, because the town that's under Lake Marion out here in South Carolina, it was called Ferguson, right? And this town, it was it had a lumber mill called what was the fucking lumber mill? Santee lumber or something like that. But the point is, it was the biggest and most wealthiest lumber mill in the South at that time, right? It was over 100,000 acres of what's the goddamn trees? I'd have forgot the name of the trees, but this town was booming, right? And then it was two owners of the town, so they say. They claim these people came from Chicago. The first owner died within like 2 years of this whole town being, set up, and then the second owner died like 3 years later, right? So after these two owners died, instead of the state of South Carolina or that town, because they trying to paint it as it was a white people town, right? Instead of them keeping that town open, running this business, because this town also has schools, churches, movies, grocery stores, and everything. Instead of them keeping that mill up and running, they let it go down. They flooded it, right? And got a dam system going. That, like what Sister Soul said, this whole energy shit, right? This whole electricity shit. Now they got a dam right near it as well. And then the lake dried up in 2010, and so it exposed a lot of shit. So when it dried up, they found what they call Native American pottery, and they found a Negro burial ground under this lake. So
yeah, so what the Negro burial ground doing with Native American pottery? That's
in a
not
town,
compatible.
right? In a town that was supposedly created by white people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Right,
all over the place.
that's conflicting as hell.
And they use something called hydroelectricity when they using the energy from them bodies. They do that intentional. Look up hydroelectricity. Our body has the capacity to fluctuate current.
That don't mean take y'all dumb ass out there and get struck by lightning either.
Definitely not. You can't take that.
I just spoke with no crazy.
I already been struck by lightning.
No, shit, that's why they call you Superman, son of Jarrell.
No, I did get struck by lightning when I was a kid, for real.
Now, I'm gonna tell you one thing that the tape that Cuddy showed. I'm gonna tell you one thing that it showed that maybe people can learn from, and that is without any how would you say, without anybody bothering us from the outside of our skin tone, it seemed to be from the tape. I'm just saying from the tape. It seemed to be, no matter where you was from, as long as you was brown, you could stick around. I'm just saying. There are people who push the integration.
Man, pass that blunt, man, please.
The integration was part of the thinking big. Thinking big. Thinking big is gonna be the death of everybody.
The first integration was the colonization, bringing people from different places and bringing them together. That was the start of the whole issue.
Mm-hmm. The issue is treason. When you study in history, everything that people do impacts you. Even when you think it don't, it'll impact you in some form or fashion. So when you study history, you study things that sometimes you shouldn't even study, but you'll understand how they impact society as a whole, right? And you know we can get comfortable with something. And the next thing you know, that's what you are. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Now, this for you younger guys who don't understand this. I remember in the 70s, you know, like when you young and you coming up, how y'all got nicknames, you call your homeboys and stuff, right? Well, we called everybody Chief. Listen to me now. When we was kids and coming on up, we called everybody Chief. Right? When I got in the military, which was the early 80s, all of a sudden, you know, it was a lot of, that's when the black really started. Right? Everybody like, yo, what's up, black? What's up, black? What's up, black? So, my point is, today, I remember when I met this guy from Miami. This was the first time I ever heard somebody black say this. We was just kicking it, and he was like, yo, my nigga. And I was like, yo, who the fuck you think you talking to? He was like, yo, what's wrong, man? I said, yo, I ain't gonna be your nigga, man. What is you talking about? He said, nah, not like that, man. I mean like my nigga. I said, nah, I ain't gonna be nobody nigga. He told me, he said, man, let me tell you something. He said, man, I don't mean no harm. He said, but wherever you go, you can call yourself whatever you want. To them, you're gonna be a nigga, so you might as well be my nigga. And it seemed like...
Don't forget that, though.
No,
if you don't get no bigger, you forgot the back half of that. You my nigga, if you don't get no bigger. Go ahead, Ali.
So the first time I ever heard that, you know, that was coming out of Liberty City, Miami. You know what I'm saying?
My neighborhood.
So it seemed like that the Miami guys that started that overtook the black. You know, what's up, black? So from Chief to black to then my nigga. Now in Florida, they got a thing where they call you Jet. You know, that's the youngin language down here now. They call
it. That's for the babies.
Right.
But you're still at the bottom.
Is we still talking about the video I'm kind of throwed here? What the fuck going on?
Did it show you though, man, how foreign, but you know we were warned against that, right? We were warned against that. See, it's tradition. It's like it's just this simple. You're Green, you're Williams, you're whatever you are, right? Now, you know the way the Williams get down. We don't, you know how y'all be saying, man, we don't make our greens like that. You know what I'm talking about? No, you know how families be saying, claiming they traditions.
Right.
All right. So let's say you're Williams, right? You're a woman. There's a strong Williams woman tradition. Go back some centuries, you know what I'm talking about? Right? You married the wrong man. You know what I'm talking about? By the time you have a daughter and she become a woman, that be gone. Because some men believe in erasing that. This is why you used to choose who you marry, not marry who you choose.
That's why when you married, right? That's the marriage of two people together. As soon as you lay with a person, you are married. When you marry them in the law,
you need no license, all that
real quick, brother. Hold on 1 second, please. when you marry somebody in the law, then you're adding them into the matrimony. The state becomes a part of your marriage, a binding contract. Now they have with you the same thing they do with you at your birth, with the birth certificate. They do with the marriage license. Now, whenever you try to have any type of anything with that person, even though it's a personal matter, and that's your intimate relationship, now they're a part of it. Any issues, you got to go to them for your divorce. You got to go to them to see what's going on with your child custody, this, and that, because they have all the control and rule over that, because they are the papa, the daddy.
So
who has
basically,
the control of the family through the binding contracts that are contracted on the life of the child at the birth.
so basically, they have
So
they have the
when you get
authority
married,
over your relationship.
that just takes it to the
That's
second level.
jurisdiction
So
over it.
now there's two binding. They have both of those contracts over the entire family.
That's what she's telling you. They got jurisdiction
So
over your family.
so
They
basically,
have
yeah,
a
they got
stake in your. They have
they
a
have
stake in
rules.
your
Hold on,
marriage.
wait.
They have a.
I really want to ask her this because you know, as a young man, so they have a stake in your own marriage, your own relationship with your wife or your husband. So
Yeah,
they have a big standing over your own relationship with your wife or your husband. Is that what you're saying?
they the rulers. They're the controllers.
All
Even
Listen,
if
right,
you
all
want,
right. I
even
hear
if
you,
you want
sister.
to
I hear
get
you.
it,
if you ask
get a
them, can you get
separation from
married?
them, you have to go to them to get a legal separation
Let's call it license.
and be separated for a year. If you matrimate with your wife by going back and sleeping with them while y'all supposedly separated and trying to be separated, and then y'all bind each other again. If you go back after that year and they say, "Hey, you guys been back together," they won't even give you the separation legally.
So marriage is just a fucking contract in their
That's
eyes.
right. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Oh man, thank you, sis. Thank you. I thank you for that.
When you get their
That's why they
license,
call it
they
an
become a
institution, man.
stakeholder. They become a stakeholder in your marriage. It's a business,
Right. That's
so
why they
they're a
call it.
stakeholder.
That's why they call it an
I
institution.
got a thing called joint filer.
If you read a
Well,
marriage
well,
license,
all I
it's
was
a
asking
third
on some
party
real
in
shit.
there.
All I was asking is because you know what I'm saying. As a young man, I still want to get married, right? But it's not to the fact to where I want to take on a government contract. So when I asked the sister that, I asked for a reason because I already feel the type of way I feel. You feel me? I'm not going with the government contract, but I understand what she's saying. So thank you, sister. I appreciate you, sister. So
Get
You
married
can
under common law.
contract between you and her.
Get married under
You can
common law.
contract between her, with you and her, and y'all don't have to put a third party by getting a license. And
I mean,
and
all you gotta say is that that's my wife, that's my husband. Listen,
Exactly.
bro. Listen,
That's the contract.
a
no,
piece
I'm
of paper
Common
don't
law.
make you married, bro. A piece of paper don't make you married, bro. It doesn't. It
listen to
doesn't.
what I know
Go
what I'm
ahead. My
saying.
bad. I'm
Listen
sorry.
to
I'm sorry. No disrespect. My
it.
bad.
If y'all ever split, y'all got to divvy up the assets. So by making a contract just between you and that lady, then y'all can split and have everything equal instead of involving a third party, which you'll have to go in front of the probate
That's why you
and
have a
they'll take a
family
piece.
trust. When you have a family
Right.
trust, all that stuff is written down, and everybody has their role, and their role is written down, and that's binding between you
You
and
know
that
what?
person and your family and what you have for them.
You
Those
know
things
what?
are all important. That way, you have that contract that's set between you and your family, what's good for your whole entire family, not just you, because you're gonna agree on this. You know, your wife might
Can I?
want this thing, you might want this thing. So when y'all agree on it, y'all put it down on this paper, and no matter what, if we split, this is what it is, because now this is binding under this trust.
I have a question.
You know
Is
what?
that the same thing? Hold on. Wait. I got a question. Please, just let me ask it. Maybe it's a stupid question or whatever. But is that the same thing that happened with the Dawes Road?
Yes.
Is that kind of the same thing?
They
I'm
contract.
trying to figure this shit out.
The
Yeah, it's
treaties,
just
the
a
treaties
contract.
are that well, it not well, yeah, but specifically, the treaties are trust. They are trusts that are set up. They trust that are set up, and this is how they have us under these trusts because we, as people that are the owners of the true land, They have to have that under us. They have mineral rights up under our names and everything. This is why they try to disassociate us from the names. Everything goes back to the names. Everything goes back to your crest, your family, the royalty, the line. And those bloodlines, all they have records of all these things, who the minerals belong to, all of this stuff. That's why it's important to find and get your genealogy and stuff so that you can have all these records and know what's yours. If anybody's trespassing on your land, you can go against that stuff. This is like legal stuff. It's important.
Okay, hey sister, so can I ask you something, please? So, I hear all these brothers, they go against paperwork, right? But paperwork is the most important thing that we can do, for ourselves is get our paperwork right. No matter, because I hear a lot of dudes say, man, fuck the paperwork, fuck y'all, fuck all that, right? But at the same time, the paperwork is what frees you. Is that what you? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
No, you're right. And listen. See, this is the thing. A lot of times when they hear paperwork, they think, "Oh, that's going into a governmental contract." These are the things we're talking about, like the license, so on and so forth. You don't have to do that. You can choose to do that. If you're a person that operate in commerce, shit, why not take advantage of it? Shit, they've been using your name, this, and that. Take the control, assume the responsibility of that, control that name because that's your property that your mom gave you. Even though they made a falsitude of it, they illegally did that. So now you can make them give you all the dividends back for that if you choose to, but you don't have to. You can also rescind. You can go back and say, hey, I don't want to have anything to do with you. You can. That don't mean so much you have to even give your stuff back. You can keep it, but you can get everything up under your own control with your trust. You can do so many different things. I mean, like we can go on and on.
So really, it's the paperwork that's gonna put us back in power. Because look, this is what I come with my own studies. They killed us on paperwork. So paperwork is gonna be the way that we rise again. Is that what you're saying, sister? So
exactly.
All right, thank you, sister.
They killed you on paper because they made you a different person. They literally they took your placenta, created a whole nother person out of you, and put it on paper, just like they do. They use the God in Christ outside of you, everything outside of you when it comes to the religion. It's the same aspect. They took it and they put it outside of you, making like instead of you being who you are, they have this representative of you, somebody that's going, the corporate. It's called the corporate soul, really, because that's what it is. It's a corporate commerce soul. It's you, and they actually have done. Man, these people weird. They done all kind of stuff with your blood and all type of things. Taking things from your placenta, literally creating. They had like how they always talk about this DNA stuff, right? From the time they've been doing the birth certificates and stuff, right? They have been collecting everybody's DNA. So they literally can't go back and check DNA as far as that time. I don't remember the exact year they started doing it, but at that time they started that, they take some of the placenta and they have it on a card. I can't remember the name of the card, but they put the placenta
I
on
heard about that.
and then they put the blood sample on the Guthrie card. They keep they have both of these records that they keep. So now they have this, and then they create the nativity of you, which be like your footprints that they put on the paper, all of that. That's the nativity. This is all what creates the straw man. All this go back to the state. So now the state, whatever state that you're born in, that state has the control over you. Basically, because what happens is now they're going to get everything for you. So now they have this paperwork of you. Oh, well, I'm representing this person because now they're responsible because they're supposed to be doing these things for you and helping you and making sure it's done for your benefit, but they don't. They take advantage of us and they've twisted it around. So now they have fiduciary roles and responsibilities. They're supposed to get the funding for you and they're supposed to assist you in these things. So they get a certain amount of funding for you for housing, a certain amount of funding for you to have a vehicle, for food, any essential and every essential we have is supposed to be paid through our trust. But they take the fiduciary responsibility and turn it around on us, start making us work for it like a slave, acting like we're getting something for it when the shit is already there. It's already free. Everything is paid for. That's why these stores can throw shit away and all that shit all in the dumpster.
Sister Soul, hey, can I tell y'all something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out now. I got at my job, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had 6 Ukrainians, young, right? Younger than me. They like 23, 24, 25. They young, right? I had 6 Ukrainians come into my job today, and Guess what? They got nice ass whips. They, you know, they just come in and it's almost like they get everything for free. You know what I'm
because
saying?
they
Go ahead,
do.
sister.
Yeah, just so you know why you said that and why you're relating it, because they do. Soon as they come here, okay, the same thing that they do for us with the birth certificate and stuff, right? They do it for them. So let's say their green card is their birth certificate. So they have a green card and they get a social, right? Now they
That
have a
shit pissed me off. I'm just gonna let you know that. That shit pissed me off. Cause I'm like,
they
how the fuck did y'all just come here, get brand new cars, and get a job, and then y'all got money? Like, how did this happen?
They told you only
Corporate citizenship.
No,
Corporate
hold on, y'all.
citizenship.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, y'all. I'm talking to Sister Soul because on some real shit, Sister Soul, I put my email in the back chat. If you can really, for real, I want to have this information so that I could be ready for war. Because these motherfuckers is coming. Listen, they showed up in a little town called Battle Creek, Michigan. They are here. They literally, these motherfuckers are here. It's 7 of these motherfuckers that showed up at my job today. And these motherfuckers talking on the phone, walking around the plant, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, and they got
So,
money. Then they got money to send back home to their families to build up
careful, they
where
not.
it's tore down at a lot of times, because the whole family isn't all the time shipped over here. That's another thing you got to remember. So when they get this funding, that funding goes back to them. You know, they're gonna have the funding for that, but see, they're ciphering off of it. They're using and manipulating them just like they do us. They bring them over here. They're giving them a
so
certain
I'm
amount
not
of
wrong.
money.
So I'm not wrong for saying, man, fuck them. For real. I'm sorry. I
No,
I
sure.
got mad. I seen them. I was like, yo, why are they even here? Like they speak our
Because they
language.
do
They
it. Come
know
here
what the
living
fuck we
good.
talk. Mm,
Every time they come here
So,
mm,
living good, they
so
come here getting a big mighty
mm,
rock. You think they don't?
mm.
They come here set up.
can I ask you
Sister
a
Soul,
question, brother?
listen, let me tell you, hold on, let me tell you how set up they are. These motherfuckers got a van dropping them off, picking them up, fucking being the translators. They look, these motherfuckers got it, Sister Soul. I
Yep.
swear to God,
Yep.
I seen it with my own eyes today. These motherfuckers are at my job in a small city called Battle Creek, Michigan.
Imagine how
You have
many
to take that
places
up
that
with the
is going
American
on
government.
at, brother.
They've been
Imagine how
doing that
many
with
places.
refugees for the last 100 years. Where you been at?
Bro,
Yeah.
look,
Can I ask you a question,
listen,
bro?
I'm just trying to learn. That's all. I'm just trying to learn.
Are
That's why you
you
have to
are
learn
you
civics.
currently fighting for your job?
Who?
You.
Look, man, these motherfuckers came out of
Wow.
nowhere. You hear me? You
See,
hear
they
me? No,
know.
listen,
Shit,
listen,
what are you gonna
listen,
fight for?
G.
They
Hold
already
on, hold on,
know.
wait, y'all. These
They know.
motherfuckers came out of nowhere. They just said, hey, y'all, these people gonna be coming at 7. We don't know if they got a language barrier. We don't know what's going on. We just know that they coming. And then we got 7 Ukrainians coming in. It was 6 women and 1 dude. And I'm telling y'all, they are coming, bro. They are even in the little cities like Battle Creek where I'm like where I'm at, bro. They are literally coming, bro. And they are coming in teams, my nigga.
And you said they
So
coming
They're
in.
coming in
what I'm
teams.
asking,
You said that.
are
Man,
you fighting for your
I don't know.
job?
Look,
Are
bro,
you
I'm
are
not
you
fighting for
fighting to
shit.
keep your
Cause
job?
first of all, I'm the shit at my job. I'm good at what I do. You feel what I'm saying? I've always been good with my hands, so I'm not worried about that. What I'm saying is that they are here. That's my point. They
It's
are
one
here.
of them
And
that here.
y'all got it, man. I'm gonna be quiet because it sounds like to me.
What's your point that the Ukrainians are here? We know they're here. They reported it on the news that they're here.
What?
They reported it on
Okay,
the
so
news that
what?
they were
Okay,
giving
bro,
$100,000
bro, why you coming at me?
cash money plus somewhere to live. So I mean,
All right, y'all got it.
what's your point? The Italians, I
My
mean,
point is they here, bro. They here. Hold on, wait, man. Hold on. My point
Spain,
is that they are here. I'm trying to get some clarification, and this is not working. This not helping. I'm asking for clarification. I was speaking to my sister because I'm looking for clarification, right? That's not what I didn't come here to battle nobody, bro. I
I'm
didn't come
asking you
here
what's
to
your
fight
point,
nobody.
man.
Hold on, my
What's
G.
your
Hold
point?
on.
We listening to your conversation. We trying to
You
figure out
know
what's
what? I'll
your
be
point.
quiet. No, I'm just
Nah,
asking.
man, I was
Like
trying
for
to
real.
ask you. I was trying to get to helping you figure it out. That's why I was asking you a
No, you
question.
good, you
Like,
good, you good, my G. You good, my G.
Yeah,
I'm
he
always gonna
doing the
speak.
same
You feel
thing.
me? I'm just asking a question. That's all. I'm not looking to get my fucking head bit off. I'm asking, like, why is it okay? Listen, these motherfuckers literally are in this small city in Michigan called Battle Creek,
All right,
and
listen,
these
bro, we
motherfuckers.
understand that, but this is what we saying.
Oh,
let them
all right,
land,
you
OG.
got it. You
Let
got
them
it.
land,
Exactly
OG.
what you're saying, right? But I'm telling you,
Sir,
you have
much as
to
you,
take
sir,
that up
sir, much
physically
as we have
with your
listened to you,
government
sir,
because
you
they
should
have
at
been
least have
doing
enough
this
consideration to
for
let him finish.
years.
Sir,
Yeah,
sir,
let
sir,
them land.
sir. Come on now.
You understand what I'm saying?
Sir, do you
Is it
understand
okay
what
if
No,
I
we're
speak?
saying to you, or
Is it
you just
okay if I
yeah.
speak?
Yeah, I'm
Go
finished.
ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Get it off.
Okay, so what I'm saying is I just watched 7 Ukrainians come into my job. Now they're not taking my because these motherfuckers they don't have no idea how to do none of this shit. They don't listen. These young motherfuckers, because mind you, they're young. Yo, they're young. We have 7 motherfuckers who are under the age of 23. They ain't none of these motherfuckers really know what it means to work. You feel what I'm saying?
they
So what
finna
I'm
have
saying
y'all
to y'all,
showing, brother. And and who's to say in a couple of years what's gonna happen? You know how many people I know where they have trained
that's what I'm
people
saying,
where they move
sister.
them.
That's what I'm saying. See, you already know what I'm on. Go ahead, sister. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You already know what I'm on. That's
Yes,
what I'm on.
Okay,
exactly.
listen to me, brother. They're called corporate citizens. This is a repeat of the history. When the pale faces came over here the first time, they didn't have any skills. So they had to open up land grant colleges for them. We had to teach them everything. So it's just a repeat of history. So the way you the way that I would deal with it is to understand that they're corporate citizens and I would try to get away from the corporation. So make you a
You know,
plan, work your job, stack your paper, and then get away from the system.
okay. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Real talk, cause that's where I'm at with my shit. Um, I want to work just so that I could make enough money so that I could do my own shit. And that
Right.
I feel you. That's real talk. That's real talk.
Yeah, you
I
got to
got you, brother. I hear
take
you.
control. Take control of what you need to do for you and not let
I just
somebody
wanted
else
to bring that to
make the
y'all
way for
because
you.
for real, it's here.
They doing it
It's here
everywhere.
in the little cities, man. It's here. Look, when I say it's here in the little city, bro, Battle Creek ain't shit. It's a fucking it's big as this. It's big as a snap.
Yeah, I
I
believe
But yet
Battle
these
Creek is
motherfuckers
very
are
small.
here.
I
So how
still
did they
the system.
look? I'm not coming up here to battle with nobody or fight with nobody or to disrespect I'm not doing that.
You
But
heard
I'm
me
telling y'all,
say,
hold
ain't
on.
nobody said nobody should talk what I just asked you. I asked
Y'all
my
got it, man.
man, how do y'all expect to buy and sell right if you're not in the system? What is your plan? What is your barter plan?
You can use the system without being in the system.
Mm-hmm.
It's to be used. It's basically boiled down to how far you study and how much you know
So
and how you work
what I'm
and how you work. Go ahead.
what I'm trying to figure out is
Same.
how to uh distance myself from the system but also still be productive as a person. You feel what I'm saying? Because I gotta go to work. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all listen, y'all. Look, on some
Well,
real shit.
can I say something
I'm
real
a
quick?
hold on. Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
Okay. On just what you said, I gotta go to work. Do you have to go to work for somebody else? That's first off. Can you
No,
do
no,
anything?
no, no. Let me answer that. No, I don't.
Okay, so let's start there. So since you know that you have an opportunity or there's something that you know you can do sufficiently that would be a self, something for yourself and not working for someone else, to be productive and producing for someone else, right? Produce for yourself. Start maintaining and doing something for yourself so you're not attaining to someone else and going up under their thumb. That's a very good way to start. So in doing that is ways to do this so that you can get yourself situated in the way you want to, and you can use the system because hey, the system is shit. Everything the system is built up off of this. Okay, let me say it like this. People always talk about paperwork or this and that. Every damn thing in this system that is built up in this whole entire everything that we're dealing with, right, belongs to us. This is our stuff, literally. Everything that these people have done and created and orchestrated and this and that, this is a facade. You feel me? So when it comes to, you have to get yourself together and do what you have to do. If you know that you have something sufficient, then you are not doing what you need to be doing as far as getting away from the system. When you're in this system, we are contributing. You're being a part of the fraud. You signed. You're signing an application, right? Once you sign the application, you're saying, "Hey, I'm participating in this company. I vouch for them." Basically, they take your social security, your date of birth, they take all your information. Now they have access to your trust. That's all they need for access to your
Now
trust.
that you right, sister.
Your signature is gold. They take it, they trade it on the market, they send it to somewhere else. Somebody else trade it. They send it in,
Every
and then
time you
you get
sign
all these
your
things.
name on that contract. You
Yeah.
right, sister.
So
Can
you have
listen. I'll put my email in the back chat. If there's any way, Sister Soul, for real, if there's any way that you can hit me up on the back chat, because I want to get more well versed on what we're talking about, because I'm starting to see it hit my hometown. I'm starting to see what this shit really mean, and I want to try to do something about it. So if there's any way you
I'll
can hit
reach
me
out
up on
to
the
you.
back chat, sis, real talk. My email is in the back chat. Please hit me up, because I'm one of them wild Indians that's let me say it. Fuck it. I'm gonna say it. I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of sitting around. I'm tired of playing these fucking games with these people, man. And I see this shit getting closer and closer to home. I went to work this morning and these motherfuckers were there. And they walking around on their cell phone on the floor. We can't do that shit, but yet they get to do it. Nobody say nothing to them. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm at the point right now where I'm like, you know what? I see what's going on. I want to actually help my people to get past this bullshit, because I see it. I literally see it. I'm literally watching it. Now, I'm not just talking shit. I'm not just coming on here and saying, oh, well, this is what I feel. This is what I think. No, nigga, these motherfuckers are here, nigga. They are here. What?
Young
They
brother.
here.
Young brother. Mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Okay.
Alabama?
Yes, sir. Now,
Yes, sir. I hear you, Alabama.
You are on Chief Holiday's platform. You know about Only Builders, correct? And you should already have Chief Holiday's Gmail to reach out. Now, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just answering the questions you asked. May I stay on this point before transition, Sister Soul? Would you care to give some examples, not just about Hollyweird and how these actors and actresses have changed their name? Could you enlighten some of the people like this Negro Shaw one about the Trump family and the Bush family and their name changes for identity theft, my sister, from another mister?
Well, as far as them taking a name so that they can go back into these trusts.
I mean, just give some enlightenment for people who seem to not understand how our shit is being stolen while they keep going around defending the criminals.
Because they slow. Yeah.
Alabama.
They don't
Alabama.
Hold on, bro.
Shot one is a clown. We not. Nah. I'm sorry, sister. Alabama. Shot one is a clown. That's all I gotta say.
Yes. So basically, they are using all of these funds and making this money, getting rich off of everything that belongs to you, and you don't know it. You're just sitting around idly, laying back, helping them, participating, signing over documents. Oh, sure, here, take my signature, take my social. Even though right on the back of your social security card, it tells you do not show this information or share it with any damn body. It tells you that. It say it right on your card. They say don't show it, but why is it everybody asking you for it when it's telling you that it's private information? You're not supposed to be sharing this with anyone.
Hey, Sister Soul.
Telling you this. Why do you think they tell you that? There's a clue.
Hey, Sister Soul, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Hey, is that where they get the term Indian giver? Because they don't want us to come back and take our land back? Is that the Indian giver thing?
That plays right into the Indian giver, exactly. And
I knew I was fucking right. Go ahead, sister. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right, because it does play into that. So the Indian giver, because we signed over some of the so-called Indians. See, they try to say it was the Indians, but it wasn't the Indians. It was the Native Americans who made these treaties. And they try to say it was the Indians that made the treaties. That's the first problem that we have.
That's why they brought them motherfuckers here. Exactly. They brought them here to replace us.
Right. So they brought them here. They trained them. They trained them to be us. They set up the colonies, the areas, set them up, and funding them and trained them on what to do. They had them on these missionaries to go out and to pull in the other American Indians and start converting them over, the ones that they couldn't get rid of, burn out or flood out. And a lot of us, we went away. We left away. We started going to other areas, getting away from these nutty ass people. They was like, forget this damn land. Our life more important than this.
Hey, sister, I got one question for these motherfuckers. If that's the case, why would somebody need to teach you how to cultivate the land if you are from the land? How in the fuck somebody else got to teach you how to cultivate the land? How somebody got to teach you how to fucking grow your own shit on your own land? Why did we have to teach them? Why did we have to teach them that? But we supposed. Hold on, wait. I'm just sorry. Why did we have to teach them that? When but we come from a whole nother continent, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
We come from a whole other continent, but we got to teach you the whole way.
He's saying that's what
we didn't come from another continent.
He know that, brother.
Are you listening? Are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry too, bro. Listen, no disrespect to you either. And you know what? What I'm saying is, how is it that we have to teach you how to do something, right? We come from, quote unquote, a whole different land. We supposed to be Africans, right?
I imagine, young man, you're being sarcastic and asking a rhetorical question.
Yes, I am.
So, but here's the thing, again, and I love your enthusiasm, okay? So could you take a breath and maybe pass the mic? But I'm again asking the sister to advisedly share the process of theft. For example, Edward G. Robinson, Charlton Heston. Those two individuals have taught us what in the movie called The Ten Commandments, Queen Muppet?
Thou shalt not steal. I'm sorry, Alabama.
Fred Astaire, Rock Hudson, Cary Grant. You get what I'm saying, sister? You got it. Run with it. Run with it.
You're talking about all the Melungeons, right? Just to specify, I want to make sure I know what you're talking about, Alabama.
I only asked as an example to explain whether or not to the short bus or the mentally challenged individuals why they changed their name, including the Bush family, the Trump family, DRUMPF, etc., etc., etc.
To take the name of the royals, the ones that actually have the bloodlines that go back, and they keep trying to claim that they are these bloodlines that have the actual treasures. They have everything.
You got it, sister. You cooking. I wish this young man either sit down or get out the kitchen for a minute. Go ahead and serve us. Serve the meal, please.
Yeah, so they changed everything over because now they have these things. This is why they always talk about Trump's trust. He does have a trust. You know, all these places, Disney, Walt Disney, they had a trust. Disneyland's a trust. That's why they have all that stuff going on there. So they can do what they want to do, manipulate and use, pretend that they are you, and then you don't have anything to go back on. This is why they keep changing the name. That's another part of the marriage thing I want to say. They changed the name. That's another part of it. The woman take the man's name. Now she's enslaved and shit to him. What are you talking about? Why? Coming away from her lineage, taking her heritage away, removing her name. That's another part of the marriage thing too. You know, that's intentional so that they can remove the name from the mother so that you don't have that lineage. All this stuff is important.
One last thing, because I was getting a lot of disruption being out in the boondocks about that beautiful bean footage. Now, since the Red Summer of 1919, 1 year alone, how many hundreds of these towns been bombed out, burned down, or flooded?
I know of at least 100 and 120, 120 something, like 129.
It's probably 200, but you know, just for the sake of, that's only the Red Summer of 1919.
Yep.
So for the young brother, I understand his frustration. And by the way, Battle Creek, Michigan is supposed to be successfully, historically told, to be where Kellogg's empire of cereal. And what does Kellogg have to do with Planned Parenthood, Margaret Sanger, and the American Eugenics Society?
Everything with that, also with like the women and the moms and selling them soap and all this homestead and shit.
And isn't the Post Empire also a cereal magnate? Breakfast foods. Did not she supposedly design Mar-a-Lago? I forgot the name of the woman in question, but an heiress to the Post wealth.
And switching and converting it over, just like the little girl Sarah, who didn't have any children, and they married her off to this white man, and then he got all her oil.
Hip, hip, young blood. I mean, we understand your frustration, brother, but to be forewarned is to be forearmed. Go ahead, sister.
Yeah, taking everything, just like they had the Mary Ellen Pleasant got all her gold. The Thomas Edison dude, the Graham Bell, the Bell Company, the phone company. Now, they took her company. That was her company, the electric company. They took it. When he died, the wife took it off.
So when these mentally challenged people, which I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, whether or not they have a mental illness, whether they are purposely maniacal, whether they are paid agents, and the answer, you super, if you didn't realize what you asked earlier, it was Drop Squad, I think was the Spike Lee joint you was asking about. And let's not be bamboozled or be spooks sitting beside the door. When we start focusing on self, then maybe, just maybe, you won't be so angry, young brother. You'll be focused. And I yield.
I think he got dropped off, Cuddy. He in the back. Yeah, it's so much going on, man. You talking about one place with little, you drive that small little town.
Yeah.
Imagine hundreds of people going into a place. Woo. Go ahead, Cuddy. Oh, he put the wrong thing up.
Click the wrong button.
No, I don't know. Super was having a different conversation earlier. He was asking about what was the movie for. It was a Spike Lee joint called Drop Squad. It's for what we need to do with, you know, these turncoat mofos, because I don't really want to be name dropping. They're clout chasers, you know. But the Drop Squad was to deal with turncoats and traitors. Bamboozled, you probably remember if you've ever saw that.
Yeah.
About why the imagery and the tomfoolery, the cooning, buffooning, blackface, that's all warfare. That's called propaganda, young blood.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to explain to them. They have to bring in, since we starting to drop out of the system, they got to bring in more corporate citizens.
I think
That's why
that's
they
what's
trying to
going on,
give.
bro. The more that we drop
That's
out, the more they bring in.
right. So they gonna have to
No
give them the right
disrespect.
to
I can't
vote
cut
and
you away
all
from.
this shit. They
That's
got to
right.
give them the right to vote, and because they part of their corporate structure,
I
so
really
they got to
believe,
keep bringing them in.
bro, that they bringing them in to replace us, man. I believe that shit, bro.
That's what
I
we're
really
saying,
believe
brother.
that.
That's what we're telling you.
Yeah,
Okay,
that happened down here in the
yeah,
South because
there's no
we
disrespect
built.
here. I'm here to learn. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I'm telling you, this is a repeat cycle. So once you recognize the cycle, then you can manipulate it. It's just like down here, what, 50 years ago, there was no Mexicans building the roads and all this shit. But now here in Houston, it's nothing but Mexicans rebuilding the roads that we built the first time. And one time it was a rumor going around about immigration is going to round up all the illegal immigrants. The whole city shut down because they stayed home.
They've been hiding.
I got a question.
Right.
So do y'all think that if we shut down and say, you know what, we're not doing shit, right? And I'm not just talking about us. I'm talking about everybody, right? All quote unquote citizens. If everybody just said we not doing shit for one day, we just gonna stay at home, y'all think shit would change?
A week at least minimum. That's a start.
Been saying
I
this
can't
for
hear
a
y'all.
while
My bad.
now. I've been saying this for a while now. We need to do at least 3 months, especially before an election. But anyway, I'm going back to sleep. Bye.
Right. But
Yeah, that'll do it. If all the Aboriginals stay home, this whole country will shut down. Because you got to think about it. All the foreigners that come over here and earn money,
it take 1 week.
Right.
Literally.
if all the foreigners, we the only people that spend our money locally. All the foreigners that come here, they send their money elsewhere. They send it back home. So that's why we the most spenders. That's why we run the
But
economy.
we trendsetters too. Hold on. We trendsetters too. I'm sorry, but we trendsetters too, right? So if we do, listen, I gotta be honest with this shit. Whatever we do, the whole world follows us, bro. So if we say, man, fuck y'all, we not doing nothing, do you think the world will follow behind us?
Yes, because that's why they play the mind games on us and trick us to stay in the system. If we wake up, or however you want to say it, and realize who we are and what we are to the world, they'll bow to our feet. But it's hard waking up everybody.
And like you said, the whole world will follow behind it. Once they see America do it, come on now.
Hey, sister, can I say something real quick? I feel like we them ones, right? We them trendsetters. We them ones that set the bar for everyone. And I feel like once we say, you know what, enough is enough, and we do our own shit, I swear to God, the rest of the world will fall in place. But I feel like it's gonna take us to do it first, because I feel like everybody's scary as fuck, and our people ain't scary. We ain't no scary motherfuckers. We ain't no punks. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like when we step up and say, "Hey, we ain't going no more," I feel like the rest of the world will go ahead and stand up and say, "We're not going no more."
Young brother, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not dismissive in my response, but just listen clearly for a second. Stop concerning yourself with others. If you would first, I don't know if you're a father yet, but if you are, you're a young father.
Yes, sir, I am a father.
At home, do you, like she told you already, just focus on you, your immediate household,
That's
and
right.
do what you need to do to know who you are. The quicker we start understanding we are what is important, no one else, period. End of paragraph. Until you know your story, our story collectively, this is my opinion. Until we know that, then only will history, not his story, not his Tory. Tories are thieves. Research it, Google it. Look up who the Tory party was. The so-called power behind the fraud that we were taught as the American Revolution. These were loyalists to the British Crown. Every lawyer today, including the Obamas, Michelle and Barack, swear allegiance to the British Accredited Register. 80 to 85% of all elected offices. That's from the House and Senate, the federal level, down to your counties, your city council, your aldermen. These are liars, lawyers, attorneys, barristers, counselors. These are the criminals. So don't concern yourself with it, though you are now knowledgeable of it. Don't spend that much time trying to argue with others. Shah one, etc., those others do not need to be named. But again, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm actually trying to answer your plea. Okay? The only thing in life you can do is you. You cannot dictate to others. You cannot change another grown person. You can only hope you may guide your child, because you can't live their life either. And that's going to learn when they must leave the coop. But until you prepare them appropriately, correctly, you feel what I'm saying, young brother?
Yes,
That's
sir.
my
Yes, sir.
suggestion, and I yield.
All right. So what I would like to say is that I understand everything that you said, Alabama, and in figuring all this out, I have to tell you that I listen to my elders more than I used to, right? As a young man. And I'm 38 now, and I listen to my elders more than I used to. You know what I mean? And I hear what y'all say, and I understand what you're saying. Um, I'm trying to figure out, why is it so bad for us to just be us, for us to get together? Why is it that anytime we try to get together and do our own shit, they deem it as something that is detrimental to their health?
Don't you think the fact that you asked the question answers itself? You know, this is not rocket science. It's not really complex. The simple fact of the matter is the whole world has one agenda: kill the nigga, save the man. Or back when it was actually quoted about 200 years ago, kill the Indian, save the man.
Facts. OG, you said it. That's real talk. That's real talk. That's all the confirmation the fuck I needed.
But don't forget, young brother, why they are saving the man: to be their property. You are at liberty when you clean your mind. My message is simple. No matter how it's ignored, no matter how much sound like a broken record, identity crisis is
Alabama,
a thing.
we love that shit,
Until
man.
that
Keep
is
talking your shit.
addressed, until that is addressed, the behavior will not be appropriate. Period. I don't care what it is you're asking someone to do. Their mentality is fucked up. What they're doing is fucked up. How hard is that to understand?
Hey, Alabama. So what you saying is, nigga, get your grind on. Fuck what everybody talking about. Is that what you saying?
What can you do about someone else, young brother?
Nothing. Nothing. Only thing I can do.
Can you live
is do
someone
for me.
else's life? Even
No,
the
I
child
can
that
only
you
do for
bring
me.
here, or I should say your
I
wife
can only
brings
do
here.
for me. I can only do for me.
And you can't live their life. No matter how vicariously a parent does, and they make that mistake generation after generation. Some benevolently thinking, if I can just give them what I did not have as a child, then they don't show how the child needs to earn what's being given. Because nothing is given in life. So what's the misguided person that gets set loose in the world thinking, you know about the fable of the grasshopper and the ant? And you know what the phrase the grasshopper kept saying while the ant was working his ass off? The world owes me a living. And then it got winter and cold. And what did that trifling ass grasshopper wanted to do? Roll up on the ants? You feel me? That's these trolls. Who are they rolling up on? The Aboriginal. Who got shit? Even in our misguided behavior, we still operate with ant colony type behavior. Everybody else in the world is knowledgeable of that, except the Aboriginal. Make that make sense, young brother.
American. Alabama. Let me tell you something, bro. OG, I fought with you because of that one statement. American. We are the only. There's what you say. There can only be one.
If you have not seen Highlander, brother, I suggest. And matter of fact, even if you ignore the first one, go straight to Highlander 3, where Mario Van Peebles played the villain.
I have seen all of them. I'm saying, when you say American, bro, do you understand what that does to a lot of people my age? It's that extra. I don't know, man. It's like we know what's up. We know what's up. All of us know what's up. We ain't none of. Listen, this is why I know we wasn't slaves, cause we not going. We not going for none of that shit. You gonna have to fight. You gonna have to fight us to the death if you think we gonna just bend to your fucking shit. You think we gonna bend a knee to your shit? You got life fucked up because the wild Indians is not going. And I think that's what's happening right now is that people are starting to pick up everything that is being laid down. And motherfuckers like, nah, bro, I'm cool. And motherfuckers want to fight. I believe that in my soul, in my own spirit. I believe that motherfuckers ready to fight. And so am I. You got it.
One last thought. Again, I'm not telling you to go engage and get into conflict with these people. But anytime you have interactions or conversations and these people cavalierly say things like, I'm American, correct them in the moment. You are a United States citizen. I am the only American by birthright.
Alabama.
Period.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. You about to make a lot of people's motherfucking life real hard. Because I'm telling you, I'm the type of nigga that actually will do that. Like, nigga, fuck you. You ain't American, nigga. You are a foreigner. See, I'm the type of dude that'll say that shit to them. But, you know, I'm trying to just, you know, learn a little something right now.
You must be strategic, young brother. You don't have to. See, the problem with the youth or young is a lot of things. You've heard the phrase, youth is wasted on the young. It's mostly arrogance and ignorance. You don't have enough life experience to draw on. And don't think Googling shit and having, you know, a water hose of information turned loose on your ass. You have no context. You haven't worked. You haven't earned shit. That it is actually being laid out at your feet. So what is the effort you had to put in? When we grew up, unfortunately, dating myself again. We had encyclopedias and salesmen going door to door. We had Reader's Digest, National Geographic. You had to go to a physical library. Those things are not even conceptually something to be understood in this generation. That's not commentary or condemnation. That's a fact. But what is not earned is not appreciated. Therefore, you don't even have the conceivable understanding of how to use and apply information in certain situations. So when you're starting to empower your child, him or her, explain simply to them what is American and who is the American. That's it. You don't have to worry about whether you turn them loose in compulsory education, public or private schools. If they're not getting it from you, we already know what shit they're being bombarded with. Let's stop whining or complaining about what is what is. The question is, what will you build it to be? And you certainly can't do it alone, which means you need troops. And you would start with the people under your roof. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I definitely agree. America. And you know what? What was being shown was scary to them because they obviously did not want us to see it. They didn't want y'all to show it. So, they made it to where you couldn't show it. But real talk, America.
As long as you understand the agenda for CRT, the agenda to stop woke is to keep niggas asleep. Period. I don't care what these foreigners are or are not exposed to. They are irrelevant.
Hey, Alabama, what the white boy say? He said it look like y'all. He said it look like y'all. It's swagger. What he say? It's swagger when we hit that motherfucker like that. He said it was swagger. No, nigga, it's. Nah, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm saying right now.
It is what it is. We are who we are, not what we are told, not what you are called.
Absolutely,
it is what you answer to.
Agreed, OG.
And who's to determine what that is?
You.
Then start at home and make sure your son and your daughter understand that fully. This is not for entertainment purposes only. This is more than mere survival. This is destiny. And I yield.
You got it, OG. Thank you so much for even having a conversation with me. I appreciate you. Real talk. I appreciate you, OG.
I would say start by learning yourself. Who are you? Know thyself, and then pass that on to the little ones. Teach them how to learn who they are, and it'll fall in line for you once you really know who you are, and everything else will just fall in line for you. I mean, you're gonna have to work. Don't think it's just gonna happen just because you know who you are. It's work, and once you get to that point, you'll have a different outlook.
Hey, y'all, real talk. I'm looking at these motherfuckers like this.
I'm gonna be out, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Peace, sister. We love you so much. Peace. And please go back in the back chat and get my email. Please hit me up. Sister Soul, please hit me up.
Okay, brother. I'll hit you up. All right.
I'm gonna land right here. And I'm gonna leave y'all with this. It's about you and who you are as a person, right? Your energy, right? You could be the only nigga in the room. Why does everybody want to be around you? It's because you are who you are, man. They can't even vibrate on our type of level where we coming from. And that's a fact. I really give a shit about my people. I really love y'all. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, it is what it is when it comes to just being, right? Because these motherfuckers don't want you to just be. Secondly, they don't want you to be with a smart mind. When we come together and we start doing shit like this is when they get scared. And they should be. Because we ain't for no games. We are warriors. I have not met nobody on this planet that's more of a warrior than we are. And y'all got that. I'm gonna let y'all hold that. Y'all sit with that. We are the warriors of this motherfucking planet. And we need to start fighting again for this planet. Because this is our shit. Not what we gonna do. Y'all got it. Peace. Love and blessings to everybody.
But it's more of a mental war than it is a physical war. So you got to get your mind right, and then you can fight.
Mic check. Mic check.
Go ahead, Alabama.
Yeah, I'm out in the boondocks, man. I'm not certain whether this signal still holds. Where's Chief? Where's Cuddy? Man, I have wanted to, if you want to still chop it up about the aftermath from last night, I wanted to give, props and pay homage to all those who accepted that invitation. But I didn't get to find out why was the invitation extended. Do you have any understanding on that? Or anyone else on the panel?
I don't have an idea, but what Chief was saying, and most of the people that went up there, is to expose more people to the information and get them thinking for themselves about all the shit that they was taught. That's my understanding.
It's a given on our side. It's honorable. Now, I'm conflicted because on the one hand, I agree with Cuddy. We shouldn't be engaging these people. But it is not about them. It is about our people being misled. And their desperation to maintain their position that they have is based on a lie. So they can't stand the scrutiny. That's why this, and I'm sure you get it, Superman. I don't like to be naming these people, not just because they're attention whores. Clout chasers, I guess you young people call
it. That's right. That's what I mean. That's why I was asking like earlier, what's the purpose of keep debating these guys? But then they explained it to me. Well, by debating them, you drawing more people in and more eyes and ears, and
No, I agree with the tactic. That is a tactic. But what is the strategy? Now, I know overall you might say more of our people, and to be factually correct, our children and our grandchildren who are not listening because that's not where their attention is. So you're trying to sway and persuade grown folk. How difficult is that? on average?
Man, it's difficult as hell, but I'll put it in a scenario like my grandma. She used before I walked out the house, she was like, I know, grandma, I know. But she said, I gotta tell you anyway. So it's just to keep repeating it, and one day it may sink in. You know what I'm saying?
Ultimately, there is the attitude of I didn't know has to be squashed, because you can't say that if it's been put out in front of you. Now, the problem is the gatekeepers, the SaNeters, the Jabaris, the actual paid agents, their day of comeuppance is due. But do you penalize the followers? Do you know how dangerous it is dealing with converts and zealots?
They'll kill you the fastest. It's just like waking up a sleepwalking person. They say you never supposed to wake them up because they might hurt you. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta keep a distance.
Yeah, I don't know if you were trained as a lifeguard. You know what they train you in being a lifeguard?
Yeah, you knock them out before you save them.
Well, I would go say that. We say let them go down the third time until they give up, struggling, trying to survive, because they can end up drowning two people.
Right. And they have super strength.
Boy,
I was taught to knock them out.
When you're desperately clinging to life, in that final moment when you think you're about to die, that's a dangerous place to be between a person who thinks all that they have is about to be. I'm being metaphorical, but you get the point that I'm making.
Yeah. Yeah, drowning man, the grass-fed straws. So I understand. I went through some water survival training and all that, and I was taught to just knock them out and, you know, and put them and save them.
Yeah.
Because your life is at danger because they trying to survive. They'll drag you down.
Now, when you're talking about that's these people who, again, I said I will not be named, but we use the term troll or the pejorative thing, the clown, Tariq Nasheed, throughout their tethers, you know?
Yeah.
These parasites.
But they gonna drown
off, they're
if we
gonna
just
die.
leave them alone. Right.
That's what I'm saying. Now, whether Youngblood got that or not, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
You have to disengage. Stop giving them your attention. That's what I mean by check niggas' paperwork at the door. Membership has its privileges. Is that what American Express told you?
Yeah.
I ain't passing out the card. I don't know about you, bro.
And
they love to talk about revoking the black card. But where have you ever seen the race card played to benefit you, the Aboriginal?
Never.
But we always getting accused of such things. And where did we create the race game?
Scared.
Yeah, well, where did we create the race game for the race card to be played?
Shit, in Washington, D.C.?
Well, you know what Marion Barry did with it. And he came back from the dead. But he came back from the political death, did he not?
Man, they was scared of that guy. Marion Barry did a lot of good things for Washington.
That's why they had to scandalize his name and leave crackhead as a legacy. So that ignorant people did not look at the proof which was in the pudding.
Yeah, Marion Barry.
But now the cupboard is bare for their black ass. Well.
Yeah, the gig is up. I think it's going to take about another 10 years before everybody the majority, I say 51%, really get a hold of what we talking about and understand that the system ain't what they say it is.
It may not take that long if we're working on kids that are 8, 10 now that will become adults at 18 and
Right.
33. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm saying. It's gonna take about 10 years because they're gonna have the energy. We're gonna be really, really old. So they're gonna be on the front line. They're gonna be in the jobs, they're gonna be out,
Sister Beth, are you still hanging in there, or she just got her avatar clicking on? Because I think my signal is about to cut on me.
All right, man. Just be safe where you at, man, and keep doing what you do.
Sometimes I don't know what the hell that is, Superman.
Man, it'd be a big question mark every morning for me.
Oh man, Kuttack went to sleep on you. You're killing him. Where's the greatest of all time? At least I don't hear him snoring this time.
Yeah, somebody was calling hogs last time.
Well, Superman, don't let Lois fall.
Man, I'm gonna let Lois break her neck. I'm gonna save Keisha.
Peace and love, brother.
Peace.